Analysts, tech visionaries, and even renowned astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson predicted that space mining was going to be big business.
The first trillionaire there will ever be is the person who exploits the natural resources on asteroids.
In a 2017 note to investors, a Goldman Sachs analyst wrote, "Space mining could be more realistic than perceived. A single asteroid the size of a football field could contain $25 billion to $50 billion worth of platinum." Space mining companies like Planetary Resources and Deep Space Industries, backed by the likes of Google's Larry Page and Eric Schmidt, cropped up to take advantage of the predicted payoff. After all, the holy grail of asteroids, known as 16 Psyche, had an estimated worth of $10,000 quadrillion.
Where's my chat
Fast forward
bot?
to
Not
2022,
connected.
and both Planetary Resources and Deep Space Industries have been acquired by companies that have nothing to do with space mining. And humanity has yet to commercially mine even a single asteroid. But that hasn't stopped a new crop of startups from trying.
Astroforge's mission, obviously, is to leave Earth with a vehicle, go out to an asteroid, mine it for its rare earth elements, and then return that to Earth to be sold.
Transaster was founded with the mission of working towards the vision of harnessing the resources of space, especially the asteroids, for the betterment of humanity. There's enough material in the asteroids to support a population of 1 trillion people.
So far, the closest we've gotten to mining an asteroid has been prospecting missions. In October 2020, NASA collected a small dust sample from the asteroid Bennu as part of its OSIRIS-REx mission. The sample is not due to return until 2023, but during the mission, scientists were surprised to learn that Bennu's surface was not as solid as predicted. In December of 2020, Japan's Aerospace Exploration Agency brought back a sample of an asteroid known as Ryugu as part of its Hayabusa 2 mission. To collect the sample, the agency fired a projectile at the asteroid and scooped up the flying material. Like Bennu, scientists found that Ryugu also had a rubble pile surface. Although these recent advancements by the likes of NASA and JAXA have provided useful information on the composition of asteroids, space mining has yet to become a commercial endeavor. So what's taking so long? For one, space mining is a long-term endeavor, and one that VCs did not necessarily have the patience to support.
If we had to develop a full-scale asteroid mining vehicle today, we would need a few $100 million to do that using commercial processes. It would be difficult to convince the investment community that that's the right thing to do.
Take NASA's OSIRIS-REx mission, for example, which is expected to take 7 years to complete and cost over $1 billion, all to bring back a handful of asteroid material.
Master's rage.
Despite its millions in investment, the closest the company ever got to asteroid mining was launching a satellite to prospect future targets. In fact, the mining of celestial objects has become a point of satire, showcasing corporate greed, as seen in this clip from Netflix's 2021 film, Don't Look Up.
This comet hurtling towards us from deep space actually contains at least $32 trillion of these critical materials, critical to technology.
I'm sorry, is that why you aborted this entire mission? Is because you're trying to mine the comet for rare minerals?
Others say mining precious metals to sell on Earth never made much economic sense.
If you look at platinum, the production cost, platinum is around $1,100, even more, and the price per ounce platinum is less than $1,000. So it means the earth mining is not profitable right now. When analysts made their predictions, they were looking at the amount of precious metals and materials in the asteroids, and they didn't look at the economics of the industry.
In today's economics, and in the economics of the near future, the next few years, it makes no sense to go after precious metals and asteroids. And the reason is the cost of getting to and from the asteroids is so high that it vastly outstrips the value of anything that you'd harness from the asteroids.
When we think of space mining, precious metals likely come to mind. But in fact, asteroids can contain other materials, which, in the short term, could be even more viable.
There is mining materials in space for use, and then there is return to Earth. The return to Earth ideas that have to compete against terrestrial markets for those same materials. rocket propellant, we can move around space more readily. We don't have to launch all of our propellant from Earth.
Gabor Sechi agrees that when it comes to mining the cosmos, we should look beyond precious metals.
In short term, we should focus on helium and water. Helium because it's not readily available on Earth, and water because it has a potential use in space.
An attorney by trade, Sechi spent several years working with the European Space Agency and decided to focus his legal expertise on advising space startups. He's now an advisor for an Australian startup that aims to mine water and helium-3 from the moon. An isotope of helium, helium-3 has applications in national security, medicine, and cryogenics. Recent helium shortages have forced some research labs to suspend their projects and induced national security concerns. Knowing what we can mine is one thing, but figuring out how to mine it is another. Braced with new data from NASA and JAXA, scientists and companies have had to devise new ways to mine asteroids.
In older thinking, landing on asteroids and anchoring to them, drilling or excavating them, that may now look less viable because of what we've learned.
Scientists typically categorize asteroids by their composition type. C-type or carbonaceous asteroids are most common and are made up of clay and silicate rocks and contain water. S-type or stony asteroids are the second most common and are generally made up of a metallic nickel-iron and magnesium-silicate mixture. Finally, M-type or metallic asteroids account for the rest of the known asteroids and are thought to be primarily made of nickel-iron.
What we've learned is that most asteroids are rubble piles as opposed to one big mountain-sized solid piece of material.
Based on this new understanding of asteroids, TransAstra has been working with Dreyer to develop a technology it calls optical mining.
The optical mining process that we've invented involves step one, capturing the asteroid in an enclosure, what we call a capture bag. The asteroids are typically spinning, because that's what they do in space. Our spacecraft matches the spin with the asteroid, flies the bag over the asteroid, captures it, and cinches it down tight so we have positive control. Now, once we contain the asteroid in our capture bag, then our solar reflectors redirect that concentrated sunlight into the capture bag, and we use it to drill holes in the asteroid and heat up the material and drive the volatiles, the water and the other gases, out of the minerals. And then we can capture those volatiles in an ice trap.
TransAstra is initially focusing on mining water to make rocket propellant, which Serso says will enable low-cost space travel. But eventually, the company plans to harvest everything on the periodic table.
We've calculated that a single TransAstra mining vehicle, the one we call
it's like without a mercenary, you just can't
fly out to an asteroid and bring back about 100 tons of water and other ices in a single mission.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna go get this Mert.
And we know that because we have a contract to deliver 100 tons of ice in geostationary orbit from a publicly traded company.
But that kind of revenue is still a ways off. TransAstra is funded by about $5 million in grants and contracts from NASA and several million in venture funds. To keep itself above board, Serso says that TransAstra is focusing on developing its intellectual property piecemeal, using the tech that will eventually be incorporated into its mining missions to satisfy already existing market needs.
One of the commercial opportunities is traffic management. With our Sutter telescope technology, we can turn a small, inexpensive commercial telescope into a powerful instrument that can see space traffic and orbital debris, something the size of a toaster oven, all the way out to the orbit of the moon.
TransAstra has already deployed its telescope system at 2 observatories in the US, with the technology currently being used for asteroid prospecting. Eventually, TransAstra also plans to launch its telescope tech into space to be able to see deeper into the universe.
Likewise, there's a burgeoning orbital logistics business today for delivering satellites to their orbital destinations from where rockets leave them off.
To do this, TransAstra is developing an orbit transfer vehicle known as Worker Bee, the body of which can also be used for its asteroid mining vehicle. But the company has yet to operate any of its technology in space.
Do I have this kick in there?
Serso says that TransAstra is already making a small amount of revenue from starter contracts for its satellite tugging services.
Yeah, that thing's add up, so 15 to 25.
Sutter telescope tech in the form of NASA R&D
that's a lot better.
Our plan is to be revenue positive at every step along the way while we're building the company and using these near-term businesses to mature the technology. And then as you do that, You have all the pieces in place to go out and start asteroid mining.
Our mining process is 3 stages. We have to do a vaporization of the material. So we're going to take an asteroid and essentially vaporize it into a cloud of atoms. And then we're going to ionize it. So we're going to each take that cloud and positively charge all the atoms. And then once we have a whole bunch of positively charged atoms, we can sort them.
Astroforge is another early-stage company trying to make space mining a reality. Founded in 2022 by a former SpaceX engineer and a former Virgin Galactic engineer, Astroforge still believes there's money to be made in mining asteroids for precious metals.
We have a limited amount of rare earth elements, specifically the platinum group metals. These are industrial metals that are used in everyday things. Your cell phone, cancer drugs, catalytic converters, and we're running out of them. And the only way to access more of these is to go off-world.
Astroforge plans to mine and refine these materials in space and bring them back to Earth to sell.
The key technology.
Dude, they ain't gonna be mining asteroids for at least another 20 years.
Excavation subsystem.
Like, to actually make, I don't know, to actually have the technology and the advancements to be able to do it.
The valuable material and removes
to make it to where you're making more money than you're spending on it, that's for sure, because it's going to be expensive as hell.
Astroforge will attach its refining payload to off-the-shelf satellites and launch those satellites on SpaceX rockets.
There's quite a few companies that make what is referred to as a satellite bus. This is what you would typically think of as a satellite, the kind of box with solar panels on it, a propulsion system being connected to it. So for us, we didn't want to reinvent the wheel there. The previous people before us, Planetary Resources and DSI, and they had to buy entire vehicles. They had to build much, much larger.
Alright, I shouldn't die anymore, that's for sure.
Of capital. And I think that was the ultimate downfall of both of those companies.
SpaceX really allowed a lot of companies to start in the aerospace world, basically because of the lowered cost to access space. So now we can kind of leverage that and really focus on just the technology.
Astroforge says it's raised $23 million in venture capital funding and plans to conduct several test missions before launching its first official mining mission in 2025. The company is targeting near-Earth asteroids, with a single mission expected to take around 2 years.
Our first mission is to send up a refinery. So we are going to take an artificial asteroid. We are exactly concentrations we've created, so we are going to show that we can extract platinum from this in zero-G in a vacuum. Mission number 2 for us is a prospecting mission. This is where we go out to an asteroid. We make sure we can get to an asteroid, our spacecraft can last for 2 years, and we can take high-resolution images of it to make sure the surface is what we expect it to be. The third mission, we now introduce our extraction arm to that mission. We're going to go out, we're going to take a sample of the asteroid, bring that back to Earth, and we'll study on Earth to understand exactly what the concentrations are of that asteroid. Our fourth mission is where we put all those pieces together. We send out our mission with the excavation arm, we put our processing facility on it, and we repeat those steps in order to get platinum.
Like Planetary Resources and deep space industries before them, today's asteroid mining companies face a large number of challenges. The first is uncertainty stemming from the lack of an established international law to govern space mining. At the moment, most space activities are governed by the Outer Space Treaty, which was established during the Cold War. One of the treaty's principles prohibits the appropriation by individual nations of any celestial bodies, such as the moon or asteroids, and requires that any space exploration and use should benefit the whole of humanity.
When it comes to space mining, the whole discussion is about whether Outer Space Treaty allows or bans space mining. One of the interpretations what we should do with the mined minerals is to share the benefit which is coming of it, and it's not clear whether the benefit should be the wealth which is emerging from mining the space mineral, or whether mining can provide us with some scientific knowledge, and the benefit would be just sharing the scientific knowledge.
In the absence of an established international law governing space mining, some countries have taken it upon themselves to establish their own. The Commercial Space Launch Competitiveness Act, passed by the Obama administration in 2015, raised eyebrows when it gave property rights to companies for the materials that they mine from asteroids, though it stops short of granting companies ownership of the asteroids themselves. In the time since, Luxembourg, Japan, and the United Arab Emirates have established their own space mining laws. But Schmidt says not having an international law for space mining could be enough to dissuade some companies from trying to mine the cosmos.
I think that the national laws are not enough for the companies to overcome the legal uncertainty they observe.
Oh yeah, with this mercenary, everything
if they
so much
invest money
easier.
and
I ain't
go
gotta
to
worry
space
about
and mine
dying
something,
anymore or nothing.
And the discussion about the ownership is not clear. They don't have certainty that what they are going to mine will be theirs, and they will have full freedom to use the material for whatever they want.
But Sercel says there's already precedent for this.
There's limited slots in geostationary orbit where you can put satellites. Once you have the allocated slot and the satellite, other countries and other companies are not allowed to go there and mess with it. So we're certain that when we go to an asteroid, capture it in a bag, and mine the resources from it, that we will own those resources.
Another challenge is even more basic: deciding which asteroids to target for mining in the first place. Prior to conducting their own missions, all early-stage mining companies have to go on is existing observation data from researchers, and a hope that the asteroids they have selected contain the minerals they seek.
The most challenging aspect of asteroid mining is really the asteroid itself. We have a lot of evidence and observations and scientific data, but we don't actually have a lot of truth knowledge, meaning there's only been a handful of missions that have actually gone to the asteroid. So you can design a perfect system. You can control all of these things. The technology piece you can control, the operations piece you can control. You can't control what the asteroid is until you get there.
If the companies do somehow manage to extract the materials they're seeking, the next hurdle is selling them. Theoretically, an influx of precious metals introduced to the commodity market on Earth could be enough to crash it. But Astroforge says this is unlikely.
When you look at the supply and demand curve for platinum group metals, right, the total market cap of these metals is measured right around $60 billion. We're talking about bringing back $80 million per mission. So for
$80
us,
million
it would take
a
quite
mission?
bit of missions to really greatly affect the supply and demand curve as we go forward.
For now, commercial space mining remains highly speculative, with companies just starting to test out their tech and business plans. Still, experts believe that some form of asteroid mining will eventually take place. The question is when.
I think we will be able to mine an asteroid within the next decade. At the very least, this will be done as a proof of concept for a mining process, but possibly also include an actual sale of most likely water to be then processed into propellant.
In terms of the timeline for mining asteroids, for us, the biggest issue is funding. So it depends on how fast we can scale the business into these other ventures and then get practical engineering experience operating systems that have all the components of an asteroid mining system. But we could be launching an asteroid mission in the 5 to 7 year time frame.
If we have a
5 to 7 years they plan on mining an asteroid,
then I can imagine asteroid mining will become a valuable option, but it's not a 10 years time period. I believe that we are going to mine in space. Maybe.
Why does he end up attacking something? I don't understand what's going on here. Alright, don't protect yourself. Maybe that'll stop him from attacking. Just protect me and follow me. Should be good. I should be able to peel aggro off of him. That's how I'm gonna learn how to tank, right? So.
Run it. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right now, we are going through a real revolution in access to space.
Today, commercial companies are providing access, private individuals are flying to space, private companies are supplying payloads to the space station. It's an absolute revolution in relatively cheap and very frequent access to space.
The new space concept is to open up space frontiers through entrepreneurial activity.
I really hope that there are more and more people come to work together in space, and we need to keep going to expand our frontier in space.
Space tourism will open up brand new opportunities to enjoy our planet.
So many different people can have the opportunity to
let me turn down this game volume.
orbit
I think it
around
might be.
Earth, or maybe to go to the moon. And that's going to be amazing for people to have a different perspective. And
all right, what do I gotta kill here? Let's destroy 4 weapon supplies and find an item to torch. Oh, okay.
Some of the first researchers who will go and
I know what I gotta do here.
commercial vehicles. That's coming pretty soon, so I'm starting to get very excited.
Gotta destroy these racks.
People will eventually live off of this planet.
Someday there will be a person who was born in space, lives their entire life in space, and has never even visited planet Earth.
On July 20th, 2021, Jeff Bezos, one of the richest men in the world, owner of Amazon and aerospace company Blue Origin, reached an unprecedented milestone. He was on board of the first commercial suborbital flight ever to reach the edge of space at an altitude of 107 kilometers.
Now, on how it felt, oh my God! My expectations were high and they were dramatically exceeded.
This pioneering flight lasted just 10 minutes and 10 seconds, with the crew floating in microgravity around 4 minutes. Just a few days before, on July 11th, Richard Branson, the multi-billionaire owner of the space tourism company Virgin Galactic, was on board of his own space plane and also enjoyed microgravity for a few minutes.
I was once a child with a dream, looking up to the stars. Now I'm an adult in a spaceship with lots of other wonderful adults looking down to our beautiful, beautiful Earth.
These 2 unique space flights shocked the whole world as they kicked off a new age, the age of space tourism.
My shit is getting too full.
It's not only adventure, but it's also important. Because what we're doing is the first step of something big. This is a big vision, but big things start small.
In this intense competition to give human beings the opportunity to travel to space, SpaceX has taken a step forward. As, just a couple months after these milestones, on September 15th, they launched Inspiration 4, the first all-civilian human spaceflight to orbit. This SpaceX mission reached an altitude of 590 kilometers, much higher than previous suborbital flights, and even higher than the International Space Station. And it spent 3 days orbiting the Earth. This private spaceflight was the first ever to go into orbit without a professional astronaut aboard. This has been just the beginning of an exciting race in the space tourism business. A thriving business that will allow people to enjoy commercial journeys to space. And this is just the tip of the iceberg of a new economic wave that will change our world as we know it.
How am I?
The space private business.
There is a true revolution occurring in space at this moment. Somewhere along the way, we realized that space also had value.
Level 19 already? Damn.
Space started opening up to the private sector, and that's what defined what is called right now the new space economy. The ability to go beyond just the objectives of space agencies for merely scientific exploration, to open it up to commercial activities so that other countries, other people can have access to space. And this is the true revolution happening at this moment.
Right now we are living in a very interesting time.
You've got things like novel medical treatment, you got things like space-based solar power, so a lot of these kind of near science fiction ideas that are still very early stage but have a lot of potential.
Alright, I gotta fix this.
I think that we're gonna find things that we
I want
never
this to
knew
be my
even
primary. 16 resecond cast, 30 second, and 36 second. No, 45 second. Alright.
Everything is changing very quickly in space. The massive emergence of the private sector in space is pushing the presence of human beings off Earth faster than ever before. This whole revolution will allow us to expand outside of the boundaries of our beautiful blue planet and become a real multi-planetary species.
These are the first steps to becoming a multi-planetary species. They will, as one of their first acts, complete what you might call the first stage of human history, which is our transition from being a local species based in the Kenyan Rift Valley to a global species, which we already are in extent. That completes the first stage of human history of becoming what I call a Type 1 civilization, a civilization that has full access to the resources of its planet. Type 2 civilization is one that has full access to the resources of its solar system. Type 3 of the stars.
I'll be become a Type 2 civilization
soon. We are right now on the cusp of completing our history of achieving Type 1 and beginning our history of developing into a Type 2 civilization. There's a famous quote from Tsiolkovsky, a Russian space pioneer, said, "Earth is the cradle of mankind, but one cannot live in a cradle forever."
So this is going to be a slow process, and it's going to be just like on Earth. We'll start probably with a base on the moon, in which they can stay for a few more days, weeks, start figuring out how is that they're going to survive in such a harsh environment. And that's going to start evolving into more and more complex settlements on the moon and probably later on Mars.
From Sputnik 1957 through the moon landing, we had tremendous progress in development of space technology. And these were, of course, government-led efforts. The United States, Soviet Union, racing to the moon. They had their running shoes on and they accomplished a lot. But once it lost that drive, we had stagnation. And the cost of space launch from 1970 to 2010 did not fall by $1.
Why do I feel like I'm going slow?
Which is incredible. I mean, if you think of the advances that occurred in other fields, in computers, for example, where the cost of computers fell radically from 1970 to 2010, and their capabilities increased by thousands of times. But not space. Absolute stagnation. But then, starting around 2010, with making the Falcon 9 operational, and then making it reusable, and then introducing a heavy lift vehicle that was 3/4 reusable based off of the Falcon 9, we've had a decline of the cost of space launch of a factor of 5. It fell from $10,000
Oops,
a
did I just go backwards?
to
I did.
$2,000 a kilogram.
Please join me in welcoming Elon Musk.
Elon Musk.
Hi. Hey. Hey.
When was this video posted anyway? September 24th.
It's
about a month
really
ago.
Crazy that we build these sophisticated rockets and then crash them
Over a
every
month
time we
ago.
fly. This is mad. Emphasize how profound this is and how important reusability is. So reusability is absolutely fundamental.
What Musk has done is not only created a number of very impressive and important spaceflight capabilities, and not only cutting the cost of space launch by a factor of 5 over the past 10 years when it had been absolutely flat for the previous 40, but he has set off a private space race.
I wish I had like
the key point of this paradigm
20 grand laying around that I could just invest in a lot of like Elon Musk shit, like Tesla and shit.
Big entrepreneurs like Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos are leading this new private space race with their
And then just
companies
forget about it
SpaceX
for
and
like
Blue
10,
Origin.
15, 20 years.
In addition to these huge enterprises that have taken a gamble on big reusable vessels, there are other companies that are focused on emerging new market, small reusable rockets that could be useful for launching nanosats or other small payloads into Earth's orbit. One of these companies is PLD Space. They are one of the leading commercial projects in Europe in the small reusable rocket industry. Raul Verdu and Raul Torres, its co-founders, have been rocketeers and space enthusiasts all their lives.
Where do I gotta go?
And they have now managed to design the
back to the island I was just at.
reusable rockets based on parachutes to recover one of the rocket's stages.
We work with the European Space Agency, with ESA, since a long time ago. Fortunately, we have strong support from them. We are one of the companies being supported by ESA for small launcher development. They are providing us help in different ways for the development of the launch vehicle and also to help on the operations.
We are now developing Mura 5 rocket with the reusability capability.
Oh shit, I leveled up, didn't I?
And Mira 5
Whoops.
is a two-stage rocket.
Alright, what's
so we
this
need
new
to
skill?
develop the mechanism to
Subtle
do the
strikes.
separation of the
Decreases hate gain of
This is also
caster.
a very tricky
Removes all
technology to develop.
threat.
It's very focused.
No, I
on
don't want
small
any. I
satellite
don't want that
market,
right now. That's
and
more
it's
of
a
like
launch vehicle that can lift off
I don't
and
even
put
know
into
what I'd
orbit
use that for.
300 kilograms of payload.
The Mura 5 is PLD Space's main project. It's a two-staged, partially reusable rocket conceived to launch payloads into Earth's orbit.
What's this other spell? Lay on hands. Ooh, that's a good heal.
The first stage of the vessel is the reusable part, and it has been designed to come back to Earth by parachute and land in the sea. After the separation of both stages, the second stage will start ignition and continue to rise until it reaches Earth's orbit, when the fairing will open to allow the payload, mainly small satellites, to be
Alright, let's
placed
see what
into
else do I
orbit.
want to choose here. Strength by
The second
8.
stage and fairing will eventually be eliminated.
Proficient swipe, dodging blows.
The tricky part of this reusable technology
Critical
is recovering
deflection?
the first stage. PLD Space have developed a spectacular drop test that involves a helicopter and a boat.
Get
with a
these every
crane
10 levels. So this
to
will
grab the
eventually, I'll be
booster
able to
from the
max
sea.
pretty much all these out. So whatever is going to benefit me the most now.
In south of Spain, doing a drop test.
I say the
and
crit
we want to
chance
demonstrate in flight
And the chance to block.
And the
Let's go with that.
operation. So we need to use parachutes because of our scale. So
for
our
here.
rocket is small, and it's cheaper to use parachutes than the engines to do the reusability.
Yeah, that was another important test because involved the use of a helicopter with people inside, two brave pilots, another guy managing when to separate the first stage of Mura 5 from the helicopters.
I guess
There was a
go
lot
with
of
this
things,
one.
that never has been at that moment.
Max that out.
Any time that we push the button, it's a very risky operation, not only the launch itself. So we are assuming some risk because we do a lot of work to try to reduce the probability of one of these risks. So it's super easy to fail. We do this with a very successful result. So we are very happy, we are very proud with our technology, and it's very, very promising technology to reuse small rockets.
Reusability has been one of the main drivers for the democratization of space that has allowed us to reach Earth's orbit at much lower cost than years before. So space is becoming much more accessible to us, a place where a promising economy is about to thrive.
Yeah, I think the paladin is more my move for sure. More my speed.
We talk about all of new space and the money that could be made, but we should never ignore the literal hundreds of billions of dollars that is being generated right now by the satellite industry.
A few years ago, satellites were as big as a school bus. Amazing advances in software and engineering technology have allowed us to radically reduce their size to devices of less than 10 kilograms, the so-called nanosats. But there are even smaller and simpler versions of these nanosats, the CubeSats, which are cubes of 10 by 10 centimeters and about 1 kilogram in mass.
Those are some small
I think we're going to enter
satellites.
an era where, if not personal satellites, you're going to have personal satellite capability.
I think the best
Not
satellite
only are
type
you
would be
getting
like
your
a sphere.
phone, your internet through
Right?
satellites
Not a
now,
block.
But soon, what was once just the purview
Because a
of
sphere is going to be able to hit everything from all angles. Like, you're going to be able to send and receive from all angles. You won't be limited.
Small sats have
You'll have
multiple
full
practical
coverage.
applications that are already in use nowadays, from services for communication, meteorology, military purposes, and navigation, to, for instance, the early detection of forest fires. The company Elaine Space is working on a CubeSat named Lume-1 for this very purpose.
Hey man, get off my freaking mercenary, dude.
CubeSats are the most common initiatives and projects in the
That's
new
one thing
space
I'm gonna have to
sector.
practice.
We have developed
Making sure I keep
4
all
satellites in the last 8 years.
everything
With
off of
CubeSats,
my
the standardization of the
party.
subsystems has arrived.
In the process of manufacturing a CubeSat, all the subsystems must be tested to prove that all the devices work perfectly. All these tests are carried out in a clean room,
Oh my
a
god,
fully
my
sterilized
inventory is
space
full,
at the
dude.
University
No.
of Vigo.
Fuck.
We are in the clean room, and
shit,
in this
man.
facility, we
Alright.
usually test the
Fuck it,
whole
we'll go sell real
subsystems
quick.
of the satellite and also integrate and assemble the satellite.
Well, it's time to now to load the firmware on the board, okay? Cable connected. Here the URL is ready, okay?
Me check headphone, microphone, filters,
Once all the subsystems
edit filters,
have been
compressor,
accepted and validated, we start the
ratio,
assembly of the satellite. We start to put all the subsystems
ratio.
together, to wire
The fuck
all
is the ratio?
subsystems.
Output gain, no output gain.
After that, the satellite is ready for flying.
Oh, hello, hello.
Once
Hello, hello. Oh, fuck.
satellite searches for and tracks forest fires
Test,
and
test,
sends
test,
an alarm
test,
signal
test.
to a control room,
All
where
right.
the data gathered by the CubeSat is analyzed and emergency services are alerted.
I don't know what ratio is. Turn that up a little bit, I guess.
Basically, what we do here is to prepare the command sequences and send it to the satellite.
Hopefully that sounds
the mission
good.
of this satellite is to early detect and monitor wildfires. It was built for that purpose. Okay. To do that, we have designed a communication payload built to communicate with sensors deployed on ground all over the world, from wildfire sensors, weather stations, whatever, that they can trigger an alarm when a fire is detected. We can send this data to emergency services so they can arrive there with more information about the fire.
The smallsat's revolution is radically changing the way we connect to space. Until now, most of them are orbiting our planet. However, in the near future, they will also orbit worlds much farther away, such as the Moon or Mars.
It's saying that space has these intrinsic qualities that are very valuable. Things like the microgravity environment, things like the fact that it's a vacuum environment. All of these, we're saying we can actually leverage those into new innovations. And so that's where you start to see this kind of paradigm shift.
Those very special conditions of space that we find at low Earth orbit level open a whole range of possibilities for research in the most diverse fields, from agriculture to nanomedicine, as well as fiber optics, pharmaceutics, or beer production.
Should I hold on to my all these crafting recipes,
to improve their
or should I just get rid of this shit? Like, am I ever really gonna make any of this shit?
These unique conditions facilitate the processing of certain materials like liquids, gases, or gels in space, as well as the manipulation of huge, heavy structures without effort. This opens up the possibility of starting to manufacture certain items off Earth in coming years.
Ooh, Cataclysm to Adept. No, I think I got better at Grandmaster. On my Warlock.
It has now been demonstrated, for example, that you can make fiber optic cables in space where you have zero gravity that are far more efficient than anything that can be made on Earth. And the value of these things are very high. And so to set up a factory on orbit to actually make this kind of stuff.
7.2 rating, no good.
In fact, November 2017 will go down in history as the date when human beings were able to manufacture an item off Earth and bring it back to the surface for the first time ever.
Priest Grandmaster recipes.
Chief scientist.
I wonder if that's what I should specialize in crafting, making spells.
Scientific program that brought about such a milestone.
Our fiber program is the first commercial effort that generated revenue from manufacturing on orbital platform. We were able to manufacture a small piece of fiber and prove that actually optical fiber manufacturing in microgravity is better than in gravity conditions for specialty optical fibers like fluoride optical fibers, Z-blank.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sell this shit. I don't.
The thermal fields in the microgravity
I don't know if I really feel like getting into
provide
crafting.
substantially more uniform and more controllable conditions for material processing.
Ooh, what the fuck is
that?
Yeah, man. Fabled. That's gotta be
We
worth something,
can
eh?
increase the capacity of data transmission for optical fibers made out of new materials.
All right, I am
We
going
hope that
to
this very first amazing step has been just the first of many
take a quick
achievements
break, smoke a
that
cigarette,
future
and
in-space
be right back.
manufacturing industries will bring about. Without doubt, space is opening up scientific and business possibilities that we hadn't even dreamed of a few years ago. The moon is the next frontier, a place which we walked on 50 years ago, and we're about to go back to in the coming years. And we're not just going there on a return visit, but to settle there permanently. Several private companies are working in fields like mining, human supply systems, transport and energy production, to allow us to establish ourselves on our satellite.
I think the time is coming where something like a lunar base, a lunar colony, adventures on the moon are going to be more commonplace. It's going to have to start small, of course.
The moon is very resource rich. So you do have water ice in the permanently shadowed regions. That's been proven by a variety of NASA missions and other international missions.
We now know that the moon has many interesting resources that could be very useful for future permanent lunar habitats. In order to properly analyze and extract all of those resources, many lunar commercial initiatives have recently thrived. The company Lunar Outpost has been one of the pioneers as they have developed a sophisticated lunar mining rover. The MAP is the first debuted commercial lunar resource prospector, designed to analyze lunar soil in the search for resources. It's prepared to navigate in both light and dark regions of the moon, thanks to a sophisticated camera vision system.
In the future, when we have swarms of these rovers, we'll be able to create a very high-resolution survey of those areas. So as MAP is driving and operating, it uses two different systems to navigate autonomously on the lunar surface. It uses both vision-based navigation system using camera data to scan the surface. However, if you're operating in the dark or in a deep shadow region, the camera won't be able to see in those areas. And so for those situations, we have a LiDAR, a laser ranging and detection system. And that allows the rover to see and navigate in the pitch darkness. The rover has scanning spectrometry equipment on board, which is measuring the resources in the surface of the lunar regolith, as well as a drill on board that can probe below the surface. And so again, as the rovers drive around on the surface, they will create a map of these resources and overlay that onto the physical map of the lunar surface.
I think truly we will have robots on the moon within the next year or two. And I'm not talking just one rover here, one rover there. I'm talking swarms of robotic rovers, much like ours, that will be prospecting the lunar surface, finding the resources that will enable that long-term colonization of space, which personally I'm very excited about.
In order to extract and use those resources, we need to study in depth the properties of lunar soil, but we can't go to the moon to do previous analysis. So we have developed various sophisticated tests here on Earth at a small number of scientific institutions around the globe. One of the most renowned is the Colorado School of Mines. They took a gamble on space just a few years ago and launched the Center for Space Resources, a department that is the very first of its kind in the world, as it's fully focused on the study of space resources. For many years, Angel Aboud-Madrid, director of the Center for Space Resources, has been leading a research program focused on human and robotic exploration of space and the utilization of its resources.
The Colorado School of Mines, for 145 years, has been a world leader on the extractive industry. And about 20 years ago, it realized that it could start utilizing all that expertise to identify the resources and extract them and utilize them, but doing that beyond Earth. And so we founded the Center for Space Resources in the late 1990s with the intention of doing basic research on this new era.
At the Center for Space Resources, they've developed multiple tests focusing on studying different aspects of materials found in celestial bodies, like the Moon, Mars, or the asteroids. It's essential to know the properties of lunar soil if we want to mine there. For that reason, they have developed a penetration test to analyze how a probe drills down into simulated lunar
I don't think the
regolith.
moon is a good place to start mining.
The first step in this test is to prepare the lunar regolith simulant sample to recreate the temperature conditions of the moon's surface, with temperatures as low as minus 230 degrees Celsius. So it has been frozen with the help of liquid nitrogen.
And so what we're going to end up doing is, this is kind of our pre-cooling. It's actually a reservoir in there, so we're filling up that reservoir with liquid nitrogen. Then we're going to connect up these hoses while it's in there.
Once the sample is properly frozen and the conditions are similar to the lunar surface, the steel probe can drill down into the soil in order to study its penetration.
Basically, we're taking a probe, which is a small sort of pencil type thing that's made of steel, and we're pushing it down into some soil. This soil is what we typically call regolith, and all regolith is soil on another planet. All the tiny little pebbles and grains of material is called regolith. So what we're doing is we're taking this probe and we're pressing it down into the regolith. And when we press it down in, we measure the forces that occur both in the upward and in all different directions. So we'll see now that we've hit it, you see it kick off. It's going to 40, 50, 60. So once it hits 120 newtons, it begins relaxing. We come back and we do the extraction. The reason for doing that is to kind of understand if we were to land, or we want to extract water, or we want to build a habitat.
To build a habitat on the moon, the ideas considered are based on 3D printing devices that could work autonomously, using the regolith as raw material to build those future lunar bases, long before humans settle there permanently.
3D printing has revolutionized the way that we can do things in space by allowing us to do complete habitats. We can bring these machines that can start utilizing the material from the moon and start creating all sorts of complicated structures without the need of all this equipment that was thought of before.
At the Center for Space Resources, they've been working hard on developing very innovative 3D printing techniques that use sunlight as the main energy
Get so
source
caught up
to
in
thaw
just
the
killing
regolith
big ass
and
mobs
shape it
that I
into new
forget
forms
what
or
I'm
tools.
here for.
In order to better recreate the conditions of the lunar surface, they use a small vacuum chamber where they test these 3D printing experiments.
3D printing is a process by which we turn materials like this, regolith, into tools, building materials, anything that people might need to live. So the experiments that we do here are learning how to make useful items out of this kind of material. We're going to take regolith, and we are going to melt it down using simulated sunlight. I'm going to take the lamp you see behind me, concentrate down the light on that lamp, and melt this regolith into a useful shape.
Once the regolith is thawed, it can be manipulated and shaped to create brand new forms, tools, walls of future lunar habitat, or anything needed up there.
The purpose of this is in the future when humans are living in space, and we're going to be able to take sunlight, concentrate it down, and make new tools, new building materials, whatever people need to live, because they're not going to be able to get things shipped from the Earth.
At least not for a really long time.
Away from the boundaries of our planet are waiting for us. The Moon and Mars could be the first places for us to expand into, but they won't be the last. In the future, we will be witness to human beings that were born off Earth and have never visited our planet in their whole life. And even more, they might feel the Moon or Mars to be
I definitely feel a lot more tankier than my Warlock.
Sunsets that they have ever enjoyed have set below a horizon of red or gray soil. The first time we walked on another world besides Earth was in 1969, during the lunar landing. Until now, less than 600 people have had the chance to admire
I need
our
a new
beautiful
weapon.
blue planet from space. Koichi Wakata was one of those lucky ones. In 2014, he became the first Japanese astronaut ever to become commander of the International Space Station.
The reason why I wanted to fly in space, or I wanted to engage in space exploration, is because of Apollo 11 lunar landing. Space is a wonderful place, and I really hope that there are more and more people, countries work together in space. And we need to keep going to expand our frontier in space.
My friend Alan Bean, who flew on Apollo 12 as a lunar module pilot, when he came back from the moon, it really changed his life. He no longer complained about the weather. He used to say, "I'm glad there is weather," right? He no longer complained about traffic. "I'm glad there are people around me," right? So this is what happens when you fly in space. It changes your perspective, and I think for the better, universally. And everybody I've ever spoken to who's come back just marvels at how beautiful our planet is from above.
Space tourism is one of the most promising private industries in this space revolution. And it's going to be the first one to allow anyone to actually move off Earth. After years of difficulties and delays, the space tourism industry finally kicked off last July 2021. As that month, the most important companies in this sector, Blue Origin and Virgin Galactic, performed the first space flights ever with passengers on board. In fact, two of the multi-billionaire owners of each company, Jeff Bezos and Richard Branson, traveled in those pioneering flights and enjoyed the weightlessness for a few minutes on the edge of space and the amazing views of the Earth from such a unique perspective. This was the kickoff for the space tourism race. As just 2 months later, SpaceX proved that they're playing to win as they launched their private mission, Inspiration 4, becoming the first all-civilian human spaceflight ever to orbit. Blue Origin shocked the world again soon after, making the dream of many fans come true, as William Shatner, Star Trek's Captain Kirk, traveled on board the New Shepard suborbital vessel, becoming the oldest person ever to go to space.
Oh, goodness me.
The access of civilians to space won't be limited to tourism, as many people will have the chance to travel to space for many other reasons. For instance, for the first time ever, a movie was filmed in orbit, something unthinkable just a few years ago. A Russian actress and a director spent days on board the International Space Station, shooting a few scenes of the film. Thanks to space tourism, many people will have the chance to travel to the Earth's orbit and enjoy such stunning views of our planet from up there. Not too far in the future, some of the people who have always dreamed of traveling to space and seeing the Earth from above will be able to do so in one of the commercial flights being developed by companies like Virgin Galactic or Blue Origin. Two of those people are Kathy Olken and Dan Durda, scientists at the Southwest Research Institute in Boulder, Colorado, who will be among the very first passengers to test those flights. Dan Durda has been a space enthusiast all his life. He has flown as a pilot many times, but has never been in space, despite having studied it for many years. One of his wildest sci-fi dreams is about to become true.
As a researcher, it helps that I'm also a pilot. So I fly aircraft myself, and I understand what that environment is like. We are fortunate enough here at Southwest Research Institute to be amongst some of the first researchers who will go
What is going on here?
These commercial vehicles. That's coming pretty soon, so I'm starting to get very excited.
Like Dan Durda, Kathy Olken has also dreamed of becoming an astronaut since she was a child. Soon it will be her turn to experience that indescribable sensation of floating like a feather in microgravity.
I've wanted to go into space for a long time. I applied to be an astronaut and I didn't quite make the cut. And so this is a way to be able to carry out science experiments in space.
Both of them have been training hard on board zero-G parabolic flights to be properly prepared for future real suborbital flights, as the accelerations and forces they will be exposed to on those flights will be quite demanding.
We've been looking forward to it for a while. We've been training and getting prepared, doing parabolic flights on airplanes where you can simulate zero-G, and going in a centrifuge where you can experience high gravity forces. And I just really look forward to being able to fly in space.
We have been spinning in centrifuges to feel the accelerations of the launch phase and the re-entry phase of a flight like this. We've been flying high-performance jet aircraft, military aircraft like the F-18 or the F-104, to again feel the accelerations, to have the sensation of what it's like to have all the extra equipment that we might have on our bodies.
The very first commercial flights will probably be suborbital flights, just leaving Earth's surface, rising into space, and coming back down.
You're going to accelerate up through the atmosphere, whether it's on a rocket or on a rocket plane. Then essentially coasting over the top on a parabolic trajectory up and out of the atmosphere, peaking at altitude something like 100 kilometers, 60, 70 miles up, something like that. Before then, you know, gravity is still pulling on you, dragging you back down to the Earth, back through the atmosphere.
Gotta go back, turn in.
That total flight time.
Damn, I didn't set a recall point.
Oops. Or a rocket itself might
always
be
forget to do that
15
shit.
to 20 minutes.
Or did I? No, I didn't. Definitely didn't.
There are 3 companies leading the race in space tourism with suborbital flight prototypes: Virgin Galactic, Blue Origin, and SpaceX. Virgin Galactic was the pioneer, the first to take a gamble on suborbital flights.
Virgin Galactic, and they have a space plane called Spaceship Two, carried on a large carrier aircraft. The basic design, the idea, was developed way in the early 2000s by Burt Rutan and his company Scaled Composites. He was coming up with a very innovative aeronautical designs to allow pretty frequent and relatively inexpensive access to the high atmosphere. And once that was shown successful, Richard Branson's Virgin group of companies, a little light bulb went on. They said, we want to license that capability and build that as Spaceship Two, as Virgin Galactic, to allow people to buy tickets to space.
But Virgin Galactic is not the only one in this upcoming business, as Blue Origin, belonging to multi-billionaire Amazon owner Jeff Bezos, has also invested very heavily in the development of its own suborbital spacecraft. Both companies, Blue Origin and Virgin Galactic, performed the first commercial suborbital space flights in July 2021, being Blue Origin the only one to overpass the Kármán line, which is established at an altitude of 100 kilometers, what is the so-called edge of space. These suborbital flights will not just allow us to enjoy breathtaking views from up there, but also they will help us to fly from one corner of the Earth to another in less than 1 hour, as those flights will take advantage of the fact that at such high altitudes, atmosphere density is almost non-existent, so that drag is close to zero and speeds could be much greater.
You can go from anywhere to anywhere in less than an hour. A flight from Los Angeles to Sydney might cost the passenger $20,000.
$20,000?
First class from Los Angeles to Sydney pay that right now. They still have to spend 18 hours in the airplane. They'd get to Australia in less than an hour, and for half of that hour, they'd be in space, experiencing zero gravity and seeing the incredible black sky.
Yeah, that is not very
Now that's value delivered. So I think
that is not a value. I mean, yeah, okay, you take 17 hours off of your flight,
go
but
up to space and see what our planet looks like from above. And I think that's going to revolutionize, the way we
ain't no one's time worth that much.
The future is now here. A new age is about to begin. Human beings will no longer be a species strictly moored to one planet. The space industrial revolution has been the definitive driving force that has pulled us forward off Earth into multi-planetary expansion.
Does that do damage? No, it's threat.
That dark, starry sky will no longer.
Okay, we need to go.
Do we have the
into the tunnel, into the cave, underwater cave?
Did we have the need to leave the Kenyan Rift Valley? I mean, humans, in a very real sense, are not native to the Earth. We're native to Kenya. We are actually tropical animals.
I have Holy Circle 2 now.
No fur on them. No human in the true state of nature could survive a single winter.
Go to my AoE macro.
They would die. It takes.
So right now that does 24 to 40.
Out of the tropics, we had to develop.
Damn, that over doubles the damage of that.
We had to develop housing.
Still not that great, but.
And many other new capabilities to become a global species.
At least it's an upgrade.
We're sort of in the stage of these first tentative steps in our species becoming an interplanetary species. We want to protect ourselves as a species and ensure that we survive for a long period of time.
Grants target
We
a
wanna be
13% chance
diversified
of
off
making
this
an
planet.
additional attempt to avoid being hit
Earth is
by
the
a
cradle of
melee
mankind,
attack
but
using
one
the
cannot live in
caster's
the cradle
avoidance.
forever.
Increases defense of caster.
Earth is indeed
Yes,
the
that's a
cradle,
buff.
and it's in the cradle that
Go ahead and
the
throw that
child
there. Wait.
develops the capabilities that allows them to leave the cradle and go to the
Oh,
schoolyard.
I can't use it on myself?
The solar system's the schoolyard.
I can only use it on
Schoolyard for going
a
to the
group
stars.
member. That sucks, dude. So can I use it on this guy? Sure can. That's kind of dumb.
Space is hard, or so you've been told. You see, doing things
Motherfucker.
in space requires three things. It requires spacecraft, the hardware on orbit and the software that powers it,
Am I gonna be able to
delivering
make-
services from
Ah,
space,
fuck.
conducting
Dang it.
scientific research, and helping to expand humanity's reach deeper into the solar system and beyond. It requires launch vehicles, a reliable and affordable path to orbit. And it requires ground-based operations, mission operation centers, and a global ground station network to task and manage spacecraft on orbit. Historically, each of these things were managed by multiple companies, with conflicting schedules and long lead times at exorbitant cost. Rocket Lab has brought all three together, streamlining space and making it easier to use as a platform for innovation, exploration, and infrastructure. This is not an aspirational promise of future capability. We are delivering
See how
real
well I do down
spacecraft,
here.
real launches, and real missions to real customers right now. We pioneered a new generation of rockets, one that gave small satellites affordable, dedicated access to space for the first time. Right now, in our state-of-the-art factories, an Electron rocket rolls off the production line every 20 days, ready for the journey to space, launching from one of our 3 dedicated pads across 2 hemispheres. Right now, satellites supporting defense, intelligence, science, education, and commercial innovation are being prepared for flight, ready to join the 150 other satellites launched to orbit by Electron, and counting.
Why is this shit so loud?
Right now, spacecraft destined for Mars, Venus, and innovative missions in orbit closer to home are in development and production in our clean rooms, ready to deliver groundbreaking science and vital services to millions of people. Right now, in labs and manufacturing lines across 5 states, our team are delivering high-performance spacecraft components that will enable some of the world's most ambitious missions. From the solar panels powering humanity's return to the moon, and the spacecraft software enabling new defense
Alright, that
capabilities.
definitely went much better than on my Warlock.
With flight heritage on more than 1,700 missions, our proven space systems technology is delivering mission success right now.
Alright, what do I gotta do here?
And as for the future, we're working on that right now too, with a new generation launch vehicle designed specifically
I guess I gotta
to
go
provide
back.
access to orbit
Fuck,
for the
man, that's
spacecraft
kinda
and
dumb.
constellations of tomorrow. From idea to orbit, Rocket Lab is delivering it.
Let's see, where else can I put some? Let's put 2 points into there. Ain't done on my hotbar. Weapon damage.
Test. Hello and welcome, everyone.
What does this do? On a hostile ability, cast this spell. Cast. This spell has a 10% chance to cast Cavalry's Cry
I know that you're all busy people, and here is where
on
I insert a
target
joke
of
about
spell.
our reliability and track record of launching on time.
One
but
every 1 to 3
presentations we need
seconds.
to scrub up
And
on
it
that a
goes
little
until
bit.
cancelled?
So, look, I won't take up too much
That's
of your
like a
time
buff?
because we've already taken up a lot of it already. So what I will say is that you're going to be joined by a fantastic group of our senior executive team members today, sharing some updates about Rocket Lab's successes over the past year since our last Investor Day.
You guys think I should
and,
get
sharing some
hammer
insights into
ground?
the exciting new technology that we have underway, some of which you can see right behind me here. So before I
Does
launch
some good
into
damage, it looks
those
like.
presentations, I will just read
We'll try
a
it
brief
out.
disclaimer for everybody.
Go ahead and add that to my
Comments today, we will take some
AoEs.
questions. Now, our comments and the slide presentation today will include forward-looking statements within the meaning of applicable securities laws. In addition, we will make forward-looking statements relating to trends, opportunities, and uncertainties in various products and geographic markets. These forward-looking statements involve substantial risks and uncertainties.
Let's see how it works.
On these and the other risks that may affect the forward-looking statements as outlined in the Risk Factors section of our 2021 10K filing. Any forward-looking statements are made as of today, and Rocket Lab has no obligation to update or revise any forward-looking statements. And a replay of today's event, as well as the presentation itself, will be available on our Investor Relations website very soon. So, with that conclusion, I will hand over to our first presenter for today, Rocket Lab's founder and CEO, Peter Beck.
I think I've got this. Thanks very much, and welcome everybody to the Intrepid. When we're thinking about doing this, the obvious choice was some stuffy conference room in the centre of New York, and we're like, no, that's not Rocket Lab style. So it's great to be here and standing under the Enterprise Space Shuttle. And I think it's cool for a couple of reasons. I mean, the Space Shuttle here represented the state-of-the-art in 1970s and 1980s, and to my right, what this represents is a state-of-the-art in 2022. And I think it's also cool because the Space Shuttle was the first reusable rocket, and we're going to be talking a lot about reusable rockets today. And then finally, it's just cool to be here, which is always important. We're going to go through a bunch of sections today about Electron and our Space Systems Group, also Neutron, and then Adam's going to talk to you about the financial.
All right, let's get out of here.
So
turn in, grab the other quest, and then come right back.
You know, I apologise for those people who know the company well, but there's probably some people in the room who don't know the company that well, so we'll go over a little bit of stuff. The company's vision and quite frankly what gets me out of bed in the morning and excited and most of the staff is that it's really about the impact you can have from space. And you know, we go to space to really have impact to the human race. And on everybody's seats there you would have seen an impact report. Please take that away and have a read of it, and you can see some of the stuff that we're up to both in the space industry but also outside the space industry. But that's the fundamental big goal here. And as I think about the company, we're actually not very good at naming stuff, believe it or not, and we probably should have called the company Space Lab instead of Rocket Lab because everyone thinks we just build rockets. But at the end of the day, you know, the vision remains the same, and that's really to have meaningful impact.
What company you guys think is going to lead the space race?
For us, I think we're most well known for it. You know, we are a small dedicated satellites ride to space. We also build spacecraft and do a lot of space systems, which we'll go into more detail later. And you know, the thing that we don't really talk about very much because it's too early is our belief that if you have your own ride to space, you have the ability to build any spacecraft you wish. Then the natural progression for an end-to-end space company is to actually put infrastructure and applications on orbit yourself in due course. So at Rocket Lab, we measure everybody, whether they're an executive or an intern, on one statement. Literally, you know, the HR department is run off, did you do what you said you were going to do? That's how we measure everybody, that's how we like to be measured in the world, and that's kind of the fundamental core value at Rocket Lab. Did you do what you said you were going to do? And today we're going to spend a little bit of time kind of looking back to when we first became public to today. And I know there's a number of public companies that don't like looking back to what they said they were going to do, to what they're doing, but we're proud to look back at what we said we were going to do and what we've actually done. And I think it's important to remember that, you know, launch is just a small element of this business.
See, they're getting upgrades.
We start off, you know, from end to end. So we start off at satellite design and manufacture, where a customer will
combat.
come to
Oh
us
wait, that's got resistance
hey,
and
we've got
combat
this thing
skills.
we want to solve.
Put that over.
Sometimes we'll do contract design services for the customer, which may or may not result in a spacecraft build or even.
Hope I get a new weapon soon.
But the beautiful thing is that we have a full array of components to then move forward.
All right, let me set.
Piece together the things that a customer actually needs.
This up.
And then software is one of those things that's
set my recall point because I know I'm gonna have to come back up here and turn in.
We wrap the software around it. We have all the ground infrastructure, whether it be launch or ground stations. Then we go and launch it. And then the final piece is on-orbit operations. So when we talk about an end-to-end space company, this is what we really mean. And if you look across those 6 things, we have projects and customers in all of those six things today. A little bit of a glance at Rocket Lab as a company. So we've done 30 Electron launches. We just had our 30th launch a few days ago. Also delivered 150 satellites to orbit. We have three launch pads operational. Second most frequently launched US rocket. We have 5 mission control centers dotted around the planet. And then on the space system side, we've got over 1,700 satellites on orbit using Rocket Lab's technology. And as a more of a wider company, sort of 1,300, 1,400 people. We've been obviously busy with a lot of strategic acquisitions, and you'll hear a little bit more about how they're going today. And 3 Rocket Lab Photon satellites already on orbit. One that went to the moon and back. It's currently about 1 million kilometers on its way out into the heliocentric orbit. And obviously we've got Neutron, which will provide a more fulsome update. So the way I like to think about the space industry is you can kind of chunk it up into 3 segments. You've got launch, and some of these numbers we've updated from the latest reports from this year. So you've got launch, and that's about a $20 billion TAM now. You've got space systems, which is
hammer ground ain't too bad.
$44 billion TAM. This is
actually does some pretty good damage.
And then you've got space applications, which is the really big number, which is that's basically all of the services that we provide that are provided from space. So number 1 and number 2 there, well in hand. Number 3 is more aspirational for us in the future. But what we're ensuring is that when we do decide to go after an application, that we have all the infrastructure in place to obviously excel and win in that. When we first came public, we were kind of out in front with respect to launch and a few other things. And I'm pleased to report we remain out in front.
Does anybody know if Paladins get any other AOEs?
And relentlessly execute.
Or is this pretty much it?
Launch spacecraft after spacecraft. We really cemented that leadership in small launch. There's for as long as I've been doing this, there's always.
Where do I gotta go? Okay, I gotta clear these anyway.
Companies in various states. And it's a testament to how difficult it is to stand a launch business up as that still remains relatively uncharted. Obviously we're addressing new markets with Neutron, which is super exciting, and we're increasing our mission heritage on all of our space systems. Some of our space systems have a huge amount of heritage. Some are very new, like a Photon interplanetary probe there. So we're continuing to grow all that heritage. And of course, as we do that, we're opening up more and more opportunities and more TAM. One of the things that we really focused on as well is like building a super solid executive team. So I'm not going to go through name by name here. You'll get to meet a lot of these folks here, but I think it just speaks to the maturity of the company. We brought on a general counsel, chief people and culture officer, chief information officer. Vice President for all of our DC operations, and Brad, who you talked to today, who's going to talk to you today, who leads up the whole Space Systems group. And then we're super lucky under that Space Systems group to have all of the founders of the companies that we acquired in fellow engineering ship roles. So these are incredible folks who've built businesses in many cases over
Thought
decades.
I pulled all this shit already.
Powerhouses that within the team now, and as you can see, a very broad background of experience and capabilities across both the space sector, but other sectors as well. So I'm going to spend a little bit of time reflecting on Electron as a small launch. So we remain the 2nd most frequently launched US rocket behind SpaceX. I believe we're still the 4th most frequently launched rocket in the world at the moment. So we're pleased that we've been able to hold that title for a few years running here. So we're launching a bunch, which is super good. And to that end, you know, since we became public, we've launched 9 times with 100% mission success. We've been to the moon, and we've also really stretched the legs of Electron and demonstrating its payload capability to a very large number. You know, we've launched a tremendous number of our customers, both government and commercial. We've demonstrated that we can fly out into the middle of the ocean and capture a rocket with a helicopter. Even though we did drop it slightly thereafter, we still demonstrated that operationally we can get out there, we can rendezvous, we can catch it, and that's really the hardest bit done. We've taken components, we've retested them and recertified them for flight, so reusability is really on its way. We delivered our fastest turnaround launch. We'll talk a little bit about that, and introduced a new responsive space program. One of the things that I think it's
this is a 2-hour-long video. Cool. Plenty of content.
That, during a launch day, like, our job is to try and make it look as easy as possible for everybody else in the world. But rest assured, you know, every launch is always you know, really challenging and takes a huge team and really you know, incredibly synchronized team, you know, to pull it off. And the real trick here is to do it over and over and over again successfully. Because, you know, launching very early on and when you've just got a small number of launch vehicles, you can have your engineers pour over everyone incredibly lovingly. By the time you're launching and building one every 20 days, you know, it's all automated, it's all test scripts, it's all technicians and work instructions and supply chain. And it really is
I hate when I do that, dude.
much harder to launch your 20th rocket than your first. And even now that we've just done number 30, you know, it's like we're cranking the handle. But boy, if you had said to me when I started this program that the hardest thing, what would be the hardest thing, I would not have said to you to launch rocket number 20. I would have said to you, launching rocket number 1, that would be super hard, and then maybe rocket 3 is kind of hard too, because we should be in production by then. But actually, like, rocket 20 just enormously difficult, and that's kind of
come on.
You know, as others try to scale, just how hard that scaling piece actually is. This is an important one because it's super easy to create a payload user guide that says you can lift a certain mass, but you have to realize that like 1 to 2% of the total rocket's mass is actually the payload you lift. So if you're a fraction of a percent out on your trajectory or any of your performances, it has a massive effect on how much payload you can lift. And this is really how you determine kind of reality from fiction and maturity from
now I can have some fun.
Like, can you lift what you said you can lift?
Aw, come on, man. Don't be using that ability on them.
And that's something we're super proud of. I mean, you know, we lifted 320 kgs with the vehicle. In full honesty, the vehicle was ultimately designed for 300, and so we even squeaked a bit more out of it than we thought was possible. But I think that is a super important thing, you know, distinction to make, because at the end of the day, why this matters is that it's all revenue, right? If your rocket only lifts 20 kilos or something like that, you can only sell 20 kilos. So this is actually a really important business metric to make sure you've got right, because if your rocket doesn't lift what it says it's going to lift, then you don't have a business fundamentally. And it's really hard to explain how hard it is to build a rocket, how hard it is to launch it reliably, how hard it is to do it regularly, but also how hard it is to actually hit the numbers. Because especially on a small launch vehicle, like, the mass of a sticker matters. The mass of the ice on the outside matters. So it's a really difficult thing to pull off. Our fastest turnaround was 15 days. It would have been 10, but we had a customer that had a small issue with their payload and need another 5 days to correct that. But you know, that was our fastest, you know, turnaround mission to date. And once again, you know, to turn a mission around in 15 days, you've got 2 rockets on the pad, you've got 3 clean rooms in operation, you've got 2 sets of customers, you've got, you know, 2 sets of flight analysis and safety, and on it goes. So to turn a mission around in 15 days,
dude, does that have?
Really,
I don't think that has a freaking max AOE.
There's a lot of talk in the industry
target
about
limit.
Space. and there's quite a number of line items in
Could be wrong though.
Government budget.
I'm gonna have to look at that.
About responsive space. The reality is, responsive space is just what we do. We do it every day. The fastest turnaround from a customer contact to on orbit was 5 weeks. So I'm not sure how much faster you need than that. So responsive space within Rocket Lab at least exists today. And it's important not just to stop at the launch piece, because if you've got a rocket sitting on the pad, that's great. If you have no satellite to launch on it, that's kind of a problem. So when we talk about responsive space, we talk about end-to-end, from a customer has a requirement to building a satellite.
Frickin', this Playz is ripping shit up, dude.
The point here is that we introduced this program to kind of formalize what we actually do today, and for our customers, it's another option to expedite to orbit. And surprisingly, the customers that care the most about this are actually commercial customers.
Single target damage needs some work, but
you might not necessarily expect.
All right, let's go ahead and.
I think one of the things that's kind of
pull this.
Sort of slightly underappreciated is the kind of launch machine. Like the launch site.
I like to make each battle worth it. Like I'm not gonna sit there and just fight one at a time.
Automation and complexity in that first stage. That ground infrastructure.
Not when I could kill a lot more in pretty much the same amount of time.
We have 2 pads down in New Zealand. One pad can be out for maintenance while we're working on the other pad. It's not uncommon for us to be wet dressing one rocket while we're getting ready to launch the other. So having those multiple launch pads is super differentiated and super critical to hit the kind of cadences that we're currently hitting and going forward. And you don't just turn up in a country and.
So this company is from New Zealand?
I could give you a full-on hour dissertation of all of the bilateral treaties and regulations and stuff that you have to go through to make this happen.
I'm missing something? Did I do this yet?
Even down to the smallest thing. In New Zealand, when we established the launch site down there.
Oh, I gotta get the pickaxes.
Space designated
Fucking A, dude.
as a freight destination, so that when the satellites came in, it was a temporary import.
See if I can pull this whole room.
Charged import duties. So it's all the most crazy things that you could possibly imagine that it takes to come to another country and launch. But what we have here is between these sites is the ability to launch every 72 hours.
This is gonna be fucking nutty,
so,
dude.
Launch capacity and launch capability
if I can pull it all.
Truly, completely solved problem.
Oh my god.
So a little bit of news today. So the Electron for the LC2 launch.
I might not survive this. Nah, I should be fine.
Here in the next
what do you guys think? You think I'll make it?
And that should give everybody a pretty warm and fuzzy feeling about this LC2 launch going by the end of the year. We have absolute assurances from NASA that the AFTS will be complete on time, so that's great. And after
I got this. As long as Nevis doesn't run out of mana.
Get this first vehicle launched.
Even if he runs out of mana, I should be able to heal myself through most the rest of it.
And watch the launch. Electron still remains the go-to dedicated small launcher. Our backlog continues to grow. Nearly 40% it grew. From August 2021, so we continue to sign more and more customers onto Electron, and it continues to be the leader. People like its flexibility, its reliability, and its ability to deliver customers' payloads exactly where they need to go consistently. So we've another little bit of announcement today. So we've seen growing demand from LC2. So we're announcing. Unfortunately, we can't name the customer. They require confidentiality. But we have another customer launching out of LC2 in January. So basically, we'll have one out of December, one in January.
Ooh, look at that mitigation, homie. Hell yeah.
So that will be super exciting.
What's this? Yeah, I'll take that too, bruh.
We continue to remain the
Crusade
Adapt. If you look at our manifest for Electron, it's sort of basically 50% commercial, 50% government.
Increases wisdom.
20% civil.
By 12.3.
The bottom kind of graph is the one that I'm kind of want to spend more time on.
Okay, I gotta update that.
At Rocket Lab is once you go Electron, you never go back. And if you look at our customers, we have over 70% returning customers. That's testament to the service that we provide them and the capability that gets provided.
I say I'm gonna use these.
We're flown for all of the major emblems that you can imagine. More recently, we just did the 2 NRO missions back to back. Very
oh shit! I'm
customer. These are missions that
okay.
really
Yeah,
matter.
that's good.
National security missions. These missions are of national importance.
Because I'm already level 21, and this shit in here is level 18. Let's go ahead and convert 50%.
Which Eson will talk a little bit about, and all the commercial customers from blue chip primes through to startups.
All right, I gotta look for these axes.
The quality of our revenue on the launch side is certainly very high. If you look at the majority of our customers, they're all very, very established players who really understand the importance of the service. This is just a snapshot of our manifest. This is by no means a complete picture of our manifest. We have a lot of customers that wish to remain anonymous, and government customers in the same light. But we have 3 missions left to launch for Hawkeye.
Sex chat 69 site. New a dating for all taste. Oh my god.
A few days ago.
Bruh.
5 Kness launches.
Get out of here with that shit.
Launch left in the Black Sky out of the 7 launches we've done for them. A whole bunch of US government customers. We've got a General Atomics mission coming up, which is a very important satellite. We've got Astroscale.
You're really gonna make me pull out my fucking YouTube channel just to ban you.
A whole bunch of NASA stuff as well, which, in the interest of time, we won't spend too much more on that. Where reusability is at for Electron right now is like we're just cranking the handle. We've really operationalized it. Standardized reusable vehicles come down the production line right now, and we really feel like we've demonstrated that this is a doable thing, and we're off. We have teams.
I should look for an exploding barrel. All right, I did that.
And working through all of the systems that it requires to get product back into the groove and get it reflowing again. So there'll be a recovery mission coming up soon. You may have seen a reusable vehicle on the pad for the NRO mission that could have been reused for various customer reasons. That wasn't a reusable flight, but this is just pretty much standard pace for us now, as these reusable vehicles coming through, and we'll just start hitting them. We expect about 50% of our flights to be reusable, so not 100%. Catching a rocket with a helicopter is non-trivial. Doing it at night in the clouds is not possible. So there's a number, and also a number of operational reasons why we won't recover all vehicles. But I guess the key point for this one is that there is no way we could have taken on the Neutron project with as much speed and confidence as we are without doing this. We learned so much on re-entering electrons and going through the process of reusability that if we had just gone straight to Neutron as a reusable vehicle without learning all of those super tough lessons, it would have been ugly. So these are reflex systems and muscles that you create within the organisation, which is just super important. So we have here a video of an engine. It just goes on and on as a rocket engine should. But the point being here is like that matters. Like bringing an engine back and putting it back on the test stand, doing some light refurbishment and running it again, that's non-trivial. And what's really important there is like that engine was right down the middle, produced the same ISP and thrust. All the numbers were as it flew the day as it was the day it flew. So that gives us incredible confidence moving in here, that when we get this vehicle back, like there's not a ton of refurbishment. It's not going to be just an absolute, dog to continue to, have to put hours and hours and effort in to get it flying again. We can go into this with a lot of confidence that, actually the vehicle's going to be good and we're going to be good to go. One of the things that when you have a mature product and you're just sort of cranking them, the next thing you can focus on is improving the margins on it. So, you know, we have established production facilities. We know what we're doing here. All of the production systems are all running, and we're just, as I mentioned, we're just banging these things out. There's no more R&D to do. There's no more like we need to stand up factories or we need to do this. It's all there. So really the focus for the Electron team now, the product is mature, it's complete. It's like, okay, now that we have this thing, where can we tweak it? Where can we improve margins? Where can we decrease, you know, the amount of hours that go into it and all those kinds of things. So we have a real solid program here to increase the, you know, the margins of the vehicle. And you know, reusability is kind of like cheating in some respects. So I always tell the team, don't rely on reusability because that's just cheating. It's just so unfair. But you know, there's a whole bunch of work going on, you know, to really focus in and dial some of this stuff in. And then reusability is just icing on the cake. When you're in a full-scale production and it's regular and reliable, you can go to customers and negotiate bulk orders and do all these kinds of things. When you're kind of still developing, it's very difficult to commit to long lead and long procurement cycles. So we think we're in a really good state there to really drive this product home. So with that, I'm going to introduce you to Brad, or I'll actually let Brad introduce himself. You can do it.
Thanks, Pete. As Pete said, you know, driven by a mission, everything that goes to space should have a Rocket Lab logo on it. We're well on our way to doing that, and I'll tell you how. But for me, I'm Brad Clevenger. I come to Rocket Lab by way of the Celero acquisition in January, where I was CEO for 7 years. There, over the last 21 years, we've powered more than 1,000 spacecraft on orbit. 500 more power systems delivered to customers. So a lot of experience comes into the company with Celero, and I'm happy to have the opportunity to contribute now as Rocket Lab. Think of space systems on 3 pillars: satellites as a service, complete design, build, end-to-end construction of satellites, everything from high complexity national security space or civil missions to commercial LEO constellations. Satellite components, both organically developed within Rocket Lab as well as inorganic through the acquisitions. And then finally, as Pete said, aspirationally space applications. We have all of the elements: strategic component supply, satellite manufacturing capability, launch capability. And we have an increasing number of customers coming to us asking us to deliver products from orbit, not just products to orbit.
Products from orbit? What kind of products?
More than just rockets in this lab now. With Electron, we set out to open access to space, pioneering new technologies and rewriting the rocket development rulebook. We knew there was a better way to get small satellites to orbit faster and on their terms, and we succeeded. Now, we're doing the same for space systems, developing complete spacecraft and their vital subsystems. You see, space doesn't actually have to be hard. In fact, we've made it really easy. We've streamlined satellite design, manufacturing, launch, and on-orbit management together as a complete mission solution. Enabling some of the world's most ambitious scientific missions. Supporting critical defense capabilities, pushing the boundaries of exploration, and powering commercial innovations that serve people and planet. And we're doing it at scale. With a dedicated and experienced team of more than 1,300 people and acres of manufacturing and test facilities across 3 countries and 5 states. Featuring state-of-the-art spacecraft cleanroom and processing facilities, automated manufacturing and 3D printing capability, precision machining capability, comprehensive spacecraft test and analysis facilities. the world's largest production line of high-performing space solar power products, 5 mission operation centers for on-orbit spacecraft management, and of course, 3 dedicated launch pads providing the gateway to space. This capability isn't a future aspiration. We're delivering real spacecraft to real customers today. From complex missions to the moon, to the solar cells powering mega constellations, to the reaction wheels providing precision pointing, and the flight software that commands it all, we're making missions possible. In fact, more than 38% of globally addressable launches in 2021 had spacecraft on them featuring technology created by Rocket Lab companies. So even if it's not launched on Electron, if it's in space, there's a good chance it has a Rocket Lab logo. Rocket Lab. More than just rockets in this lab.
Interesting.
So now with the combination that you've seen, right? Demonstrated capability to build satellites, a launcher to go with it. You know, our investments are focused on scaling those capabilities. And to help us do that, we have our first major constellation manufacturing award that was recently announced with MDA and Globalstar. Importantly, you know, Rocket Lab doesn't do anything without a strategy, and a big part of the acquisition strategy has been vertical integration of supply-constrained, strategically important components. And you can see there, you know, the companies that have been acquired over the last couple of years, each best in class on its own, but importantly, think not just about those companies, but the interfaces between them, our abilities to work together amongst companies and combine those companies' products with the ones organically developed by Rocket Lab. And in a few minutes, Richard will tell you about many new products that are coming out from the company that represent a combination of the capabilities of these companies and Rocket Lab's organically developed products. And it's opening the aperture for us to in-source more, giving ourselves additional competitive advantage, both in the supply of the components as well as their cost, et cetera. So a lot going on here, and of course, always with an inquisitive eye, we're looking at the market to understand where we can continue to develop that competitive advantage. As you heard in the video, more than 38% of all satellites that went into space from our addressable markets last year had products that are now made by the Rocket Lab family of companies. And that number's growing. So we are well on our way to Pete's vision of
actually feels better.
Space having a Rocket Lab logo on it. With the new products coming out, et cetera, we expect this number to continue growing for years to come. And importantly, I think you'll find amongst the satellite prime contractors out there and those trying to build the kind of capabilities you've heard about today, that they're often focused on a limited spacecraft type, or a limited mission type, or a limited orbit. And what you'll find when you look at Rocket Lab is we're out there amongst the most demanding missions in the market, whether it be next generation missile warning for national security space,
is there a shield?
Challenging civil space missions like James Webb Space Telescope,
that's fucking junk.
Helicopter, or some of the
How is a treasured shield a lot better than a legendary
like the Globalstar
of the same level? How does that make sense, guys? Come on, come on, dude.
Pieces of business now, so not limited to any certain
Oh,
satellite.
I got a charm.
Orbit, etc. We're all over the place meeting.
Man, that's fucking stupid, though, dude.
So able then to access all of those markets as we continue developing the company's capability. Finally, I'm happy to share that we just commissioned our new satellite production facility in Long Beach. So this has just been completed within the last month or so. We're in the process of occupying this space. And within about 6 months or so, we'll be filling it with satellites under construction. This space is large enough to build more than a dozen satellites simultaneously. A fantastic capability for the company that, again, you know, is part of the investment we're making to scale the company's capability towards this. With that, I'll turn it over to our chief engineer.
Thank you, Brad. My name is Ehsan Mosley. I'm the Chief Engineer for Space Systems. A little bit about me. I've been working building small spacecraft and instruments for about 20 years now. When I started out as an undergrad intern building spaceflight hardware, transitioned to a career of building and really being at the forefront of pushing new technologies, miniaturization, and realizing a lot of the progress that's been made in the community in the last decade or so. I'm very excited to be part of the Rocket Lab team. I joined about 2 years ago, and the reason why I joined was this really is the future. As Pete mentioned, where you really do need to, in the future space economy, vertical integration is absolutely key and necessary in order to bring costs down, to be able to optimize solutions, not just for launch, not just for spacecraft, but for applications. And so my job is to really kind of take that thread piece by piece from a technical perspective and really get us to the finish line with eventually potentially get into applications. So
oh wait,
discussing
he just do a recall.
That, when I joined 2 years ago, we had one mission, which was our lunar photon capstone mission, and this was a challenging mission, but one that allowed us to by realizing and performing on that mission, really kind of take those pieces of technology and push them forward into different arenas. So what you can see is with Capstone, we demonstrated a capability to get not just a payload to a very interesting lunar orbit, but also we learned as a team to build complex missions on the spacecraft satellite side, and also
all right,
to be able
let's
to make sure that,
recall
we can now take that
and
scale it to other missions.
I'll be right back.
So the NASA Escapade mission is 2 satellites that will be going to Mars, performing a NASA science investigation. This is very, 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 very important for kind of our general understanding of science and the progress of NASA's vision in the scientific community. One of the things that we did, though, is we didn't just start from scratch there. This is really a continuation of the Capstone vehicle, which you see the test model here right next to us. And so the Mars Escapade mission really advances that to the next level. And then in addition, we have our private mission to Venus, which again takes the lunar photon platform and really kind of tweaks it in order to be able to realize some of these missions. As you move forward the chain, you now take some of those really, really hard lessons and you can apply it to now a broad area for various customers like Varda, which is doing in-space manufacturing, being able to provide them a platform that's reliable, where they can do their experiments. And part of the real secret sauce at Rocket Lab is very, very precise trajectory design and mission design. So realizing that on Lunar Capstone, being able to provide a customer that needs to bring a capsule back and land it into down in the Utah desert after the manufacturing is complete. These are all things that we're slowly continuing to build on. The other missions we have is a technology demonstration for cryogenic experiments in low Earth orbit. This is important as NASA starts to go with the Artemis program back to the moon, to the Lunar Gateway. It's very, very important to be able to demonstrate that you can keep fuel depots in space, transfer fuel without having boil off, and these are very, very important pieces of technologies that we're helping the NASA community demonstrate. And I think the other progression that you see here is we're not just now doing onesie twosies of a particular mission. The Globalstar constellation of 17 satellites is really our entrance now into a place where we're really actually doing giving operational missions to customers. So a little bit about the Artemis program. This is really, the term program is actually quite a misnomer here. This is a real large initiative by NASA to return to the moon and establish essentially a lunar gateway there for future exploration. So this is important because NASA's initiative here is to essentially really try and expand our breadth in the solar system, and by doing that, taking a step to the moon is the right way to do it. So Capstone was the first mission in the Artemis program. This step by step, we wanted to basically, with the data that's provided by Capstone and our mission Lunar Photon, we demonstrated that you can get to the moon with a low-cost launch vehicle. We made it a very innovative mission design, which I'll talk about in a little bit. And this is just the first step to all the other programs that NASA has under the Artemis program in order to get to Lunar Gateway and back to the moon. So, as I mentioned, one of the key elements of being able to do this is to really be precise about trajectories and mission design. There's very, very small error bars when you're doing these types of complex missions, especially with a small rocket, and especially with a mass-constrained system. So we were able to demonstrate that. We were able to get a successful mission complete, as Pete mentioned. We've circled back, and now we're headed out into kind of a heliocentric orbit. We deployed the Capstone spacecraft which is now conducting its experiment. A little bit about kind of how that mission went down. If you look here, typical Rocket Lab missions, typical Rocket Lab launches, basically kind of hang out in that kind of low Earth orbit area. And so, a customer wants to go for launch, and we get them up to 500 kilometers, 550 kilometers circular orbit, and then our job is done. As you can see here, the Lunar Photon capsule mission was quite more complex. So back in the Saturn V days, we created a really, really big rocket, and it had a lot of capability. And with one set of maneuvers, we basically circled the Earth and went to the moon.
All right, I'm back.
This is not possible. So we came up with an innovative design in order to get ourselves to the moon. We had to do these very, very delicate phasing orbits. So we go up in a kind of normal fashion. We get to like a circular, a small, a low Earth orbit regime. And then every time we kind of pass perigee, we do a burn and kind of extend that orbit out. And finally, as you can see, what we did was after the seventh, the burn, we were on an escape trajectory from Earth. And at that point, we deployed the Capstone spacecraft, which was a NASA customer spacecraft, in order for it to go and do its experiment at the moon. Our job was done at deployment. We also did some other experiments with our Lunar Photon spacecraft.
I get something else?
Which is great, again, learning to extend those lessons to Venus and Mars. But again,
oh, hell yeah.
From a team's perspective, this was a major accomplishment this year, and I'm really proud of the team. And this was a real a real fun one.
All right. I gotta go back down there, right?
A few key statistics, or points here. Bringing this all together was a culmination of a lot of things.
Turn in over here.
Space mission, innovative mission design, bringing in pieces of the acquisitions into play as we progress. So reaction wheels and
should get that mount soon, man.
We used the flight software suite from ASI, the Max Flight software suite to actually on the spacecraft and for some of the ground processing on the ground. So again, now taking those and extending them over to
oh, that's down underneath. Fuck.
We also, as Richard will talk about.
Hey chat, you guys know if crafting is worth getting into? Like, should I level my crafting up?
Can work in a family of frequency regimes. So the first Frontier,
or should I just work on adornments?
Version of the radio we used on this mission It not only provides communications, but for interplanetary missions, communication systems need to also provide Doppler ranging, and this is a unique capability of this radio that Richard will talk about in a little bit. So now moving along, this is a great jumping off point, but obviously this is now that we have this capability, we better use it because it's pretty cool. On the left here, you'll see this is a rendering of our Venus mission, private Venus mission. We're working with world-class scientists at MIT in order to be able to craft an experiment using the Lunar Photon platform, and we now know, based on the data that we got from the Capstone mission and our build, that we can actually, with this vehicle, get a capsule to Venus. So what do we do?
What do I gotta do here? Slay tunnelers. You find
little markers of bacteria.
Well, no, these are tunnelers.
That if you can go in and measure them in situ, there may be possibility of signs of extraterrestrial life there. So that's one of the things that really excites me. Being able to craft an experiment like this and have the building blocks to actually realize it is very cool. The next mission is the Mars Escapade mission. Again, 2 identical spacecraft. This is a NASA-funded mission with the scientists from UC Berkeley. A suite of instruments to be able to measure ions and electric fields and particles at Mars. And again, this is now extending in even more complexity the Lunar Photon platform to do a really amazing science mission. A few other missions to talk through. Again, Varda is a company that's doing in-space manufacturing. So we send them up to orbit, they do their manufacturing cycle, and they bring that capsule down and they land it back on the Utah desert and go retrieve their experiment or the material that they made. This is, again, one that the platform is now, our precise trajectory and mission design is really enabling this, along with being able to create 4 spacecraft for them in a timely fashion, in a production fashion. This is kind of extending from onesie-twosies now into 4 identical spacecraft builds. Again, LOXSAT-2. LOXSAT is a cryogenic experiment for liquid oxygen zero boil-off.
Are the tunnelers in here?
Very important for the Artemis program and
Cool.
Lunar Gateway. We also have entered into a CRADA.
See how many I can kill all at once.
Transport Command for basically looking at different mission designs for on-orbit cargo deliveries, which is
Should
really,
be good.
exciting and kind of at the forefront again of the capabilities.
I hate when games put a cap on your AoE targets. Like, my AoE should hit anything within the area of effect.
Again, a real
That's what AoE stands for,
a real
you know?
customer that has a very important anchor customer that you may have heard of. There are 17 spacecraft that will provide global communications.
If they don't want us killing so many targets all at once, then they should have made it to where their leashes aren't so long.
Current constellation, this system is going to replenish. Those satellites are getting old. This system will replenish that constellation. And again, we're going from the land of science experiments and technology demonstrations to one where we're really making a platform that's going to be used globally and worldwide. So this is again,
What did I
now
get
building the infrastructure
from that?
that's needed to do that.
Nothing good.
Brad mentioned we're going to start seeing satellites get in there and come off the line in the next couple of years. A lot of, again, this is, building blocks. We couldn't have done this really in an efficient manner, or really, we couldn't have won this competitive bid without being able to compete by utilizing the strengths of some of the acquisitions that we had in the past. So that we did. So we're getting all the solar panels and the primary structures are being built at Solero. in Albuquerque and then delivered to us. This is again allowing us this type of integration. It allows us to really tweak and optimize the performance of the spacecraft. We have the Frontier radio, which Richard will talk about again. The C-band version of it is going to be on all of the spacecraft. We're using the ASI Max software suite on both on the flight systems, but also on the ground testing systems. We also have our in-house built power distribution units and reaction wheels in every single one of these satellites as well. There are a couple of options on the contract as well for ground operations that we may be able to talk about in the future. So with no further ado, Mr. Richard French.
So my name is Richard French. I lead BD and strategy for our space systems. And I spent 12 years at Jet Propulsion Laboratory, helped land a Mars rover, built some synthetic aperture radar missions. But I always had a passion for the commercial space sector. And so I went to NASA headquarters, stood up some programs to support commercial companies, but ultimately wanted to put my money where my mouth was. And so when I found Pete, you know, Rocket Lab was on the way to becoming the global leader in dedicated small launch. But what really compelled me was Pete's end-to-end space company vision and the opportunity to grow space systems at Rocket Lab. And so I'm going to share a little bit about our strategy for growing the company, what we're doing today, and some of the examples that demonstrate the success. So, you know, as you've heard multiple times from Brad and from Ehsan, we're really focused on delivering operational systems that require discriminating capabilities for high-value customers. And you can imagine why. That's how we improve the unit economics of the spacecraft that we sell. We're not trying to race to the bottom of the CubeSat market or you know, small satellites that you can just throw away. These are high-value assets that solve very challenging problems. And you can see that in the missions that we've already signed. The NASA Escapade mission going to Mars, requiring very discriminating capabilities for deep space communication and navigation.
Was that all I had to do in here?
Propulsion.
I need to search for Orden Sleetfoot.
Really example where integrated launch and satellite
Alright, where is this guy at?
Came to bear. The cryogenics need to be loaded at the very last minute before launch, and so really great example where that integrated launch and satellite solution has a lot of benefits.
There he is.
Varda Space Industries,
dead ass on the ground.
Is another great example where we can flex our propulsion, GNC, and other muscles to be able to deliver again a very challenging mission, and then Global Star. And this is a 12-year operational, high radiation environment, extremely high power system, very challenging thermal management, among other things like reliability that necessitates block redundant avionics. And so these are the types of capabilities and the customers that we're going to be continuing to target moving forward. Vertical integration, of course, is another key pillar of our strategy. This is important to reduce the cost of our own systems, but also allow us to monetize it. You know, the diversity of revenue that you see is a combination of our integrated systems and components. So we love the components business. Those capabilities are coming both organically and inorganically, and as Brad talked about, we've been focusing on the highest value, most supply-constrained elements to grow. I'll talk a little bit about some of the new products that we have in release, as well as the ones that we're expanding and improving on to continue to either protect or grow our serviceable market. Constellation class capabilities are, of course, super important. A lot of the growth in the TAM and a lot of the existing TAM today is constellations. And so if you don't have the constellation class component manufacturing, then you won't be able to address those opportunities. And so we've demonstrated those capabilities with large contracts for reaction wheels, heritage programs like OneWeb delivering the bulk of the solar power, as well as reaction wheels and star tracker programs for small geospatial constellations that really lay the foundation for us to be able to deliver these constellation programs in the future, both for components and integrated systems. Of course, when you have a constellation program, you need to integrate the spacecraft, and that is another area that we're gaining experience both with the Varda deal, where we have 4 vehicles, and the MDA Global Star deal, where we have 17 vehicles, getting experience doing constellation class satellite integration. Cross-selling opportunities are another really interesting opportunity for us. You know, we have customers like
I go through
Black Sky,
power like
working with Rio Stellar, where
crazy.
we already supply a huge range of capabilities, whether it's the solar, flight software, reaction wheel, star tracker, and then we get to launch them. And so this is the kind of, you know, this is the sort of customer that we target and that we want to grow with. Astro Digital is another great example, another very good customer of ours, where they use a lot of our capabilities. And in fact, they'll be integrating one of our first S-band radios.
All right,
into a future mission,
let's not
and
pull
flying
that.
that
Oh,
for their
I pulled it. Damn it.
Lockheed Martin is another great one where we have deep relationships on the solar front, and we've
So-
had penetration
What's up, buddy?
of some of our existing component
Hot
products.
as
It
fuck
also
right now,
represents
dude.
an
I'm gonna
opportunity to
take a little break.
expand.
Feels good
with some
out
of the
here,
new products
dude.
that we're bringing to bear and others that
97 degrees, dude. I'm
of
drinking
course,
fucking
Lockheed Martin
mad
also
water right
represents
now.
the type of
97?
high-value customer,
Yeah.
with demanding
Wow.
requirements that we like to
With
work
the
with.
humidity,
And
so
then
like
finally,
100
Globalstar
pretty
Engineering.
much.
Ehsan mentioned some of the options that we have in that
Fuck
contract,
all
I had
that.
for mission
I had to
operations
put up
software,
a freaking tarp
as
for
well as
work.
launch dispensers.
You had to
Both
do
of
what?
those represent
I
opportunities to
had to put
grow
a
capability, introduce
tarp
new products that
for
we'll
work
talk about.
over the fucking
And as Pete
fans,
has mentioned,
you know,
this is
so
really
they
all
don't get
about
hot.
an eye
So
to
it was
applications.
it was kind of a mission
Bringing the lowest cost of total cost
because
of
it's a
ownership
big ass
to,
fucking tarp
the
shit, you know.
Yeah.
It goes over the thing, but
Like a canopy or just?
yeah, it can be a huge one though.
Ah,
It's
okay.
like a
So the
15
first
footer,
one is
17 footer.
brand new
Damn,
reaction wheel.
dude.
So traditionally we've had
Yeah.
reaction wheels that go up to about 1
So,
millimeter or
but
1
yeah,
newton
dude,
per second.
I found a strange
It's
orbit
about that
today. I was
big.
happy
We've got a
about
new
that.
reaction
Where'd
wheel
you
that's
find
about
it?
that big. And this is
I found it
going to
in
address
the
constellation
Castle
customers up to
Circle
about 600
HDs.
kilograms.
Really?
We're
Yeah.
underpinning that with a
Circle HD's
Constellation
On the
Castle.
Druid?
manufacturing capability.
Yeah,
in
dude.
Auckland, which is
Damn.
operational, and we'll start delivering.
Yeah. I put it in
reaction wheels
cons for like
customers
20
in
plat.
these thousands,
You could have got more, dude.
Well,
on the flight
someone
software
put it for
front,
30. I
think
want to
you
sell
got
it
a little,
quick, so
sense of
Yeah.
how many missions have flown
Fair
hey,
enough.
20
flight
plat,
software to date.
20
We've
plat
traditionally
find is pretty
bundled the
pretty
ground
nice.
software
Yeah.
capability with that flight
Like,
software.
I ain't.
Well, what we've
First,
found
I have
is
to
that
sell it
ground
though. I don't know
software
if it's sold.
itself is
Are you in
monetizable and
cons
can
right now?
address a huge
I'm not even
need,
playing Zen right
in the
now.
industry.
I only play Zen
and
for
so we're
the King's
productizing
Quest, and
breaking
then
off that ground data system as
You
its
log off,
own,
yeah.
yeah, and then I
software
log
product,
off and play
that
some
will
other
make
shit.
available to customers,
Get
even ones
a
that don't
badass
fly Mac
King's Quest
software,
item.
even customers that don't
Yeah, I'd
fly
like to.
our hardware.
If
And so
once
this
I
will
get
be
a good
very,
ass King's Quest
important
item, I'll
product
keep
for us
playing maybe, but
to increase our serviceable market.
King's Quest is really fucking hard. It's fucking annoying, dude. Like,
On our
only
launch
the
separation
lucky
systems,
motherfuckers
you
get
know,
something good,
we've got
dude. Like that
Yeah.
dude that got that fucking leeching Vex robe, dude. Remember that shit? I was
yeah.
like, come on, dude. Like, bro, you guys are fucking. And it goes to shitty players. He's a shitty player too.
And
Like,
it
come
goes
on.
to people that play for a little bit and then quit, or shit like that.
Yeah, or just goes to lucky people that are just lucky, dude. Like fucking urine getting 2 VOVs, dude. Like, bro, I don't even get 1 VOV from King's Quest.
Yeah.
This fucking motherfucker got 2. He got 1 regular and 1 super. And then you got a super VOS from the week, bro. Like, dude, like, yeah, bro. You should, like, he should go to the lottery right now and fucking
Go to the casino.
Yeah, dude. Cause no, like, pretty much when people find shit like that, it's literally like going to the casino, dude. Like, you're rare. It's rare as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
It's like a one in a blue moon, dude. Like when you find rare shit like that, you know.
Yep.
Like, it's fucking bullshit. But you know, whatever. It is what it is. Eventually, I'll get a good pull. I'll get a good King's Quest. I'll get a good drop eventually. So.
What if you don't, dude?
Nah, dude. I don't give up, dude. That's one thing about me. I'm stubborn as fuck, dude. I do not give up.
You'll be playing Zen till the day you die and never get a VOV.
Dude, I don't give a fuck, dude. I'll fucking keep on trying. You know? That's my motto.
Try till you die.
Yeah. You know? That's my motto, dude. Like, eventually, I'm gonna get one, dude. Like, I feel it. I'm gonna get one from the weekly, dude, or something, dude. I feel it. Like, something is good. Like, because I've only gotten, like, one good item from the weekly so far. But, like, if I
Yeah,
get
dude,
an
if you're getting VOS, dude, you might get a super one, dude.
yeah, because I've gotten 2 of them already, dude.
Yeah.
I've gotten 2 regulars. Like, bro, if that was a super, I would have smoked a fat blunt and fucking sparked it up and be like, yeah, fuck yeah, motherfuckers. like, dude, that Super VOS is fucking disgusting, dude. Like, it has such good stats on it. Like, the only thing it's really missing is fucking armor.
Yeah.
That's the only thing it doesn't have on it is armor. But,
imagine if you get armor as a prop.
Oh, fuck. Well, depending how much armor, dude.
Dude,
Like,
those high level rings, the higher level the ring, the more AC it gives as a prop. So it'd probably be like around 57 AC on a ring.
so if it's 57 AC prop, so if I get an AC prop, it could be 57.
Yeah, it could be. It's up there. It's like anywhere between 40 and 60, I think, for those high level rings.
Because when I prop VMs, I always get like 10 AC and shit like
Yeah,
that.
because they're low level, dude. They're only item level 35 or some shit. The higher the item level ring, the more AC it gives as a prop.
Gives a prop. Oh damn! All right. That's fuck yeah. Then I would get fucking AC and fucking cast is what I would love. Or AC and AMD, AC HP, AC and probably AC and cast to be honest. So
Yeah,
I have 5.
AC and cast would be the best, or just double cast.
No, oh, bro.
But AC and cast would definitely be phenomenal.
Yeah, dude. Like, imagine like 60 AC and fucking cat, dude. I'll be at fucking 760 AC, motherfucker.
Yep.
I'll be fucking 10 years a motherfucker. Yeah, but that's it. First, I gotta get the ring,
Yeah.
and then I'll dream about what props I wish they get.
Wait a minute. I hope I didn't miss.
So did you get anything from Kron?
Demon Blood.
Demon Blood?
Yeah, he dropped a bunch of mats.
Oh, he didn't drop any rings or anything like that?
Nah.
Damn.
That's what I was hoping for. I'd hope I get a fucking Kron Warrior with that fucking new, the new props.
Yeah, the speed.
So the rings only give speed, they don't give the, Rand buff?
I think it only gives one.
Okay. Is it one or the other, or is it just speed burst rings?
I can check right now. Hold on.
Oh, there's a site that shows what comes on those rings?
Yeah, you go to zenlua.com.
.com.
Yeah.
So he bought a .com for Zenlua.
Yeah, zenlua.com. It has all the items that are in the game.
Wow.
Hold on. Kron. Alright, Kron added, Kron gloves, Kron tail one, Kron warrior ring. That's the regular one. Kron. Alright, here, the Kron super warrior ring. Here it is. Alright, so 10 armor bonus, 5 regen HP, 5 attack speed, 5 rage, 4 amp, 6 fragger, and 1 speed burst is what it has.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That five attack speed is badass though, dude. Holy fuck. 5 attack speed and 5 rage. No wonder's merely fuck people up, dude. 5 and 5, that's insane. Dude, imagine getting 2 of those. Wait, can you get 2? I don't even know if you get 2 of those.
Two what? Speed burst?
Yeah, the 2 Kron warrior rings.
I think you can only wear. Well, you could probably wear one of the supers and one regular. You probably can't. I think it's equip limit 1. It's gotta be.
Yeah.
Where did this thing go? Here we go.
Yeah, I have 8 armies saved so far.
That's it?
Yeah, I don't have that many. Dude, I haven't really been getting lucky with the fucking armies. That's why I've been saving them. I haven't sold them. I have like 18 GPs though, so I sold a couple. So I have like 10 left. Dude, those GPs, they sold in like a second, dude. Those GPs sell so fast. And then
I found one GP today, but I used it. Where the fuck is... Oh my god, where's he going?
What game are you playing?
EverQuest 2. The motherfucker's running... Oh my god, dude. Don't... Fucking back off. Get your ass back here.
This dude finally got the Ranger to 70.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Can't believe you got $400 for that for 10 levels, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's only like fucking maybe a week's worth of work.
Yeah. That guy's
Like I could probably do that shit in like 3 days, to be honest.
Yeah. $400 is a good deal. Like, well, I'm saying it was a good deal for Resin because he got a lot of money, but the guy that he fucking did it got ripped off. Cause $400 is crazy, dude. Like, look at that. Crazy.
Oops, headset cut out. Fucking, this headset's going to shit. I need to replace it.
What kind of headset?
Steel Series, Arctic Wireless.
Oh, nice.
It's a good headset, but the speaker seems to be like crackling now.
Yeah. Fucking wanna go home and play Zen. Fucking get my King's Quest over with.
And then what?
Then work on the Druid.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, Ifrit is so fucking dumb, dude. So he's so trash. So I was doing Monarch on my fucking wizard yesterday, and this dude fucking, when he's at Monarch's at 10%, this dude fucking goes on fucking off. So I'm like, all right. So I pop my fucking green elixir. I fucking pop on my cooldowns. I fucking Almas him, and he's like transing. He's porting out, and he ported out like before Monarch died, and I was like, thanks for the Yami pot in fucking world chat. But I did get one though, for real. That was like the only one that I got though, like the whole day. So I was like, thanks for the Yami pot. So then I see him in T2, and I see him going Dafir, and I'm like, alright, yeah, he's going to his big boss. So I just fucking left. So I just fucking...
You didn't try to fight him?
Bro, I can't kill Dafir, no way. Not on the wizard, no way.
Really?
I have 495 AC, dude. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, true.
I got fucked. I got fucked by him. I could kill his fucking warlock easy as fuck.
What if you were on your warlock? Would you be able to kill Dafir?
It would just be like he probably wouldn't. I wouldn't be able to kill him, but he wouldn't be able to kill me. It would just be like, it would
be a wash.
Yeah, it'll just be a waste of pots. He's tanky, man. He has too much health. Like, all these warriors have so much fucking health, man. Like, I would need like 0.6 cast to fuck him up. Like, you know, like I would need a lot of cast speed.
Yeah.
But I could face tank a couple melees though. Like I could face tank a Wretched X. I could face tank him.
Can you face tank what's his name? Monica?
Oh, Monica. Wait. I haven't PvP'd him in a while, but I know I cannot face tank Miranda. Like Miranda's like one of the best melees in the game. I can't face tank Miranda. Like Miranda shits on Monica, dude.
Really?
Bruh. If you only knew what this dude had. He showed me what he has. He has 2 super VOVs. One of them, and they're both non-drop, non-trade. One of them has 2 casts, 2 attack speed. The other one is AMD HP or something like that, or AC HP. He has a perfect Drac helmet. He has a super Drac shield. He has a 10-10-10 super Vex sword. He has the 2 Kron warrior rings, I think. He has a super Vex. Oh yeah, he has an Oblivion armor.
What?
Yeah, he got that from the weekly, dude.
He's using it?
He was using it the other day. Yeah, I saw him.
Wow.
Like he doesn't always wear it because he doesn't want people to know, but he's cool with me, so he told me what he had, and he has a fucking amazing setup, dude. He said that he could kill Haslox easy. The only person he can't really kill is Hodor because of Breaker.
Yeah.
Because like Breaker is fucking broken, but once Hodor's Breaker is off, he kills Hodor pretty much. But yeah, he's fucking, dude. He's insane, dude. Like. Yeah, he literally has a really good build.
Really good build or just really good gear?
Well, both. He's built too because he has good HP also. So, but that's probably because of the VOVs though.
Probably
So,
because
yeah.
of what? The VOVs?
The VOVs because they give you HP.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
dude,
yeah.
that's the only way to be good in that game is having VOVs. That's it. That's all you need.
Yeah, it's VOVs. Like you need like at least 2 amazing ones to be amazing, like to be crazy. Like if you have 1, you're good. If you have 2, you're a monster.
Nah, I just need 1, man. 1 will put me at the cast that I need, and then the rest will just be fucking, you know, I'll be able to get my damage, no problem. And then,
dude,
just stack enough cons.
I need 0.60 cast on my Warlock. That's what I'm aiming for. I don't give a fuck about 0.63 or shit. I need 0.60, dude. That's when you get the real bonus is 0.60, dude. Like
On a Warlock, maybe. You probably don't need that much on like a Druid or a Diab or a Wizard.
I would love that on my Druid. Be like, I'll be fucking like if I'm at 110 damage with 0.60 cast, that would be fucking a ideal setup. But
Oh shit, I got my.
That probably won't happen though, because that's kind of hard doing that. But yeah, 0.60 on my Warlock would be really nice. Bro, Brandon's a fucking
Why?
On his Facebook is a fucking picture of him with a WWE Championship belt. Do you have it on Facebook?
Yeah, I have him on Facebook. What, did he just post it or something?
Yeah, he posted it 10 hours ago. I just fucking got it now though, because I don't really check the Facebook that much, but
Yeah, me neither.
it's a picture of him was fucking Shade with a fucking WWE fucking WWF Championship belt.
I'm gonna have to look at this.
This shit's funny as fuck, dude.
Fucking scraggly looking dude.
Yeah, that's funny, right?
Maybe that's what he should do, get into wrestling.
Yeah.
At my cousin's house, bro, going through it. I ain't never seen a roach kebab.
Oh no, dude, check the dildo one. That one kind of reminds me of what you told me the other day. Check the fucking dildo one.
And when was that?
It's like right under the roach one. There's a picture of like a fucking dildo, like two fucking dildos, and a fucking guy and shit. And it kind of reminds me of what you told me the other day.
I don't see it.
Hold on, if you.
Is it the one? Oh, the one with the vape?
It's the wait, hold on. It's the one that's right. Yeah. The vape one, the vape. The can't believe, bro. Can't believe that. That's fucking nasty, dude.
Yeah.
That's fucking nasty. It's funny, but it's.
It's like fucked up nasty.
A fucking dude going down to him when he's sleeping. He's like, oh.
I was wondering why I dreamt so good.
What's that feeling? Fucking crazy. But yeah, dude. Are you gonna be on like in a couple hours, or are you gonna? Cause I'll probably leave work by 4, so I'll be on like at 4ish or something.
I'll be in here and streaming still, probably.
Alright, man. I'll talk to you later, dude.
Alright, later.
Later.
Alright, sorry about that. I'm gonna get back to this video if I can. Had to have a conversation.
For launch separation systems with our heritage products, but we can always do.
Let's get into a different video because this is meh. Stream recap. EverQuest livestream part 1. I do not like those dudes' videos, so I'm not. Let's see. Massive reveals incoming. Check this out.
So it seems all we've covered this month is drama, but at last, some relevant content has arrived for me to monetize out the wazoo. Yes, that's right, baseless speculation as we predict what this month's live stream is.
Actually, I'll be right back, guys.
However, there's a little more.
Then we'll get into this video. Good. Alright, I'm back. Let's get into this
More
video.
to work with this month compared to most, as the big man himself decided to completely spoil all forms of speculation. So yes, we know exactly what's coming this month.
Alright, what did I have to do down here?
God, I'm excited. I've been gaslighting being an artisan main since the very inception of this channel, and for the first time in Ashes of Creation's history, we're finally getting a
Did I come down here for no reason?
their long-awaited
Seriously?
gathering systems.
I think I did.
I'm excited to set expectations for this today, but before we get into that, our patrons and I would love for you to grab yourself a Coca-Cola, because I don't think Ashes of
This isn't Zenimus?
are going to function.
Yeah, I know this isn't
in
Zenimus.
our currently popular MMOs. Stephen himself has teased
That's the
some
beauty of it. That's the biggest draw to it. It's not Zenimus.
to you today,
And it's shitty EQ.
exciting teases that borderline a comment made just before.
Yeah, unfortunately there's really nothing better out there, to be honest.
Update now. With all that bollocks out.
One is better?
Let's begin.
I don't know. I feel like this is easier to play.
Are not like your traditional theme park ones, unless you've played the likes of Arcade or
Plus it looks
Black
a
Desert
little bit
Online
better.
In the recent years, it'll be very hard for you to grasp the importance of artisan skills.
This
in
is
an
the game
open
I'm
world
waiting
MMO
for, this
like
Ashes of Creation.
Stephen himself has expressed this importance these mechanics have for the economy, the horizontal progression, and the solo or casual player base to engage in to keep them interested long term. I myself have also expressed this, as I do consider my main MMO.
Plus this game has like
Desert Online, where
my
I
favorite
indeed
character
have about 10,000
customization
hours sunk into
as far as like
artisan-related
skills and
gameplay.
shit go.
Why yes, I love my life and I have absolutely zero regrets. Now, before I officially begin today's video, it's important to point out to the smooth brains who I seem to have acquired from Asmon that the footage in the background is pre-Alpha 1 and Alpha 1 footage. Therefore, this also means it is pre-Unreal Engine 5. The reason I'm using this
fuck
today
am I
is
supposed to do
because
here?
it's probably the last time we're going to see this before it officially becomes outdated. So, for nostalgic reasons, yes, nostalgia now means less than 2 years ago in
Shit,
this
this game
barren
should be
wasteland of MMOs,
launching soon, like
utilize that old
early
footage
next
to
year.
refresh our minds going into this month's live stream. Speaking of nostalgia, do you guys remember a time many years ago, a time before the likes of the Twitter and Snowflake Society began taking over
Snowflake
our
Society.
creative escapes? MMORPGs, TV shows, movies, and comic books used to be about escapism from society, where we could appreciate a well-made story, epic characters, and immerse ourselves in universes devoid of that modern-day agenda. Well, with the help of today's sponsor, there is still a glimmer of hope for that existing in the modern age.
Earth Year 2533, Gemini System. It has been a few years since the implosion of the Terran Empire. Gunnar, a freelancer and former detective, is roaming the frontiers to make ends meet by offering what he
To be honest, I wouldn't mind looking for a different game to play, but I just don't know what game would be ideal.
on Gemini 2
What do you guys think?
to hand over one of the Void's many scumbags to the last high security prison remaining, Hell's Maw. But it turns out Gunnar
It's got to be something I can stream though, and people would want to watch me play. Like, I'm not gonna just
will change everything.
stream any random ass shit.
Stranded with nowhere to go, and
Especially
only
not
a
Zenimus,
revolver,
dude. Ain't nobody
a
gonna
sharp
want to watch
mind,
that.
and the confidence to get it all under control again.
I just log in Zen and do my King's Quest, and that's it.
Badass and wild. Wild Void. Order now using the link in the description for a limited time discount and exclusive trading card and 3D bust of Gunnar. Still not sold? Well, your Copium Lord himself is featured in this very universe, and the stories that unfold.
See, this is what drives me to play this game right here. just being able to have all these different
As I said earlier, I think Ashes of
customizations.
Creation's approach to gathering isn't going to be what we're used to. Steven's mentioned how different and untraditional the gathering resource mechanics is going to be. I have a plethora of clips to back this up. However, it's this one in particular, all the way back during Alpha 1, that is the most interesting, as he describes it as something very
Thinking about getting back into Path of Exile, but I think I'd rather wait until the next season starts, or league.
The intended gathering for the actual game. You will not be seeing sparklies on resources and out in the world. That's just a kind of gap measure right now so that we can indicate to players, because we haven't had time to implement the actual UI and the actual gathering systems in place.
And that all sounds exciting, paving the way for something that I think will be very old school in nature, learning from an MMORPG that a lot of the boomers in the audience hold close to their heart. We'll be elaborating on a mechanic known as surveying in the next segment, but before we jump into that, I do want to emphasize how important gathering and artisan systems are in a sand park MMORPG. When approaching Ashes of Creation's design, thinking about it in a way like New World, World of Warcraft, or Guild Wars 2 is completely selling the game short, and you'll just end up confusing yourself with the game's overall design. A lot of viewers who are used to games like BDO, Arcade, Star Wars, Galaxies, EVE, and Lineage 2 know full well what this means. However, for the rest of you theme park enjoyers, try to disconnect yourself from the linear mechanics available to your theme park MMOs. Economy, risk versus reward, and trading is an incredibly important part of this MMO, and by ignoring this side of the game to focus on just combat or just PvP, you're severely limiting your progress and potential. For Sandpark MMOs,
I really want a game that I could do giveaways for. I think that would draw in a big audience.
The economy thrives. So let's actually begin talking about whatever.
Especially if I can give away like really rare items that are hard for people to get.
We cannot talk about gathering in Ashes of Creation without mentioning everyone's
Counter-Strike?
New World has admittedly a very mechanically and aesthetically
I can't do all that, man.
system. The sound design
If I was to do a shooter, it'd be more like a gathering shooter like DayZ or something like that.
Well, basically everything else with the game. I'm very confident since New World set new standards for gathering expectations in an MMO, Intrepid were feverishly looking to reverse engineer it for Ashes of Creation. Steven even decided to tease us a little on what to expect, saying he doesn't think he's ever seen a tree fall like this in any MMO. It's so
Tree fall like what?
satisfying. Well, as PR as this sounds, they have yet to
Looked
let
alright,
us
I
down
guess.
when it comes to their updates and completely blowing all competition out of the water. Oh, what's that? You didn't like the tab target hybrid combat they showed last month? Oh, well, get fucked, I guess, because I
Get fucked, I guess.
It's okay that Ashes of Creation isn't for you guys. I heard New World is creeping up on, what is it, 8% of its original player base
New
now,
World.
so,
I heard they recycle a lot of content.
This comment from Steven hypes me up more than the gathering itself, but I think it does indicate that there are some traditional elements to their gathering. Something along the lines of New World, but without the sparklies telling players where things are like we're infants.
Until stamina, wisdom. I need the strength.
Colors and shapes in this modern age of, gaming. To me, it boils down to two things. Is the game going to have the occasional tree, herb, or ore to mine like a traditional MMO, giving us the occasional hit of dopamine when we come across one in the world and fueling the economy in a way that makes gathering scarce? Or is it going to be like New World, where almost everything was gatherable, and although that felt good, New World's economy suffered a lot, as having such easy access to resources most certainly isn't a good long-term mechanic for any MMORPG. Now, as fun as the traditional gathering is, it's the more in-depth gathering mechanics that interest me the most. Recently, Steven did actually tease the kind of unique mechanics Ashes of Creation may have.
Additionally is a concept called surveying, which is a component of gathering that makes things a little bit different than what players have
been accustomed to in most MMOs in the past. And just to give you a little bit of idea behind kind of those gameplay layers that we're thinking about, you know, we've talked about ideas like land management, and as you draw resources from your surrounding area, what type of effect does that have on the land? And then also, how effectively can you draw those resources without having such a deleterious effect on the land, right? Which might impact future resource gathering for some period of time. And it makes relevant the movement of these players who are collecting these goods from the environment, that they actually cannot always just do so in one particular area as the land management begins to degrade.
Now, this sounds very interesting indeed. A mechanic to survey the land, to find resources. It brings players to possibly work together, or even better, create conflict to fuel the scarcity.
This is another reason I love this game, because you can do this.
As far back as 2 years ago, they did talk about a mechanic that I think fits this surveying mechanic very, very well, and actually ties us into another game entirely.
These are all kind of like one-off gatherables that you're kind of seeing here, but there are large veins.
Something very satisfying about being able to kill mass mobs.
Multiple multiple applications of the gathering process. So like you may have a large mine of an iron, you know, ore, and it can attract a lot of people over time to come and deplete it first.
This reminds me a lot of Star Wars Galaxy's surveying mechanic, where resources in the world are not, physical entities per se, but more like an idea. Technology has advanced a lot since
They should
then,
make a
and
mini
allowing a
game
mechanic
for
like this to exist
the
physically,
gathering.
I think is most certainly possible, and what I hope Intrepid are aiming to achieve for their gathering systems.
Or at least
Overall, this sounds
make it
like an
towards like
absolutely fantastic
RuneScape
mechanic, and
gathering,
I'm really excited to see how the gathering
where each
turns
gathering
out
skill
during
can be
this
leveled
month's
up.
Showcase. I mean, how can we lose at this point, guys? We're competing against an MMO from the 1980s and an MMO that can't even fix one bug without introducing 5 new ones. However, there is a bunch of other interesting things that they could reveal to us as well. A new race being playable in-game, the Valoons, Nikua, Dunir, and Renkai are still waiting to be revealed in-game, so if we'll get to see one of those is anyone's guess. Additionally, because of the mention of farming, there is a, albeit small, but still very possible chance we'll get a glimpse at some freeholds, but we're starting to huff the copium now, so I will end today's video with a question for you, my dear viewer. Do you think Intrepid can top the standards New World set for gathering in an open world MMORPG?
Yes,
And
Ashes
which
of
type
Creations
gathering
will
do
do
you
gathering better
prefer?
than
Resources
New
being
World.
rare but exciting to find, or everything in the world being available to
I don't
gather?
see why
I
they
gave you
wouldn't.
my thoughts using my 20 years of economic experience, and I stand by what I said. I think rarer resources make for a much better long-term game and far better dopamine hits when exploring the world. There's just something really special about finding that ultra
As long
rare
as the
resource
crafting materials that you're gathering
rather than everything just being
are
gatherable and
useful
soulless,
in crafting.
like it was
Like,
in
if crafting is just irrelevant, where you're finding gear that's better than what you can craft,
for a good MMO.
then what's the point? It's just going to be another mechanic totally avoided.
On New World. And hey, as usual, by the time this video goes live, the invite for the watch party will be up and waiting for you, Copium Addicts, to suck in that good stuff. Thanks again for our sponsor, Wild Void. I'd really appreciate it if you guys checked out the link and supported them. I don't gain any additional benefits for you using that link. However, there are a bunch of great early supporter benefits, and I just really want to support the indie comic book industry, because all mainstream comics have gone to shit.
But Nork, there's no way Ashes of Creation can top New World. The game's amazing, and it's making a comeback any century now.
Any century now.
Listen, kid. I heard New World has had a significant increase in players recently since they released their data mined map from 1 year ago, and that's great. But if you think a 20% increase to 0 is anything worth celebrating, then you're
You're high on copium. Alright. Let's see. Twitch is in serious trouble. Uh-oh.
Alright, Twitch is in serious trouble.
Welcome back. So today, I think I've got some pretty important stuff that you are very likely going to feel in your actual day-to-day of, well, consuming content on the internet. So let's get into things. Today, I'm going to be talking about Twitch, because while the likes of Mixer have obviously fell by the wayside, the big old war between YouTube and Twitch is raging. It's raging strong, but there's a difference. While Amazon and Google are absolutely humongous companies, YouTube is a mature, well-monetized product that's been doing its thing for a long time. Whereas
YouTube is much more consumer-friendly and user-friendly than Twitch is. Not only from a community standpoint, but also from a viewability standpoint. It's very easy to go back and catch up on a live stream, and also ads do not cannibalize live content as much.
Which seemingly are not making enough money, and it seems like that is beginning to make Twitch desperate, and it's causing them to make some fairly interesting moves. We're actually at a situation where, per Senpai Gaming, we actually have bidding wars happening between Twitch and YouTube, where YouTube are literally just more willing to pay money to acquire talent.
YouTube has more money.
YouTube has more money.
Google and Amazon are both massive platforms, but YouTube and Twitch are very different.
I'm surprised
sizes.
Google doesn't have
and it's like Amazon Game
streaming
Studios,
service.
The guys that make New World don't have the trillion-dollar resources that Amazon, as a shipping and, you know, manufacturing and you know, like a fucking they send you like underwear with a drone within 30 seconds of you thinking about ordering it. Those people that make the video games don't have access to the amount of resources, distribution, website, whatever you want to call it. So like, Twitch is just, I think that Devin Nash said, and it might be a little bit different now, but whenever he told me, he said for every one user on Twitch, there are 200 users on YouTube. That's a lot of fish.
Wow.
And so, big surprise, the people working at YouTube have got way more fucking money. Way more.
But goes beyond that.
And YouTube actually used to not be profitable. Whenever Google bought it, YouTube was not profitable for a considerable period of time. Now YouTube is actually profitable. I thought that wasn't true, and I looked it up on stream like 2 years ago. For like
Twitch
a decade, yeah.
Changing up their platform.
Yeah, look it up.
They're changing up their rules. So Twitch clearly needs to earn more money, and that is not going to be good for either of us. Unlike this platform. Brilliant. Today's sponsor. They're the best way to improve your prospects and to develop yourself, especially in lucrative and fascinating fields. It's all via their fantastic sign app, and the first 200 to click my link will get 20% off. Now, compared to how I learned, say, computer science in university, their approach is so much more approachable. It's fun, it's interactive, and after I've been playing around with AI art tools recently, I realized that Brilliant's Introduction to Neural Networks course is the ideal way to learn how it actually works. And everything is done
What the
fun,
fuck is up with this
quizzes
headset?
focused around interesting problems, stuff you can relate to. It is so refreshing, and I mean, I don't know about you, but I've got so many gaps in my knowledge.
I think that'd be good for kids, right? Because like a lot of times it's really hard to teach kids algebra and stuff like that because it becomes theoretical.
Still time for a new headset.
Because
I want a whole
people
new
can't
setup. I want a
personalize
studio
it and
mic.
Conceptualize it. It's hard for them to deal and
So I ain't
talk
gotta fucking
and
have this
maintain
shit on my
interest
ears
in
all the time.
something
This
that's
shit's
like an
annoying.
abstract idea versus something that has like a real world use.
I kind of feel like I've fallen off the wagon a bit, to be
But
honest.
it's not for kids?
Been too busy to develop myself, and that's something that I
That's my
regret.
opinion.
But Brilliant has got me learning things again. With their approach, you don't just sponge in facts. No, you actually have topics. Click. So, if you're thinking about your career, well, I think they're the best way to get started in high-paying fields like artificial intelligence and computer science, rather than a boring old textbook. So, I love what they do, and whether you want to learn for yourself, or perhaps spark the journey of a younger mind, you can visit brilliant.org/Bellular News today. And the first 200 to click my link will get 20% off their annual subscription. So, there you go, Brilliant. Honestly, awesome company on an awesome mission. Check them out down below. Let's get back to the news. So the most new thing that's happened that actually does tie into very concerning leaks from a short while ago is that Twitch have actually dropped the exclusivity clause of their partner contract.
I saw this. I didn't talk about this.
Exclusivity clause of their
contract that I have violated because I'm actually a Twitch partner from many years ago, but we do our live show here on YouTube.
So if you're a partner, you no longer have to have exclusivity.
But what you're not allowed to do is simultaneously stream on Twitch and another web-based streaming platform.
So they got rid of the exclusivity clause, and so like I could just go stream on YouTube whenever I was banned, theoretically. I mean, I don't really know like what this is gonna do. I don't think anybody's really found a way to capture that. I think that also, like, the reality is that a lot of people do. So this used to be the case with Twitch contracts, and I think this was like pre-2017 or 2018, where Twitch contracts only covered exclusivity for gaming-centric content. So you were actually technically able to go and live stream on YouTube or another platform as long as you were not doing live stream only content, and it would technically not be a violation of the contract. Now, after that, because IRL popped off, Ice Poseidon, etc., they changed it to be all live stream content, period. So the reality is that a lot of people don't fucking do it. Like, they live stream on Twitch, they live stream on Instagram, they live stream on YouTube, they live stream on whatever, on Twitter, and all of these are violations of the rules. And TikTok, yeah, TikTok, like people do that all the time. And especially Instagram Live. I see a lot of people that are Twitch partners that use Instagram Live. I can remember like Minx was doing it. I think Kai's done it. I would say Gideon's done it, but Gideon's not a Twitch partner anymore. Which is, by the way, complete bullshit. Free Gideon, Twitch respond. But either way, all I'm saying is that people were not honoring this.
Ooh, an exquisite chest. Let's go.
Like Facebook or of course YouTube, but there is an exception for TikTok and Instagram live streaming if people want to do that. So this is overall a fairly interesting situation, and it's got a few second order effects. On the face of it, that's good. It's less restrictive. And that very much means that Twitch people who likely already have an established presence on YouTube because of highlight channels or clip channels, they can start to dip their toes in YouTube if they want, and they can do so without massively alienating or without literally destroying the revenue streams that they've already created over on Twitch.
Yeah.
I also have got to wonder if by doing this, Twitch are going to try to perhaps stem that tide of the YouTube exclusivity stuff, right? Like maybe if creators think they can just dip over.
Well, it's like, look at somebody like Nadeshot, for example. Like, every time that Nadeshot streams on Twitch, Twitch loses money, I'm pretty sure. It's the same with my channel. I think that the main people, my biggest hate watchers, are probably Twitch. Because they don't run ads on my channel. I don't get ads. So that means they just have to pay for server hosting for me to sit here and complain about their website. They're literally paying money for me to just sit here and talk shit or do whatever. Yes, this costs them money, and that's obviously not a good thing.
Oops.
So if content creators realize or get to a point where they feel like not being a partner on Twitch and being able to have the freedom to do whatever they want is better for them, then they will do it. And if that happens, Twitch immediately loses all of its revenue stream.
Yep.
The YouTube side, maybe that could like dampen down that talent acquisition space for a bit. It's also the case that if people are to wander over to YouTube but still keep their Twitch, well, that means that all those subs are still going to be bringing Twitch in money. But still, overall, you obviously
My
can't...
understanding is that Twitch makes almost no money out of 70% split subs. My understanding from somebody who told me, I'm just going to say it, is that about 24% of the money that Twitch makes from subs automatically goes into payment fees and other sort of transaction fees. That's like 24% or something like that. Maybe it's somewhere around there, right? And like you would know this if you've done any sort of like online business. You know, you're gonna have like a transaction fee for doing that, especially if it's validated through you know, like MasterCard or Visa or something like that. That costs money.
Stream
Like
both
most
at the same
businesses,
time.
yes.
So while a streamer could move over and start streaming
Fees
on
are
YouTube
insane,
some
yeah.
days, Twitch and other
Isn't,
days, it really doesn't make that much sense. So it's a bit of a bizarre.
I swear I heard something about Biden getting rid of transaction fees.
They can move off Twitch.
Like banks can no longer charge transaction fees and shit like that, and like overdraft fees and all that good shit.
It seems
Which I don't think they should.
going to get worse on Twitch.
How hard is it for a device or a service to transact?
Like, I think that it should not be possible to run ads. Like, why is it? Like,
Alright, got a new fucking weapon, dude. Double damage. Let's go.
Why not let me run 20? Well, I mean, at that point, just let me run 20 minutes of ads. And then whenever that 20 minutes is over, I'll do it again.
You wouldn't.
I mean, why not?
You would not do that.
3 minutes? Are you kidding me? How many TikToks can you watch in 3 minutes? You don't have to pay anything for that. It's insane. Like, and streamers get paid a lot of money for these ads, right? They do. I do. And so that's
I do.
Like, fuck, man, it's just not a.
It's not the right way.
And I think that the moment that you start, you always.
What the fuck is this?
Not improving the end user experience. That's where the money really comes from.
Dude, did I miss a quest?
It doesn't really matter. Like, if the platform, if there are streamers on the platform, like, yeah, there can be a bunch of big streamers on a platform, but if the
All I know is I get to go to Butcher Block. Let's fucking go.
YouTube for the longest time. So you need to have the experience be good for the end user. That's what matters more than anything. Now, I don't think making people watch 3 minutes of ads makes the experience better. But I think it's so lucrative, and it's also required in a lot of partner contracts if they have custom contracts. And like, of course, I mean, the people, like, you know, these are people getting paid, you know, custom contracts.
What
pay
the
out a tremendous
fuck
amount of
just
money,
happened?
7 figures sometimes, right, for bigger streamers.
Yeah, so
it's not like they're not going to run the ads, but it creates a bad experience for the viewer, and it gives YouTube ultimately, like, what does this really come down to, right?
get rid of all this extra shit I don't need.
Advantage over Twitch. They say, hey, come over here, and you don't have to watch as many ads. There's a better video player. Like, it just makes YouTube better.
Going to get worse, and the barrier to switching platform has reduced. There's a high chance that's going to erode Twitch's streamer base, or make new people think that they can just start streaming on YouTube, and that is going to be a better place to do it. And one of the reasons why this is all quite scary for some people is the leaks. So these leaks.
I'm not in a contract, so I can fucking do whatever I want. I'm only affiliate, so.
The other parts are a new tier system, and
the tier 7 fans are coming. Oh my god, the tier 3 meme is gonna go away because now we're gonna go all the way up to tier 5. What is Wrath of the Lich King coming out? Or is it only gonna be Burning Crusade? Please, let's go all the way up to tier 10. That'll be great. Yeah, let's try to maximally capitalize on. In my opinion, I think the tier 3 is more than enough. Tier 3 is more than
Ooh,
enough.
did I just sell something that could have been an upgrade?
I think that, like, once people are paying,
Yes, I did.
like, theoretically, if you have like a $50 sub, let's just think this out.
Where did that go?
You know, like a $50 sub or a $100 sub. I think that creates a really weird relationship between, like, the broadcaster and the people paying that money.
Get rid of that. Get rid of all these.
That's a weird situation waiting to happen. Am I crazy? Like, I feel like that's a weird situation for the people.
How is this freaking legendary shield worse than what I've got from a quest that's treasured in the same level? Makes no sense.
I think it's too much.
New revenue split and incentives for more ads. Now,
Again, they pay out the ass for ads. Ads, you make great money with ads on Twitch. That's why everybody runs them. But the problem is that most people.
Speaking of ads, maybe I should play some ads.
Mike, I was thinking about this the other day.
I need to get rid of this. I don't think I want to put any of this shit in my house.
Almost everybody else that was around there is completely different.
I'll wait.
Like back then, it
I
was
might
like
set up a house or something.
Soda,
I just had to watch 8 on my stream.
Yeah, XQC and Soda is still around, right? But
Bullshit.
like, many other people are not around. Like whenever you think about the top like 50 most popular streamers in 2008,
I haven't played any ads yet for a while.
Probably not on that list now.
Are you fucking kidding? How frequently does it start playing ads?
Probably don't think long term enough.
Cause I don't want to play a shitload of ads like that. Yo, Mr. Loki, thanks for the follow. Is that Loki from Zenimus?
We've seen as well. Now, that rev change is really, really rough.
Honda and Team Liquid.
Are on a 50-50 contract, but changing that from 70-30 to 50-50, I think is clearly a situation where.
So how
Twitch
frequently
are
is that the
willing
first
to
time that you
live
guys
with
watched
that.
ads
It
without
seems to
me
be
actually
The amount of creators that have a 70-30 split.
Who's Team Liquid?
Users.
And that's a lot, right? Like imagine you have 1,000 subs. So
Damn, and you want me to stream Zenimus, dude? I ain't streaming Zenimus with you guys. Fuck that. You guys will fucking stream snipe my ass.
That's a lot of money.
Once when I joined and that one. It's a team on League and CS. Oh, okay. So there's a team that team is on League of Legends and CS:GO.
Just obliterate them in the marketplace because YouTube, for all member-related things, is 70-30, right? 50-50.
Logged into EQ2 and forgot I had a level 70 assassin.
I think anyone in their right mind.
Damn, dude.
70.
Hell yeah, you're only like what?
Yes, but YouTube
halfway there? If you're on traditional anyway.
This now because I haven't watched a lot of YouTube streams, but I feel like you probably get a lot more subs and a lot more donations and a lot more bits and stuff like that on Twitch. I feel like that's the case, but I'm not going to quantify.
Man, I don't even know if I want to fucking craft. Is crafting even worth it? Does anybody know?
So I think that this is another thing that's going to be pretty damn bad.
I guess I don't need that anymore.
As Twitch is caught in a cycle where they have to more deeply monetize a smaller amount of
I don't know if I want to
people,
save these house items and actually put shit in a house or not.
it's a good spiral.
Kind of fun, like a mini game. Yeah, I know the crafting is like that, but it is like, can you actually craft gear that's gonna be better than the gear that you're gonna find, or is it all irrelevant? You know what I mean?
And to dive a little bit more deeply into this,
like fucking WoW crafting, like that shit's a joke. Except for crafting like food and like potions.
So the first half of 2022 had 15
You used to enjoy it.
go live at least once.
Yeah, back when I did it like fucking years ago, it was cool and everything, but I don't think there was like a huge benefit to doing it. Yes, you actually can. When I was in a guildmates would make me hella good gear. Huh. Alright, I guess I'll dabble in the crafting.
All of the channels that never went over 2 viewers. Because I
Might
think
as
that
well.
this is a very low percentage, but it is offset by a tremendous
Alright, where do I need to go now?
channels that are not even
I think I'm pretty much done here.
somebody accidentally went live or something like that. These are not there's not 15 million
Oh wait, I gotta do my
authentic
harvesting
trying to
shit
become
still.
streamers.
Finish that off.
Now, if you include only affiliates and partners, if you had an average of 6+
I should
viewers,
probably wait. No, I think I got enough materials to start the low-level crafting.
viewers makes you top
Yeah, it should be
5%,
fine.
And if you have 250+ viewers, you are in the top 1.
Alright, return to the trainer with the harvested items. That's all the way on the...
1%.
Oh no, that's over
only
there. Okay.
250 viewers. Should be done with medium value. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying before.
But that was years ago.
I feel like this is. Again, I just think that
Like, I feel like with all the content, you know what? Let me ask in
that are dragging this average down substantially, and they are not authentic numbers for like an authentic view of how many people are actually trying to stream. So like this is a good chart. It's the most useful thing that we have, but I do think that it has its own limitations.
Right? The top 1% is 250 plus viewers.
Yeah.
Now, think about all of this, and then think about
irrelevant. Why can't I spell irrelevant?
Like 3,000 viewers, and they normally
I think that's how you spell it.
Their channel's dead. Huh?
Change to a 50-50 split. I mean, obviously, we can look at where they're getting their money from. Any 70-30 contracts.
Are you guys on traditional server or
good for Twitch?
the Varsoon?
Obviously want to change that, and per those leaks,
yeah,
we at least know this is something that has been discussed internally.
No, it's not that way. Fuck.
And if you think about Twitch or just a lot of what we do in general, you think about notable examples, well, you've got to remember the survivorship bias. It's massively impactful here. So Twitch was hacked in 2021. You may remember.
The traditional haven't bought a sub as of yet.
It was quite something, and many people were, of course, earning many millions. But
I'm always subbed.
What was pointed out, I believe this is from.
I bought the lifetime
where they
all access
collated some of what people
back like fucking 10 years ago or some shit.
Number 14, and I took most of the time off. Like, I can't believe I've been nominated for Streamer of the Year.
Yeah, they don't have it anymore.
If I win,
very unfortunate.
I'm gonna go out and be like, yeah, guys, I've done dozens of streams this year.
So I wonder what an account with that would be worth.
I'm really glad to be here.
1,000 highest paid Twitch streamers.
Create a simple candelabra.
Collated some of what people in the know said. 25% of the top 10,000 highest paid Twitch streamers don't make minimum wage. And based on the handful of months in 2021, 25% may underestimate the actual figure.
So that means that only about 7 to 8,000 people.
Why can't I search?
Actually,
Can't.
No,
oh,
this
can.
is not true. Because the amount this is only taking into consideration the amount
I need
of
the
money
forge.
that somebody is making through Twitch directly. Because if they're only evaluating Twitch's
but I mainly play P99 green. What the fuck is that?
Something like donations.
Not sure, but probably a ton.
For most small streamers, donations are where most of their money comes from. Like, yeah, well, sponsors, things like that. So I would say the amount of people that are actually making a living on Twitch, probably closer to actually 20,000, maybe. I don't know though, because those are also people that might also have other sources.
Private classic EQ1 server that stops at Valius.
If you take what the 8,000th streamer on the list made since 2019, it's $29,396. Divide that by
See, I think I skipped EQ1. I played EverQuest Online Adventures for the PlayStation 2 back in like 03 when I first started playing Zenimus. Because the buddy that got me into Zenimus got me into that as well, and Diablo 2. So I started playing all three of those games at the same time. And then,
But I think, again, a lot of those people are probably making closer to 40 or 50.
And then, yeah, I think I went to WoW, and then
I see like some girl,
EQ2,
200 viewers, and like
and then basically it's been on and off Zenimus and fucking whatever the fuck's good at the time.
So I think that there are a lot, and like whenever you
out of all the fucking games though, I seem to go back to Zenimus the fucking most, dude. It's fucking AIDS.
Spectrum of extreme circumstances in total, I think that's closer to 20,000 people, probably maybe.
I feel like I go back to Zenimus, I get to 70, fucking do the King's Quest, never get really good shit. And even if you do get good shit, like
Twitch are making a hell of a lot of
my Warlock got pretty decked out, like Super Vex hat and shit. The only thing I can't seem to ever get my fucking hands on are VOVs.
so any changes in the deal
Played Asheron's Call.
there.
Then EQ1 when I was 12 or 13.
Is centered around the highest channels.
Asheron's Call.
Like,
I don't think I ever played that one.
I'll do a very
But yeah, dude, I used to get into like fucking all MMOs, like Cabal, fucking Conquer Online. Like I used to go to MMORP or MMO Hut, MPOG-D. MPOG-D back in the day was my biggest resource of finding new games. Like it used to have all the fucking MMOs on it.
This is going to be a tremendous amount of people, and I think probably also the amount of
And I would just fucking go through the list and try out any MMO that was on there.
40 viewer streamers, but for the majority
Sorry, MMO Hut was a fucking review reviewer channel on fucking.
But for a lot of
was it YouTube?
Most of the streams,
I don't know,
most of the
something like
viewers
that.
come from like the top 20 streams.
Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Why the fuck did I come out here?
Advertising is, of course,
Did I get into talking and I forget what the fuck I'm doing?
Way that YouTube monetizes itself. Often YouTube have tried to do other things, and they haven't really worked out that well. But the thing for YouTube is, well, they're Google. Google is an advertisement company, ultimately, when you think about where its revenue goes. And between AdSense, AdWords...
Google AdSense is the
Lead bracelet.
It just is. It is the premier algorithm in the entire world.
They have got, well, at this stage, actually, pretty much
I need workbench.
market. It is what they are extremely good at. Ads are massive for Twitch. And if you're a viewer of Twitch streams...
Oh, I used to play Mew Online was a pretty good one that I used to play back in the day.
Now it's time to talk about the new ad system that
At least I thought it was good at the time because I was so young and fucking smoking weed.
Ads, which is actually on par with YouTube in terms of what they pay us for
Shit,
adverts.
whoops.
But the thing is, they've implemented this in a peculiar way as basically a cash reward for almost doing a bounty. They're overtly withholding creator money, basically saying, jump through our hoops, bitch. That's essentially what they're doing.
Jump through our hoops, bitch.
Also is they're creating a expectation. They're creating a culture around running ads. Because whenever only one person runs ads, it's very hard to say, it's very easy to say, fuck that guy. But whenever everybody is running ads, there's nowhere else you can go. So if you create a culture where running 3 minutes of ads an hour is normalized, then many more people would be willing to do it. So there's a larger, there's a larger...
Create Jum Cider.
Doing, right? So,
alright, let's
just so
see.
you're aware, on YouTube, if I publish a video and do a live stream, YouTube will...
Supposed to be a space in Jum. Yeah.
You know, my cut of the amount of money that has been generated from my video. I get
I need
55%,
liquid and
they
basic
get
kindling.
45%. No matter what, that's how it works. No ifs, no ands, no buts, no asterisks. On Twitch, though, it's very different. And on Twitch, I think...
And I need stove and keg.
One of the ways that they
It'd
are
be
trying
this
to
thing right here.
offer exclusivity,
Changing the
maybe
culture.
make people feel a bit safer.
Oh, that's a chemistry table.
To implement systems that type
Fuck
people
is
down.
the stove and keg?
So, this is the ad instead.
This?
It's like a battle pass. Bro, they're putting a battle pass on Twitch. Am I wrong?
Battle.net got their hands on Twitch?
Fuck.
Incentive program, right?
Or should I say the makers of Diablo Immortal?
You meet some thresholds. So run 2 minutes of ads per hour, stream 40 hours this month, and this is Twitch's example, you'll get $100. 3 minutes of ads, $300. 4 minutes of ads, 40 hours streamed in the month, $500.
Absolutely fucking
Really?
massive. You realize this is more money than most streamers have ever
But
seen?
don't you have to have enough viewers for you to make that much money
It's a tremendous amount
on ads? You can't just make money playing ads with nobody watching.
If I was a small streamer, I would be like, listen, guys, hey, we're gonna run some ads.
I'm gonna be running ads out the ass, dude, for real.
And we'll be back. And it's like, hey, listen, it is what it is. I mean, I'm gonna, like, it's free money, boys. I'm gonna do it.
If it doesn't matter how many people are viewing, and I can make that money just running ads, fucking A.
Yeah, the viewers go from 50 to 10. They don't though. And that's what I was saying about changing the culture. Is that if you are the only person on the platform that runs,
That's why I stream games where nobody else is streaming.
have a massive competitive
Like EQ2. That's what actually got me playing EQ2. Haven't even gotten where people can sub.
Doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, you gotta be, yeah, affiliate.
You see what I'm saying? I leave.
Oh, you don't stream?
Nobody cares about you. People care about the number as a whole.
Oh, you're not streaming right now? Is that what you mean?
I think viewers get into this power fantasy of like, oh,
Or you just don't stream, period? I'm confused.
I have the numbers.
You can't get to the point where you can make money off subs if you don't stream, right?
Why people run ads.
You'll eventually get there. Getting affiliate isn't really
now, here is an example
that hard to do.
From just somebody
Getting partner is fucking. I don't think I'll ever be able to do it because you got to have 75 average viewers within a 3-month period or with a month period or some shit like that.
Incentive for running 3 minutes of ads per hour for 113 hours this month.
That is ridiculous.
Like 25 sub out of 50 needed.
So I will elaborate a little bit.
Ah, okay.
Basically, while running ads might reduce your viewership by like I think running ads constantly reduces your viewership by a maximum of around.
All you gotta do, man, is just keep it up. Find a good game where you can exploit something in it. If you can exploit something in a game and you stream it to other people, you'll get viewers so quick.
No. See,
Strongly debating quitting my job though, so maybe.
Like this is not my opinion about this.
I mean,
I didn't just randomly.
You really gotta work at it though, for sure, dude. Like,
there's a reason why I was.
I can't even get to where I want to be.
Report for Twitch.
Because it's either you play a game that don't have a lot of viewers,
so listen,
but you get viewers from playing it,
a lot of people that might leave.
or you stream a game with so many viewers and so many people streaming that game that people are already watching somebody else's stream, so they're not going to watch your stream. It's kind of fucked. So it's like if you didn't get in at the early stages of a game when it's popular, it's going to be hard to climb up the ranks. But if you get into a game that doesn't have a lot of viewers, you're boned because nobody's wanting to watch that game anyway.
The only time I leave is whenever the high ad volume compared to
It's
the
fucked.
stream. Yeah, but a lot of people don't do that. Like, I understand.
Alright, I need to create great staff using the woodworking table.
Like, so for example, look.
Great staff.
So, this is my.
Need basic sandpaper.
That's what we're watching, right? This is what we're watching.
Basic
And so right next to
sandpaper.
it, this is my button, and right there on
Boom,
the channel
got
is
that.
the button to run ads. It's like right there. You guys can see that. I can click on this.
Woodworking table.
I accidentally clicked the ad button before. I don't do it on purpose. I don't run ads during my stream. I just don't do that. I can't run ads on this channel. Like, there's no. It says edit stream, clip that, raid channel, manage goals. There's no ads.
It's because
I
you.
can't run an ad. So
You're probably contracted. He's probably contracted. That's why he can't run ads or doesn't.
Yeah, it never lowered my viewership. So there you go. And I would, yeah. Oh really? No. Yes, really. Like, Twitch would not push that many ads if it was actually hurting them that much. You understand? They would not do it. Because the ads is toilet break? Yeah, exactly. And what would you recommend? 130 minutes per hour? I have no idea. It makes more of a difference for small streamers. I think you could make an inverse argument for that. I think it really depends on a person, but what I'm saying is that from my experience, from
Alright, I need to make 10 hand axe using the forge.
From other people's data, from what other people have shown me from their data, everything has reflected that running and spamming.
Oh wait, that's fucking Joe. What am I thinking, dude? I was trying to figure out who the fuck you were, and now I just remembered because you said Backpack Hero. And I remember you telling me about that game.
It doesn't really have any impact at all. And this is what the data shows. This isn't like my opinion.
What, are you off today?
On the topic. This is not
fucking hop in disc.
I think or believe. This is what the data represents.
Now, 113 hours is
basic coal.
Quite a lot. And the
That's
thing
bullshit. I know people are mad that I'm saying this. And they're mad because it makes them realize that they don't have any fucking power. they think that if they leave, everybody else is
hop
going
in
to leave,
this.
and then they're the only
You
ones
have
left.
in this.
Doesn't it suck?
What up, man?
Whenever the numbers disagree with
Nothing,
your
man.
opinion?
I'm debating, man, about quitting
Doesn't
my
it
job.
fucking suck?
Well, I thought you said you were going to
I
already.
had it happen to me too.
Yeah, they
it fucking sucks, man.
I don't know, man.
It's
They
you
fuck
can
around
feel
so much.
so strongly about something, and the numbers just don't fucking reflect your opinion.
So
If
I'm like,
you are going to
pretty much
try to
over it and just want to
actually
fucking get out of there.
Just fucking do it, bro. Just fucking do it, man. Chase your dream.
Time out doing research. Time out.
Don't make your dream stream though.
Literally working on your stream.
I have that.
No,
a lot,
no, no.
Actually, like before my stream, I look up ahead.
My
of time
problem is I can't not have a job. You know what I mean?
Maybe
So it's
some
like
sponsor stuff, some business. You gotta handle your
stressful.
So start looking right now for a better job.
I thought it would
Well, I have
basically
an
be
interview
easy to
November
be played
7th
for
for
kids to play
a
video
factory, and
games
I'll be
before I got
getting
stuck into this whole
401k
shit.
benefits, all that
Let me
shit.
tell you, it
Which
Oh,
I don't
really?
have here,
But
but I'll be
what's
making like $1,000
really
less a month.
bad here- Let's just say this individual did
Really?
run 3 minutes of ads.
It's easy to play video games. It's hard to actually
that's
be
my
entertaining at the same time.
predicament
That's where
right
the
now.
real challenge is. Anybody can turn on a camera
Yeah.
and turn on a stream, but it's making the stream entertaining. Getting people to actually show up is the problem. That's the hard part.
Per hour
But
for
my girl's all for
113
me quitting.
hours. Well, if they did that for less,
Well, didn't you say that she was gonna support you even if you quit, or was that somebody else? Who was I thinking of?
thing is,
Well,
that
she's
incentive is the
not gonna pay for
55.
me or anything.
Am I wrong though about it being like a battle pass?
There was somebody. Oh,
That's
wasn't it?
so
It was
fucking
Decker, I
funny to
think,
me.
or somebody.
Oh my god.
45
Somebody had
split.
said that they were thinking about quitting their
is
job and
money
that
that
their
they
girl
have
supported it
earned.
and they were gonna
And Twitch
their
is
girl was gonna
saying,
support them if they did it.
Unless you jump through this hoop,
Yeah,
we're
that'd be nice,
not
though.
going to give you this cut
Hell yeah, it
of
would
the
be.
revenue that you have generated.
Yeah.
That would be
Not
like
that
YouTube
fortunate.
saying, "Hey, we want you
You work
to
tonight?
generate maybe
No.
200,000 watch hours.
I end up
this
getting
month. And if you do,
day off.
we will
Nice.
give you this amount of money."
I can
Yeah,
see
I had to
the
work
viewer's
yesterday for it, but
perspective on this being kind of predatory or
Need to spell scroll of shackle using the engraved desk.
You could argue that I think with a
That's the
lot of
workbench.
performance bonuses with work. Like how many of you guys have performance bonuses at work? Like if you sell
Shackle.
a certain amount of like
Oh wait, I gotta read the
dollars, or
fucking recipe.
you do a certain amount of tickets.
You ever
press a
played
certain amount of
EQ?
tickets. Yeah, like these are just
No, 7 was the guy telling you about EverQuest 1.
I
Oh,
view
okay.
it as a performance bonus.
Yeah,
Wait.
I never.
Or ultimately,
He's Mr. Loki now?
YouTube.
No, above that. The,
Oh, Twisted Rage. Okay, yeah.
There are examples from high
So I was about to say, isn't that Loki from Zen?
I don't know. He said yeah, but I
Yeah, he
don't know
did
if
say
he's-
yeah. I don't know if he was saying yeah to that or something else either.
being frankly ludicrous. But for me, the overall point is that this
Probably
just
is.
feels
If it is, he's just gonna run until EJ doesn't like your character in EverQuest and get you deleted.
you get a
Yeah.
really tight. That is what it feels like they're doing.
I'll just PK him
But
in
that's
Zen.
not all. We've
That's a good
also,
way
I
to
think,
look
got to
at it.
talk a little bit about some of the desperation that's happened with Twitch.
It's interesting. They released a new
This is
champion
like
on
the
this game.
right? So they started off with
Mhm.
a thing
Well, not a
called
new
Boost,
champion, a new
where
person you
you
quest
could
with,
basically
and everyone that you quest with has
pay the
different
person watching
strategic
10,000
value. You know what I mean?
impressions.
So like this guy, you could put his
Wasted
backpack
some money,
squares in
and
different
we
patterns
will
and take it. It
this
doesn't have to
person
all
with
be
sponsored
joined
spot
as
or
one.
featured spot
Mhm.
on a more
And
visible
then
page. And
there's
that
musical
maybe
instruments
will
now, which
generate
like
some
can mind
viewership.
control
Yeah,
creatures
discover
and
when
take them over to your side, but it takes a couple of rounds.
Problem.
And then
we are
there's
going to
one
try
that's
to
like a
sell you
robot, and
something.
you have to
Yeah,
get all these
exactly.
connecting
Again,
tubes to do
this
like
is like-
crazy combos and
I
stuff.
like how Bell you were.
Like it's interesting. I haven't
You've
fully
already-
explored
Why don't you
everything
stream
in
it,
the game
dude?
yet.
If nobody's streaming that game and it's interesting and could be something big, fucking start streaming that shit.
I was streaming it for a little while, but no one came. The only game I've ever streamed that people came and would like watch was when I was streaming Vermintide 2.
Hmm. I'll lurk on your stream, dude. You just gotta let me know when you're streaming, cause fucking.
Yeah.
As long as you lurk on mine, dude, I don't give a fuck. You know.
Yeah, that's what we're doing today. He's like, hey, he's on. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
On the grand spectrum of things, I think that I would go
Appreciate
with
that.
shareability. TikTok, Twitter, Instagram.
Yeah, I don't know.
Twitch.
I don't know how well I believe what they were saying about the whole fucking. If you play ads for 3 minutes every hour, in 40 hours of streaming, you're gonna make $100. I don't believe that for one fucking bit.
Yeah.
Because I think it depends on how many viewers are watching those ads.
Yeah, it only makes sense that someone has to actually watch it too.
Right. Like, if that were the case, somebody could just fucking make an account, stream, and just constantly play ads.
Right.
What if a channel streams some porn and then we all boost that channel, then Twitch will have porn on their front page?
Hey, let's do that. I'll stream some porn. Fuck it. Oh shit, I missed my fucking skill, dude.
Yeah, that happened. It was pretty damn hilarious when Twitch stopped the program.
We'll just admit you never had any skill to start with.
Nah, I don't. Dude. I'm horrible.
It's like a new sub-train thing.
Dude, I'm sick of Zen's King's Quest, dude.
I'm not even there right now, man. I tried doing some shit and then
I'll cover the number later, but about 70% of
everyone's hunting, so I was just like, fuck it, I'm not even gonna bother playing right now.
Right.
Suffice to say,
Like, I log in, dude. I've fucking done King's Quest a good 10 times now. It's been like 4 Direst Daggers, a Direst Sword, 3 DK Hammers, Vexar Warrior Gloves, 2 HPMs. It's like, really, dude? How fucking...
That game's not worth the fucking headache of it. You know
It's
what I
all
mean?
luck, dude. I hate that shit, dude. It's like all RNG. Like, you should be able to farm something and be able to work and get at least get one good thing every week or something, you know?
Right.
Not fucking play for like 3 months and never get shit, and then somebody comes in the first fucking week and gets fucking 2 VOVs and fucking this and that, you know? Fuck. Alright. Great essence of intercept. Chemistry
we
table.
went down the Silicon Valley route, hiring from Facebook, from Twitter. Many new employees had
Chemistry
little
table.
understanding of gaming or live streaming, and
Fuck is
were
this
unwilling
chemistry
to
table
learn
on?
what this community was, why it was special.
This character is definitely interesting to play.
Oh, you know what game I was seeing that somebody streamed that was pretty interesting? Torchlight Infinite.
Oh, I have that on my phone.
Oh, really? It's a phone game?
It's a phone game, yeah. I've actually been playing the Marvel one, the Marvel Snap. I like that. The Torchlight Infinite's alright.
Oh, you know what game was pretty dope when it came out? Marvel Heroes.
If you're not passionate about the product,
There was one on Steam that you can, you know, every Monday was like double experience, or you know what I mean. There's like some crazy shit to it, and that one was really fun to play for a while, but it just got old. You know what I mean?
Huh? Yeah.
Like a bunch of us played it too. Like Caden played it. Fucking. Let me see if I can see what it's called.
It's like whenever Saikuno, they spelled his name wrong.
I have a ton of games in here, dude. I have Satisfactory.
Dude, so you played Satisfactory. Have you played Dual Universe?
No.
They just launched that game and I was thinking about getting back into it, but the only bad thing about it is it's a sub. And I don't know.
Well, it was like
if
the
I wanna-
building things. So I had the Satisfactory, and then I had another one that was like that where you had to build shit. And then I don't know. I got
Well,
tired of it kinda
in
fast.
Dual Universe, you could actually build your own ship and fly it in space. And it's legit like...
Kind of like Eve?
Realistic? No, not like Eve at all. Eve is all automatic. Like, you don't... Like, you don't actually fly your ship, do you?
You tell it where to go, like the
Right,
coordinates, and
and it flies
yeah.
itself. I'm saying in this game, you actually fly your ship. You boost up your thrusters. You know, like how much percentage you want your thrusters to go at. Fucking, you can enter hyperspeed. Fucking, it's dope, dude. But they changed one of the aspects of the game that I used to love, and I don't like the way they changed it. Like, you used to be able to terraform the planets. Like, you could actually dig into the planets and shit to find ore and mine it.
That's kind of crazy.
But they took that shit out because it was causing so much lag on the servers because everybody was doing it, and you know, like the server has to consistently scan the areas for those changes and whatnot. But they made it to where you can do that to asteroids. Like you could fly your ship to an asteroid, land on the asteroid, and fucking go out and dig into the asteroid to try to find ore to mine. I'm thinking about coming back. I'm seriously thinking about it. That was a good game. Really good game.
Right? Like we have employees. I have to sit down. I have to think.
I just don't know if I want to pay $15 for that.
For which one?
For Dual Universe.
Oh, is that monthly or is that just a one-time payment?
Monthly.
The first
oh yeah, I won't do
it's
that.
obvious that Twitch is not making
Wow, it's already bled enough money out of me for that shit.
Right. I'm still subbed to WoW, dude. I was waiting for this Dragonfly. I don't even know if I want to play it now. I don't know.
Seems to mean that things can only
Yeah, my buddy's on there. He's like, hey man, if you come back, I'll run you through whatever the hell you want, man.
Are they in pre-patch? They're in pre-patch. So does that mean all the changes are there?
I'm not sure, but he's like an old truck driver, and he has like 9 kids, and he sits in a lazy boy and plays WoW all fucking day, all night, dude. So he's always, you know, we call him preacher because he doesn't shut up. He talks forever. And
that's like you. What do you mean?
No, way bad, like way worse than me.
Wow.
And yeah, he's a cool enough dude, man. But he has like every character 70, he has, or max, whatever, and then every character for his sister maxed, and she plays once in a while, and when they get together, they, you know, bicker with each other. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, I didn't get one, guys. Just can you fucking believe that?
I tried using OBS again. It was like all weird.
Believe it? Wow.
What do you mean?
I don't get my battle pass.
Like it wasn't streaming right for me when I tried to do it.
Actually, it's even worse than you think.
Here, let's see if it'll.
Are you using Streamlabs desktop or just like OBS
So
Studio?
I have OBS Studio and then I have Twitch Studio. And that's
Nah, get Streamlabs desktop, dude. That's what you want. Oh shit.
That adds to OBS or no?
No, it's its own. It's OBS, but it uses Streamlabs. Like Streamlabs is integrated into it, so it's easier to set shit up and do shit with. OBS is very basic, whereas Streamlabs OBS is more tailored to the beginner, if that makes sense. Like they got their own themes and shit like that on there that you can set up and.
There you go. I have my. Oh man, I switched back to yours and it's like with the fucking ad again.
Good, watch it.
But so mine's playing right now, but it's trying to use the camera, but I don't have it on.
I can show you what mine looks like. I showed you what mine looks like before, ain't it?
Yeah. I just would have to go through it again, dude. I haven't.
You can skip them in 5 seconds, and then the ads done.
This is the new.
You say your stream's up?
Yeah.
Alright, let me go to it real quick.
Ooh, this is different. What would I?
Twitch,
let's go here, I guess.
doesn't really work like that.
Followed channels, beware of. Oh, you're playing Valorant.
Oh no, I'm not. I didn't change it.
And basically seen the same
I'm gonna take a lot of damage right.
I mean, your stream's working.
I
mean, your stream's working.
There we go. Now he's on my side.
So I think all
now
of
he's
us
on my
we're
side.
just going to feel the pinch more and more and more. And overall,
I gotta
Oh, he
figure
still
out.
hits me though. That
advertisement
sucks.
experience.
I gotta figure out how to
Baseline health of the platform. Now, YouTube by no means
wait,
is a saint when
cursed.
it comes to copyright stuff. I think you should check out.
What the fuck was I saying?
Casuals in the
Oh.
same situation where
how to like add
it's
like
an insane
change,
situation.
not change my voice, but
I'm gonna watch that off stream.
Um,
I watched the upper echelon gamers.
adjust it to where my voice is deeper instead of so high pitched.
Business casual DM.
I don't like the way I sound.
My original video and like you know sides of it, which is like that's fair.
Oof, this is tough. I keep losing the smells.
Where the fuck is Ravens? Oh,
It's just long. It's like a 2-hour
There's
video.
26 charm on him. He's still.
And I'll give you guys my.
There we go. Now I'll win because it's gonna intern and they're both on my team.
oh, that's like a side-scrolling fucking
See, I could put
turn-based.
this here. I could put it over here. I could put it anywhere.
They have very.
Like it's really cool. Like
Huh.
the setup. So like I could have my shield just in there from now on, you know, so it's by itself. Then put the flute and shit in here.
Based on like which perspective you have.
The candy, dude. I've never seen that.
Very
Kills 3 HP. I'll take it.
ad and like, or sorry, copyright.
So basically, like this costs 0. See the green on the right?
Yeah.
So it costs 0 to use, and it does 2 damage. It can be used one time each turn. My feather shift, same thing. This plays music and has the charm, and after a certain amount of charm, you can take stuff over. This just adds luck and candy, so your items on the random shit will be better.
Huh.
And then, you know, the shield, if I use it, gives me 7 block. And so you have to see, I already took fucking shit ton of damage on the first fight.
So how do you get more slots?
You have to level up. So as you're fighting shit, you're gonna get levels. This is just telling me what the boss is gonna be. But I go here and collect some gold. Look, that's a new feature. That wakes this guy up though, so he's gonna come after me when I run around now.
So he's gonna start moving toward you as you move through the thing. Oh, okay.
Now I woke up the other guy too. And then if I have gold here, I could turn in gold to get better weapons and stuff.
It is the best.
So look, I could do that, and let's see what weapon it gives me. That's swordfish. I don't need it.
So what do you do with it? Do you sell it?
Yeah, see on use you get 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's other fish around, like other fish weapons, then I get +2 damage.
Huh.
So it'll just basically stay here. Or I can take it and sell it if I have.
Mostly the rules are fair, even though there are notable examples.
So I'm definitely gonna go fight this one.
Yes. Over in Twitch, though, I mean, do you remember the DMCA music? I mean, what would have happened if the likes of, say, Riot Games didn't come in and just offer everybody their, you know, stream-safe music?
Oh. There we
But
go.
still, that's just
I didn't mean to hit that twice.
I am about to play ads and go smoke a cigarette. I've been sitting here for a hot minute now.
And not doing anything.
Yeah, see, I won that fight without taking any damage. Now I can just see, I can build up more shit.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Anywhere, or I could take this one and put it.
2021 and earlier on this year. There's also discoverability, which I've talked about before.
And then see, you can do arrows and get bow and arrows. You can get swords. Like that one does no cost, but it deals 8 damage.
Huh.
And then if you want to use magic wands, like you can use this, and then you have to put these things attached to it, like in the squares. And then however many of these you have, is how many times you can cast it.
Huh.
And then it says conductive, so if there's other ones touching it, like nearby, you can take that away too. But since I'm doing like the mind control
Guys,
thing,
I think I'm shadow banned. Bro, you're not shadow banned. Your content sucks.
and that's it, right? Yeah.
That's why, yeah. It's not.
I've never seen what that does for this new. The dungeon is collapsing here. Interesting. They added a lot of shit in this past patch.
Like there are cases where it does happen. Like people do get shadow banned. Like look at the algorithm on Twitch versus YouTube. On YouTube,
You're mine. I just wish that they would take the damage, not you.
Wait, what? You take the damage
like,
and not
see, I
them?
mind controlled this guy, and I'm still taking the damage, even though
Huh.
I control him.
Alright, ooh. A lot of people logging into EQ right now. Just ran into like 3 different people. Alright, I need to create a 10 chainmail coat using the forge.
on Twitch, does number big?
Oof, I gotta get some shields.
Then show.
Come on. What the fuck? Open up, dude. Chainmail coat.
That's about it.
Create. Oh, I need basic coal. Fuck.
Dang, it didn't take him over either.
Begin. Alright.
This
game's I think this game's free to play, man. You ever wanted to?
EverQuest?
Yeah.
I tried EverQuest 1, dude, and I did not.
No, 1 is yeah. 1 is like, I don't know, like you got to know what you're doing in order to actually do shit. Whereas this one, you can just fucking pick up and play.
Game over. I'm gonna go back to options and switch my tune because I don't like this guy.
Such that you're looking at around 30% of creators on Twitch, while the other
But see, like they have the Halloween thing.
Yeah.
You could be these guys right here. So this is like the
Little
basic
cats.
Well, this is a mouse, whatever, but it's like the basic person that you could be that has like a basic backpack and everything. It's kind of cool. And then the frog one's like more of a wizard, but it's harder because the backpack's smaller. And then this guy's the robot guy that does like all, you have to make all the tubes connect and stuff. And then you could actually go to here and make your own game modes, and they have like random game modes to play.
Huh. I can make my own dungeon in this game.
In EverQuest?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Which I plan to do on stream eventually.
Yeah, see how this one, the backpack starts off like this?
Yeah.
And then later it'll get bigger and bigger when I level up.
And you just add more and more shit to it?
Yeah, you just find stuff as you're hunting. So, but you have to control it. That's why when I kill a boss that has all that loot for me to grab,
Mhm.
you have to choose like what's the smart thing to take and what should you leave behind. And yeah, I have no gold, so that's not gonna work out, is it?
The other big thing is like I wouldn't even use any of them as an example. The best example that I would show.
You ever play Vampire Survivors?
I played V Rising and I played Vampire the Masquerade, but I haven't played anything else.
Try Vampire Survivors. I think you'd like it.
What's it like?
You basically get swarmed on by waves of enemies, and you gotta like move your character around, and you get skill, like you get power-ups and skills and shit that you don't use them, but it automatically adds to your character, and all you gotta do is move your character around and not die. And as you get these power-ups, your character becomes stronger and able to kill more of the mobs, and the waves just get way more and more intense. Fucking A, dude. I keep doing that shit, dude.
What'd you do?
When I talk, dude, I forget what I'm doing and I just start fucking venturing off.
I like using bow and arrows when I can get them.
So there's a strong synergy between live stream content, between shorts, and between your...
Alright, while I got you viewers, dude, I need to run these ads and take a quick break.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Oh, I wouldn't do it. You guys are about to eat 3 minutes.
Whereas Twitch only thinks about it in one aspect, which is...
I'm not gonna eat anything. I'm just gonna...
Be right back.
Alright.
Shorts are nice. I watch shorts on YouTube pretty regularly.
One of the people who's been an absolute champion for us in this scene is Ludwig, who has even had direct communications with Susan Wojcicki, the CEO of YouTube. And it's not like he went on her podcast or he went to her...
I love how, like, any time that something bad happens on YouTube, everybody is like, we have to tell Ludwig and Ludwig will fix it. Like, everybody was like, whenever, you know, Gideon had his thing, everyone's like, man, we've got to get... Because, like, they just assume that, like, him and Susan, like, they're fucking tight, right? And, like, so all he has to do is send a text to Susan. He's like, yeah, so, like, this Ackman shit's crazy, huh? And she's like, oh, okay, all right, we'll ban Quantum. Like, that's it. Like, yeah, he's like the guy.
Office. She actually went to his podcast. And apparently via that, we've actually learned that YouTube is working on better ways to distinguish content on their platform. So you basically don't have live streams, shorts, and regular YouTube content kind of crowding each other in the same space. Now, of course, YouTube does have its downsides, right? You can get a thing that I sort of call notification cannibalization, where, let's just say, you want to release a video the same day that you live stream. Well, if you release that video while you're streaming, it'll get no initial momentum because people are watching your live stream.
Right.
And sometimes it can just...
Ludwig, again, does this the best way. Like, Ludwig is a ruthless businessman in this regard. What he does is, at the end of his stream, am I right about this? He fucking, he's like, guys, I've got a video coming out. Everybody go watch this fucking video. Watch the premiere. That fucking, like, boosts the shit out of the video in that algorithm. And then the video gets promoted to fucking everybody. Like, I was thinking, like, man, I should stream on YouTube just so I can get a better fucking, like, a better way to do that with my videos. That's smart.
Give people too many notifications and it all gets a bit messy. And then, of course, there is that very crowded experience of people's content where sometimes to know that a YouTuber you like is streaming, you almost have to just go to YouTube and if they are streaming, hope that their thing gets presented to you. That's something YouTube will absolutely have to fix. Even though...
My opinion is that I think the entire content creator page on YouTube should be completely redesigned. Completely fucking redesigned. I think it's trash. It is so antiquated. It's from like 2011 or something like that. Fix it, make it better entirely.
In other ways, the discoverability is good. As an example, if I was live streaming and you were to watch one of our Warcraft videos, my icon would be red, indicating I'm currently live, and that would allow you to hop immediately to my live stream. So the likes of that are actually quite powerful. Another problem with YouTube, in a way, and it's not necessarily their fault, but it's culture. Twitch culture, I think, is the greatest asset that Twitch have.
I think it's also the worst asset too, because Twitch culture is very. So I'll talk about two different ways that Twitch culture is bad. You know, everybody knows I'm not a big fan of Twitch culture in general, but one of the reasons why it's bad is because it is inherently very gatekeepy. It's like you have to know so many memes and you have to have so much information to be part of the community on Twitch that it becomes hard to get into. And I think that for an average person that becomes a problem. Also, I think that it becomes very very weird. Like, for example, whenever I collaborate with somebody that has a much smaller audience on Twitch, people are like, oh, he's looking for viewers, right? Oh, he's, you know, like, oh, it's another leech. It's something like that. But whenever I do something like that on YouTube, everybody is like, fuck yeah, man. Thanks for showing us this guy. This guy's great. I love his content. Like, I started watching him because of you. I've been watching him for months now. Like, people are just so much more positive about collaborations on YouTube. Like, just infinitely more positive.
Make a lot of money from ads, but also from subs, from bits, all that stuff. So the whole gifted subs as a cultural thing, it exists far more profoundly on Twitch than it does over on YouTube, where, yes, YouTube does not convert as highly into revenue as Twitch does.
Yeah.
Almost entirely down to the cultural differences in the platform. Also, some specific things. As an example, YouTube's implementation of gifted memberships is quite simply not as good as Twitch's implementation of gifted subs. So
yeah, YouTube has a lot of, in terms of like UI usability and community features, YouTube they've got to work harder. They've got to try harder. It's not that good.
YouTube does have a lot of things to fix. But overall, I look at the innovations you could say that YouTube are doing, and a lot of that is them playing catch up to Twitch.
Yeah.
A lot of that is them adding new features. As an example, you can show your merchandise under a YouTube video.
It's lit.
There's quite a few things like that. Generally, it's more features for creators to support ultimately what a lot of creators are, which is small businesses.
Which is that's very good too, because also like buying merchandise and stuff like that is, you know, like we watched the video yesterday about how the influencer bubble was going to burst, etc. And I think that one way that a lot of content creators should try to monetize is by selling directly to their audience one thing or another. Find something that people find value in that you can create and then sell that to people. It's a simple idea, but it's hard to implement. A lot of people do it very simply by merch. Stay Safe does it with gum.
Most of that stuff is good for YouTube as well, right? They'll make their cut. But I think it's becoming obvious that YouTube is a more mature and figured out product that basically has its revenue model sorted.
Well, YouTube has the problem of making a better UI. Twitch has the problem of of getting the of fucking the amount of money and user base that YouTube has. It's like, yeah, YouTube has everything else. It's like, what do you think's harder? You know, attracting a massive audience of billions of people or making a UI?
Are some things like, say, YouTube Shorts, they do not earn as much money as YouTube videos because they operate on a creator fund basis, where let's just say YouTube says they have $300 million and they will divide that up between shorts based on watch time.
TikTok doesn't make money either, really.
And it turns out that that gets sliced up to the point where the CPMs are pretty awful. So that's one example of those being rough. But even TikTok actually has seen the amount of money that it makes per view absolutely plummet in the last little while, because quite simply, that pie of money is being sliced up thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner.
Well, it's a recession economy, right? And we're leading into that, and so like that amount of money will go down. Sure.
All right, I'm back.
So overall, then,
about to lose again.
Directionally makes the most sense, and to me, it did end up being YouTube. Now, one reason there is because most of my audience is on YouTube because I was a YouTuber first. But the thing is, if you say want to make it on Twitch, man, I'd recommend having a YouTube presence first, or anything like that. Because going from 0 to the top 1%. So maybe the 250 plus views, whatever.
It's really hard to do. And I got lucky. I mean, it wasn't really lucky in that way because like I made my own YouTube channel, but I had an advantage over people that were starting. Like my first stream that I ever did had 250 viewers. The first stream I ever did.
Damn, the first stream this dude ever did was 250 viewers. He lucky, he got in early.
On something, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying, dude. Once Ashes of Creation drops, dude, I'm gonna try to be one of the first streamers on it.
So yeah, and like yeah, he did YouTube for years. Yeah, I did YouTube for about 2 years before I started streaming at all.
Alright, I need great rawhide backpack using the sewing table.
Doing the grind. Perhaps even doing the 60 hours a month for a tiny ad incentive grind. Just ain't worth it.
Backpack.
To grow yourself, get yourself known faster, basically.
Basic
It's a
filament.
snowball rolling down the hill metaphor. You need to build enough of a snowball to then roll down, if you know what I mean.
Yes. It's very good advice.
Overall then, if I was to sort of end this with a bit of a thesis on things. Twitch has an obvious problem, YouTube has obvious problems. YouTube absolutely must give a premium membership, right? So if somebody has YouTube Premium, they should get a free membership each month, just like Twitch Prime.
Yeah.
They should definitely do that. If
I think that's harder to do. Because like YouTube Premium costs less money, and also it's not, there are less things that you get out of YouTube Premium. Like Twitch Prime and Amazon Prime provides like such a tremendous amount of benefits that people have, where YouTube does
Hockey
not
mask,
have
that's
that.
new.
So it's very hard for YouTube to compete against
Hockey mask?
unless they go
Yeah,
into the red.
some helmet you can wear in this game for Halloween.
YouTube Premium could also give people maybe perks and games, like Amazon's Prime Gaming does. I think that would also be
Oh,
a good way
I don't want to do
for
that.
them to compete on that basis.
I realized how expensive that shit was.
As for Twitch,
Alright, created my pristine backpack.
I think is ridiculous, given that that value is not ridiculous. I think 50-50 is kind of ridiculous.
Alright, so...
The worst part about it is that like me, Soda, Miz, XQC, Hassan, we're probably gonna keep 70-30. So basically, the guys that really don't need 70-30 are gonna keep it. But a lot of the people that are, you know,
should
they're
burn to
doing
death and not
pretty
hit me.
well, and you know,
Yay.
like 70-30 to 50-50.
Create some adornments, need to transmute old boots.
The people that are gonna get fucked.
Damn, I've been trying to get a bow and arrow this whole time. It's not happening.
It's fine, but ultimately, if somebody streams for X amount of time, shows X amount of ads, it should generate Y or Z, whatever.
I don't know if I completely agree with Belluar that these performance incentives are bad. I don't know if the performance incentives are bad, and I haven't heard an argument that entirely convinces me that they are.
That amount of money? Give them that money. Don't say,
got this
hey, you have to
fucking turd.
complete this goal. This is
Yeah,
like some
we'll take
bizarre
it again, show you.
gamified gig economy. And I wonder if they are trying to do this as a habit-forming mechanism.
That is kind of
to
dumb that you have to complete goals in order to be affiliate or
as a way to
partner.
make the whole enterprise seem a
Because the
bit
goals that
more
they set aren't very,
Honestly, making it less grim is even part of the factor.
how do I say,
It really has to do with just simply getting people to do it more.
realistic
on their
for new streamers?
He's not saying that. He's saying their pay gets cut. And
I mean, they are and they aren't.
Not the partnership, dude. Getting an average of 75 viewers, dude, you realize, like, you'd have to play... you'd have to play the right game at the right time without anybody else doing it, you know?
at content moderation, to the degree where so many people just don't even take their platform seriously, right? Like sometimes you
Pack
it's
that.
like, okay, cool, what is this? Why is this
Sort.
what's going on there? Or many other things like gambling.
I think that.
Alright, create.
Dang, man, I just am not having any luck. I'm getting all this random bullshit, but I'm not getting the bow for the bow and arrows.
Softcore porn is on Twitch.
I don't want to tinker. Fuck that.
This is how big of a problem I think
Oh, yeah,
gambling
let
is
the burn kill him.
on Twitch. It is not even remotely close.
Oh, but this is nice.
Just go onto Twitch and like, cool, there's all gambling content. And I could level that criticism at YouTube too, by the way. But it just feels...
Do any of you guys
Guess
live in
I have
Las
to go over
Vegas?
one.
Because I want this confirmed.
Get
Easy
that.
told me the other day that there was an ad in Las Vegas
twist
that was
sideways.
actually promoting something that had to do with the slot streams on Twitch.
Here we go.
If anybody sees this,
Your
please send it to
workbench.
me on Twitter. I asked her if she took a picture of it. She didn't. So I want to see it. Send you a pic. Yeah,
Basic call.
show it to me. Send it to me because if I would love to make a video about it.
Like
picture.
Alright, this is gonna be difficult crafting this shit, but we'll see what happens.
In a way, leaderless. All these top level people going, and when these top level people are going, when over 300.
Keep in mind the last time. Oh, there's a bunch of top level people going. This is gonna be fine, right? This is okay, isn't it? Remember what company that was?
I ain't going too bad.
Employees left in 2021 because they're experiencing pretty damn high churn in their, in their workforce. While all of these bad seeming things are happening, they are just tightening the screw on monetization. Overall, I think that's probably rough for the long-term health of that platform.
I would agree.
Not be surprised if right now a lot of the Twitch creators that you watch are planning their move to YouTube. Probably not telling you about it. Probably thinking, okay.
He saw the ninja tweet. So yeah.
Good, let them all go to YouTube, so then there's a lot more space for us to grow.
You're talking about the new people going over there?
Yeah.
Streaming on Twitch and then having it uploaded to YouTube. I think that works well. I like that.
Can only use this once a turn.
Yeah, I feel like we've got a good system going on here.
I need to stake a claim here. I need to get ready to slowly move.
I'm not going to rule out the idea of doing certain types of events on YouTube live streams. I'm not ruling that out. But as a general day-to-day, I think that I'll probably stay on Twitch. I think that's
Oh, my
probably
health
the
is
best
dropping more and more each
bet.
time.
Do you want to know really why? It's because if I get banned on Twitch, I still have YouTube. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. This isn't some like, yeah, that's why.
Over in 2 or 3 years in case there are more blunders.
Oh,
in
I
case
see that now.
50-50
Just shows when I have
goes,
experience.
They're going to be thinking, okay, 50-50 sub split. That's not good. Should I just tell my audience to donate to me in Streamlabs instead? Or to donate to my Patreon
A lot
instead?
of people already do this.
I don't know. But all of these things are risk factors for Twitch. So that is the situation as I see it. Obviously, I am on YouTube. I have streamed on
Supposed to
Twitch
pay you
in
30
the
million?
past. More recently, I've streamed on YouTube. You could argue that I have a horse in this race in the same way
YouTube's
that,
not
say,
that bad.
Ludwig does. But ultimately, I think about the communications that Ludwig and Susan Wojcicki have had. And I kind of think, wow, that actually... How is it that the massive behemoth of YouTube is managing to come off more personable than Twitch, whose like DNA should be us?
Because all of the people that are personable are not working there anymore. That's why. Like my main partner manager, rest in peace, Kevin, who was a great fucking guy, passed away a couple months ago. My first partner manager left Twitch, and then my second partner manager left Twitch. Yeah. And Kevin, I remember I was complaining about something to Twitch. Kevin was like, all right, listen, I'm going to fucking tell you, we are right.
Oh, that didn't work
Here's
out how I
why."
thought it was going to work out.
And he explained it to me, and I'm like, okay. So don't tell anybody, but that's why. I'm like, okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Kevin was great.
I don't know.
Yeah, all of my partner managers, to be honest with you guys, I've had, like, every partner manager I've had has been great. Like, I've had no problems, no stress at all. Like there have been, you know, sometimes like I wanted something that didn't happen, but it's probably not even in their hands in general. I think that overall it's been very positive.
Let's hope the competition drives Twitch to be better, because I do not want to be the Google man, where Google have a near monopoly in streaming.
Exactly.
And a near monopoly in VOD. No, Twitch is important in this space.
Competition
is
is
sad that Mixer went by the wayside, because Mixer meant more competition, and more competition is good.
More big.
Let me know what you think about this. And again, what is your experience like as a viewer?
Yeah.
Do you feel like it's been getting worse? To be honest, I find being a viewer
That is actually such a great question, and I would ask that to you guys right now. You, as a Twitch viewer, is your experience watching Twitch.television worse today than it was 2 years ago? Yes. Well, ain't that something?
Pretty frustrating. I suppose I should just get Turbo, but let me know what your experience has been.
People don't even know what Turbo is. Twitch should advertise Twitch Turbo way more.
It's the most important thing here. Okay.
What is Twitch Turbo?
Do check out Brilliant, today's sponsor. They're an awesome sponsor. They're one of the most like thumbs
like
up.
Twitch, but faster. No, I think isn't Turbo the fucking Discord one?
So check out Brilliant.
No, it's Nitro.
Thanks to
Nitro,
you
there
for
you go,
watching.
that's right, yeah.
See you next time.
But they just mentioned Twitch Turbo in this video.
This a lot. Obviously, you know, Twitch stuff and everything doesn't interest all the viewers maybe as much as it interests me, but you know, it's kind of like what I do.
You want to see what that game I was talking about?
No way, it's just gonna delete Dracula. No way.
You're gonna switch and play it or what?
Oh my.
No.
Oh my god.
I'm watching a video on it.
It's like
on my stream.
Yeah, tell us all.
How's that?
Gentlemen, we already beat it once. We were able to succeed.
It's a little better, but there's some bearded
overcome
dude's face there.
this
Oh, as
game.
Mongol.
But today,
Yeah.
today, we are going to take garlic.
Dude, he was shit as fuck at this game when he first started streaming it.
Today we are going to get on this character. We're going to play this.
But it was funny, you know what I mean? It was good content for him.
Yeah.
And we are going to play it in the library.
Good content for anybody actually, because it's still a lot of people still watch it, I think.
Okay, guys. I want to just get a warm up.
And it's an easy game to play. Oh shit.
All right, getting away
There
from
we
that
go.
one. Fuck you. Now, last time I got my ass beat with this, so hopefully I'll be able to handle these guys. All right, good. There we go. We're gonna go Bible already. Bible already. I'm gonna go with Pentagram this time. What is the upgrade for Pentagram? Okay, Lightning Ring, Axes, Rune Tracers. We're gonna go Axes. Axes. It's Crown. Okay, we're going Crown. We're gonna go Pentagram. I don't care what anybody says. I'm doing it. Yep, I don't care. We're doing it no matter what.
Took so much damage
This
that
is
turn.
not a decision for the chat to make. I've already decided it.
Lord of the Rings: The Third Age.
There we go.
It's a strategy
I
RPG.
don't want any of these. These are all fucking garbage. I'm gonna get Fire Wand. All right, we're going Fire Wand right now. Yep, doesn't matter. I think Fire Wand sucks, but it's fine. The only thing I really need is garlic anyway. Everything else is irrelevant.
If I could find a bow, it'd be amazing.
Okay, getting all the rest of these. There we go. Good. Garlic again. Let's do Pentagram. Let's actually do Pentagram.
Oh, there's quite a few people streaming this game.
Just so I have it.
The one you're watching?
I'm trying
Yeah.
out something completely different, guys. I'm trying out something completely different.
But shit, you could probably get some of yours.
Yes, that's right. This is gonna work really, really well. I know some people might be laughing at me, thinking this is stupid or I'm dumb. I'm not. Number one,
I'm not.
It's not stupid. Yeah, this is it. Pentagod. Yeah, I'm gonna have Pentagram. It's gonna be totally fine. Watch this. Let me get all this stuff. All right, there it is. Garlic again. All right, we're gonna go garlic right now. Actually, should I do candle? Should I do candle or garlic? Candle or garlic? All right, we're gonna go garlic. We're gonna go candle right now, because it's basically the same thing. Like, I'm gonna go garlic after this anyway. It doesn't really matter one way or another. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's all the same to me. Yeah, it's all the same to me.
Let me
Candle
grab
different
7 real
evolution.
quick.
Exactly. That's why I wanted to get it. Okay, picking all this up. There it is. Garlic again. Double garlic. All right, good. Now we're playing the game. We're only beginning to become more powerful. Yeah, this is garlic crown and orb distance. Yep, that's right. It's gonna be totally fine, guys. Go ahead and pick up all these. There we go. All right, we're gonna do we're gonna maybe do we do pentagram again? How do you guys feel about pentagram again? Penta again? All right, let's get pentagram again. Garlic, never mind. Fuck you. We're going garlic instead. Look at these Medusa heads, like I give a fuck about them.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I was debating you guys. We're gonna go pentagram after this. Look at that damage. Look at that absolute insane fucking damage. People thought that I wasn't gonna go garlic. Are you fucking crazy? All right, there we go. There's my upgrade for garlic into super garlic. There it is. Get him out of here. Okay. Doesn't matter either way, to be honest. That's right, because I have garlic and nothing else matters. Look at all these mobs. Look at them all. Look at them all. They can't do shit to me. Look at all that. Look at all that.
Alright, I just gotta create 2 more of these things.
Very good, actually. Okay, we're gonna go garlic again. Garlic again. Look how big I am now. Look at the size of my garlic. Look at that. Automatically fucking destroyed. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Crown for pentagram? I know we're gonna do crown for pentagram. I know that. Look at this. Perfect. Okay, rune tracer. Maybe we do rune tracer? Like, what do you guys think? We could just go...
Huh. Alright, one more.
We'll go rune tracer. We'll go rune tracer. It's not a big deal. Okay, good. Alright, now we've got Frankenstein. Okay, big damage on Frankenstein, okay? Huge damage on Frankenstein. Okay, good. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. See that? See that? There it is. We're going to easily kill him. He's already getting destroyed. Okay, let's move out of here. All right, and we're going to go King...
All right, done with this adornment quest.
Look at that damage. Okay. Okay, it hit me. That's actually really bad. All right, what's in the box? Come on. What's in the box? Big woo.
Alright.
That's good.
Throne and Liberty gameplay.
No, it's not.
Unlimited 1 minute of action gameplay. That ain't gonna be it. No, that ain't long enough video for me to watch. I'll throw this up there. Oh, that's only a 4-minute video. Internal beta test highlights first real gameplay 1 month ago. That's only 2-minute video. Here we go, 46-minute video.
That's insane if it's gonna release this year. Like, bro, like there's like 3 months left in the year. This shit's gotta be like about to get released then.
This is a third-person action combat MMO that tells a few noteworthy and interesting features, including massive open world with dynamic weather that directly affects the enemies, your abilities, and even alters the terrain. Huge open field boss battles that require potentially up to hundreds of
Alright, I can finally leave the starting area.
Giant stone golems and smash walls. Lots of different traversal options, from mantling and climbing to grapple hooks and transforming into animals. A major focus on challenging cooperative PvE content, open world PvP with a PK system, and lots of other MMO elements that you would expect. Capital cities to hang out with others, a big old loot grind to engage with, and various other social activities. And I gotta say, from that first announcement trailer released last March, along with a handful of developer interviews since, This game is looking absolutely fantastic. Now, while you'd be forgiven for thinking this was a new announcement, first officially revealed earlier this year, the truth is development began over a decade ago.
Well, yeah, this game used to be the Lineage successor, right? And then after a while, they were like, well, this is just not gonna fucking happen, and so they renamed it. Yeah, this was gonna be Lineage. Yeah, look at this shit.
Starting out as a top-down ARPG
Diablo
with some rather
2.5.
interesting gameplay mechanics. And as you can clearly see from recent footage, it is no longer anything like that.
It's like, yeah, it used to be the same game. That's like, yeah, man, I remember, you know, like that. It's like we had chess and then we turned it into like football. It's like, wait a what do you mean? Like, how do you go from point A to point? It's like a totally different fucking game.
It's a pretty interesting story all around. So we are going to dive into the long and strange history of Throne and Liberty's development, how it's changed, but then also get into some of the specifics of what the current iteration is and why I am so excited and looking forward to checking out this game. Before we jump into any of that, though, a quick word from today's sponsor. Today's video is sponsored by Purple War. This is a new upcoming RTS that is heavily inspired by classic games in the genre.
Get some beans.
Warcraft 3. Alright, we got it. So it's Warcraft 3 for your phone.
I gotta go get some ham. Ham and beans.
As you can likely already tell, Warcraft 3 as well.
I think that if you showed this, if I showed this to my mom, and I was able to show it to her, and I would be like, do you remember playing Warcraft 3? She's like, yeah, I do. There it is. I bet she would have thought this was Warcraft 3. Straight
They
up.
say the game has intuitive, easy to learn, and fast-paced gameplay with a story campaign, as well as online multiplayer that supports up to 8 players in 4 vs 4 matches. There is this heavy medieval vibe and setting with the clearly Warcraft 3 inspired aesthetics, and it features the classic RTS gameplay loop that you can expect. You'll start out gathering resources, building up your base, amassing an army, and working to eliminate your enemies. Purple War will be running its second free playtest from now until August 7th. They are also planning a special event in appreciation of playtest participants, which they'll
Alright.
soon. So to learn more
You've got like the humans and you've got like the elves there.
more about the game and check it out for yourself, just use my link in the video description below. Okay, so let's jump in and talk about what is so interesting and unique about this game. But first, I do want to touch on the history, because Throne and Liberty has been in development for a very long time. Originally, it started out as a successor to Lineage, which, if you don't know, Lineage was a medieval fantasy MMO developed by NCSoft that released back in 1998. Its sequel,
it was a long
Lineage
time
2,
ago.
which was actually a prequel, launched in 2003, and then this new game that
I remember like seeing boxes for Lineage 2 all the time at GameStop. All the fucking time. It's like, it was always in like one of those like center areas. I never played it though.
Talking about today, Throne and Liberty started out as what was basically going to be Lineage 3. First revealed back in 2011 as Lineage.
Alright, got a new shield. That's a fucking decent ass shield too.
At the time, would take place in the same fantasy setting.
I remember watching the clip of this game. I thought it looked cool. And I remember thinking to myself, like, whatever happened to that game? Oh, I remember there was like this game where they were fighting a bunch of guys on a bridge and it looked really cool. I wonder if it ever came
I need
out.
to get some better
Yeah, it was like Lost Ark.
As the
drink.
previous two Lineage games, but this one sports more of a
Housing.
Diablo-esque camera view and much more use of object-oriented gameplay.
Looks
In other
much
words,
more like
this was
Lost
a
Ark.
top-down action game similar in appearance to Diablo 3, although with a pacing that was a bit on the slower side, with slower movement and slower attacks, and they had some rather unique ideas for gameplay mechanics. Lineage Eternal featured a drag and hold bit of combat where you would literally click and drag your mouse either in an arc or in a direction to strike enemies with certain abilities. They also emphasized the player's ability to make use of
I gotta remember where the provisioner's at.
bars or use a grapple hook to pull enemies towards you. That same grapple hook
Chrono Mage. Hold on.
environments, jumping over obstacles or swinging across gaps. This might not sound like much today, but all of this looks like a really interesting twist on traditional
Wait a minute, dude.
gameplay, especially back at
5G and 100 status? If I got enough G.
2011, Diablo 3 had
I don't have enough I don't have any status, dude.
2012 in like, I think it was May or June.
Oh no, you gotta have guild status in order to do.
It was a big deal.
Fuck.
Impressions from which they continue to work on, iterate, and improve.
How hard is it to create your own
They
guild?
made so many changes that in 2017
Hold
they
up.
decided to rename the game from Lineage Eternal, aka Lineage 3, to Project the Lineage, or as it is often called, Project TL.
In order to start a guild, you'll need to have 6 of your soon-to-be members online, and they cannot be in another guild. The intended leader needs to visit NPC known as Guild Registrar in a major city. Player inhabitable city like Kinos, Freeport, blah 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 blah. Damn, what the fuck, dude?
With a lot more wide camera pans and sweeping
That
vistas
sucks.
to break up the action, highlight certain enemies or environmental pieces. The overall appearance of the game actually looked quite similar to Lost Ark, a top-down action MMO that Amazon recently published the Western version of. In fact, you could have told me that some of this footage was of Lost Ark, and
Yeah, if you had told me that the footage was of Lost Ark beta, I'd be like, yeah. Yeah, I could, yeah, for sure.
That fucking blows, man.
Totally believe you. It just looks that similar. And for that reason, these two games were considered direct competitors for quite some time. So the game continued its development
Fuck
along
it.
this new direction for a few more years.
It's gonna be hard for a game to compete with Lost Ark that has that same play style, because there's just so much established content. That's another issue with like new MMOs. Everybody wants to play a new MMO, but nobody wants to start over.
Getting the occasional gameplay and cinematic trailer, but then everything changed in 2019 and things went completely dark. The company held off on showing or talking about anything pertaining to the game. There was just no new updates. That was until a few months ago when in March we were introduced to Throne and Liberty, the latest iteration of what was once Lineage Eternal. As you can see with the new naming, they've completely removed any Lineage branding.
That's probably a good idea, because like a lot of times people have like yes, you're gonna capitalize on nostalgic boomers, but you're also going to potentially alienate new people that didn't play those old MMOs, and they think to themselves, oh, is that like one of those old games, right? It's probably better to like make your own IP and design it independently.
And replaced it with Liberty. And of course, beyond changing names for the second time and ditching the Lineage IP, it's also no longer a top-down Diablo-esque hack and slash game. Instead, we've got a third-person action game with realistic visuals and combat that is reminiscent of something like Black Desert Online. This quite dramatic shift, according to NCSoft, actually happened around spring of 3 years ago, so around the same time where things went quiet. When they came to the realization that the original vision for the game was just no longer viable.
Well, it's also that Lost Ark is already out, and it's massively fucking successful. And like, they probably think to themselves, we can't compete with Lost Ark. Lost Ark is the biggest fucking, it's one of the biggest MMOs in South Korea, might be the biggest MMO in South Korea. It's got tons of fucking content. We can't beat that. We should do something different. It would just be a worse Lost Ark. Exactly.
Writs, trade skill, or adventure.
On this in an interview, they said, in the process of development, a lot of the original systems and content had to be adapted or removed to follow the current game trends. As a result, the gameplay also gradually became different from the original. We wrote a completely new story, and after this work, questions arose within the development team as well, like, should this be called Lineage? And thus, we are left with Throne and Liberty, a dramatically different game from its origins in name and appearance. The game also looks and sounds fantastic from everything we've learned. I mean, there are just some stellar ideas for gameplay and systems and mechanics in this game, and after learning more about it and doing research, I am just so incredibly pumped. A lot more than when I first just watched that.
Yeah, like, I think it has like something where it's like an Attack on Titan style like system where you can like turn into a siege giant and attack castles. That's pretty badass.
That initial gameplay trailer, like the gameplay trailer's flashy, but it kind of just looks like BDO, like that's the obvious reference. But there's a lot going on with this game that's really, really interesting.
Okay,
so
let's
what
see it.
do we know about Throne and Liberty? Most of the available details for this game come from the initial reveal trailer, but also developer interviews in the months since. They describe Throne and Liberty as a next-generation MMO.
In front of the Kinos Castle and the Temple of Life are two places to get them.
Eastern-developed MMOs that's not.
I feel like this game is just too high in
I don't
terms
get
of
it.
graphical requirements to be a mobile game. Like it's too high. Like it just can't happen.
Need that bag.
Also coming to phone, so kudos there. The developer has said that
I'm not of the mindset that a game being on a phone is fundamentally bad, and I also don't think that more complexity makes a better game. I think that a game being available on the phone, it didn't hurt Fortnite from being one of the best games ever. It didn't hurt Minecraft either. So I'm not of the mindset of that, but I also don't think that it needs to be on phone.
When work began on Throne and Liberty, those 3 or so years ago, they set out with the goal of rethinking what values and features a next-gen MMO should have. They wanted to build an engaging world that players can immerse themselves in, while offering many different kinds of experiences and content that would cater to a wide range of players. What sort of content will that include? Well, for starters, we know that Throne and Liberty will be primarily focused on offering challenging cooperative PvE. The developer said that while many existing NCSoft games focus on player competition, and that can be fun, quote, the reality, however, is that many more players are more interested in overcoming well-designed challenges than competing. So, in making Throne and Liberty, we tried to put in a lot of this challenging content.
Yeah, I think that's a smart thing. The reality is that, like, a lot of people that play PvP games are probably not going to do a lot of MMO stuff because they're focused on being competitive in a game. You know, they want to be very good at League, they want to be very good at Valorant, or, you know, another one of the actual competitive games. And so the people that you end up getting that are like these super hardcore MMO PvPers oftentimes are like these weird fucking like school bully type.
Alright, let's go to Butcher Block.
Fuck over everybody else and like ruin their fun. And so, if you make a game like that, it just creates a cycle of people being repeatedly alienated from the content. And also, like, PvP content is harder to get into because it's just simply harder in general. So yeah, I mean, that's why. I think it's smart for them to focus on PvE content. But PvP should be a big focus too, it's just that PvE should be bigger. I don't think that PvP doesn't matter at all.
Went on to say that this can be seen most clearly in the game's boss fights, which can only be overcome by groups of players who fully understand the mechanics of their characters, the mechanics of the boss, and are able to execute on all of this properly. To be clear, although they've said that PvE will be a main focus, you can be sure that PvP is in the game as well. In fact, we even know that there will be a PK system. In another interview, they mentioned having a PK system where killing other players hits you with this accumulating debuff called Evil Deeds. However, if you PK during the nighttime, you will not receive this debuff.
You died.
Presumably because no one can see what it is that you're doing and to who.
I was running around and
yeah, I've never heard of
it didn't work out in my favor.
That's a very interesting idea.
You're doing it. So at the very least, this seems to confirm that open world PvP in some capacity will
I think that
be a
counts,
thing.
though.
In that same interview, they also touch on the fact that the game will support both small scale one-on-one fights where you have to skillfully and carefully engage with enemies between attacks, counters, and defensive skills, but will also have a lot of large scale group battles.
Neither one of those items were good.
To stick and work together. And that whole
exactly, I think that's important.
It's like, do you want to take a rare item for a curse? I'm like, hell yeah, I do. And then I got the item, and I was like, no, I don't.
Alright, I think I'm done watching videos on my stream.
It doesn't matter if they dig it out. They look at they're about to unplug the fan again. I could plug the dogs in somewhere else.
Oh, look at this dude.
Hmm.
The fuck is he?
I don't know what you're looking at.
Some kind of monster, dude. It's another player.
Oh, that's weird.
That's dope.
He's like a lizard guy with purple glow skin. I like what they're doing with this so far. Like, they changed a lot of stuff, and it's definitely different now.
Yeah, but you're talking about like Zen being repetitive? That looks like you're doing the same thing over and over again.
There's a lot of different things that's going on.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, so like I get to choose where I put my backpack stuff. I could try to get bow and arrows or wands or whatever, and do that. But it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of crazy the way this is going. But they have a lot of different features to it too now, where they didn't have ninja stars before. They didn't have some of these rings that are out now. So they added lots. In the dungeon, you used to be able to see the whole thing at once. Now it's unveiling as you go through. And then there's parts where it caves in. So if you choose to go up, then the down part caves in, and if you go down, the up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's kind of interesting. Just little new strategies to it. It's hard, man. It's hard to get through this game like all the way through. Oh, I bought shit from him. I didn't realize I was buying.
I don't know, man. I think I could beat that within one session.
You could try, man. It is hard. Johnny beat it, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm done with that game now." And then I'm like, they added more shit.
What I need to do is...
That girl made some bomb-ass food, man. Oh, he steals your money. I didn't notice that last time. Oh, that's fucked up. He steals your money and fucks off. But now I know.
Okay. Spells? No. Combat arts? Yes. Is it combat art?
Let me do this. Let me get rid of this.
Did you say you wanted to chrono down to get your transmuting up? Yes.
What the hell was that? Oh. The dog brought his one of the buttons in here. Quit this.
So it sounds weird and like almost counterintuitive that you want a lot of like good solo challenges in MMOs, but I think that's what a lot of people
I think we're gonna go back to Valorant. You're going back to Valorant, right?
and
7?
Group content matters too. But
Hey, fucko.
Solo challenges also
You going back to Valorant?
A lack of getting a PK debuff in the evening at nighttime when the sun's down. That also
So you out of here?
Yeah, I'll probably be out of here for.
Am I on Zen?
No. Have you been on it lately?
Yeah. Did my King's Quest today and then hopped off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been doing that that Druid. He's 61 now, working on 62. But I've been doing it in Vel. Like the levels.
Damn.
Found a couple of like ruins, but it's all the same one. I found like 3 or 4 of the same ruin.
Really?
Yeah, it's interesting because I've never seen that before.
Huh.
I worry
Where the
about
fuck
the
is my ranged
implementation of
attack?
something like
There it
that.
is.
Dude, my girl's
It's one of
fucking
those
awesome with the
things that,
food,
like,
man.
whenever you have a
Yeah?
group of
What'd she
guys
make you?
talking and, like, thinking about the
She made like 8
interactions that you
fucking
could have, like,
plates
on a
or
sub, yeah,
meals.
bro. So, like,
But
fucking,
she, in the crock pot, she made basically chicken pot pie without the bread or the crust.
Oh, okay.
And she seasoned it and everything. It's so fucking good.
It's like, you know, you throw a toaster in a bathtub and you're dead, right? So, like, imagine that, but, like, you shoot a lightning bolt and then, like, it hits 5 other dudes. And then the other guy's like, oh my god, bro, that's so badass. And then maybe have it, like, do more damage or, like, do, like, an AoE pulse effect around them.
Yeah, she's gonna have to have her gallbladder taken out.
So good. And,
Ooh.
like, you get together and you
Yeah, it's just basically not working at all, so she feels sick all the time.
But the reality is like
I had to get my appendix out. That shit sucked.
necessarily as exciting as you might imagine. And it's like people
Tell you what though, I was high as a kite.
it becomes contrived or annoying. And it's like I feel like in a lot of ways emergent player behavior is where developer dreams go to die. You have this dream and this great idea of everybody having these like cool weather effects, and what it really fucking turns into is people going around and like just going to wherever it's raining and abusing the shit out of it.
Time of day will have an effect on which NPCs populate an area. There will be some creatures that only come out at night or only during big storms. And weather will impact the environment. They said, for example, that normally in siege warfare, this game's large-scale PvP, there will be several ways to infiltrate a castle, including the castle's underground sewer system. However, during a rainstorm, these areas can fill with water and become inaccessible, forcing you
What was that game you said that's coming out that you're trying to get ahead of?
Ashes of Creation. Or Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty is probably gonna launch before Ashes, so I'll probably try to get into that while I wait for Ashes, and then. But Ashes of Creation is the main one.
We're gonna go backwards. We're gonna start playing. What is it? Escape from Tarkov, and then we're gonna go back to a different one. Rings of Asylum.
What do you mean?
I think that's like again.
I said we'll go backwards to games that are already out that no one plays anymore.
But if it sucks, they should just get rid of it.
I mean, if you're gonna stream them, then that's the best way to do it.
Right. Find shit no one else is doing.
A lot of people stream Escape from Tarkov though.
Yeah. That Vermintide, man, I'm telling you, like no one's streaming it, so I was on there and a bunch of people came in, were giving me tips and stuff. Like, I've never played this before. They're like, "Oh, do this, look for this thing, and do this." I was like, sweet.
I think those are two of the main ones that I can think of. And you know, Final Fantasy did that. They reversed it with like having every mount that can fly, right? That way, people don't feel like they have to use certain mounts that only fly. Like
my dog hurt her leg, and she wants to go outside still and run around.
Go in and make it to where people can try this out and play it. But if it's bad and it's creating bad gameplay loops, get rid of it. Yeah, PoE with Arc Nemesis. Yeah, they thought it was going to work. Players didn't want it.
Part though is that players will have the ability to directly affect this weather and the time of day. If certain conditions are met, you will be able to trigger a solar eclipse, blocking out the sun, or call in a storm. This will be a high-level ability, likely with a very long cooldown.
That's
not
actually
something
cool.
that everyone has access to all of the time, but as you can imagine,
Yeah,
from
that's
the
really
implications
cool.
of the weather and time of day have, this is a very powerful tool. And I have to remind you that this is an MMO, so the idea of changing the weather or the time of day for everyone else around you in an MMO, it's a pretty cool concept.
It does sound badass. Like straight up, it sounds fucking awesome if you can do that perma eclipse. Well, the odds are it probably won't be active at certain periods of time, and you can only do it in certain ways. But yeah, it's like again, whenever I think of it like any mechanic in a video game, I always reverse engineer it immediately.
Yeah, that Marvel Snap it kept advertising on TikTok or whatever. So then I was like, I'm gonna check this shit out. I like it actually.
On this particular aspect of the game, they said the area, the environment, and the player, these three factors influence each other, and we try very hard to keep the experience varied even in the same areas. All around, this is a very interesting and cool sounding system. Now let's go ahead and move on to talk a bit about the world and the traversal systems.
Okay.
Throne and Liberty is said to have a large, seamless open world to explore, as many MMOs do. However, they've mentioned that unlike a lot of modern-day games in the genre, they hope to keep players immersed in the environment by less reliance on systems that reduce the sense of scale, specifically fast travel. Instead, they wanted to focus on traversal systems that you engage with directly. Our characters will have the ability
Yeah, but I thought getting a new weapon would fucking
like a mantle or climbing
start ripping shit up.
see around you instead of having to walk around
I guess not.
wall or every barrel that you see can hop over or climb onto it. Or
I think one of the reasons why like traveling
There's a game I was playing. I don't remember what it's called.
One of the reasons why traveling in
There's a what?
was not absolute garbage, and I do think that it is.
A game you were playing?
There was a game, yeah, that I was playing. I can't remember what it's called.
Like that's why it's okay.
And what'd you do in it?
Because like you don't have to be actively moving your character.
I'll get the name. Give me a second.
So like if they have auto run and it doesn't take that long, it's not going to be a big deal.
Interesting. Where can I find the capture for the game?
For fast travel, I think that a lot of times like people think that they don't want travel in a game. It's like honeymoon phase stuff, right? So like at the beginning of the game, oh well, everybody's okay with not fast traveling, but then like after you kind of get you've played the game enough, you understand what's going on. Running from point A to point B becomes very annoying. And so again, I hope that any of these ideals are not something that they're willing to handicap the game over.
Having to look for one specific pathway to access a location, you will have many means of exploring the environment instead of single paths. We will also have a grapple hook. This can be used to pull ourselves up to higher terrain or specific locations. And rather than a traditional mount system, the game has us transforming into animals. They've showcased a few examples, such as large cats for land travel, dolphins for water, and birds for flight. This more grounded focus on transportation, the developer has said.
I do think that
there we go. Got my stream lighting again.
Like I don't know, I like fucking mounts in games, right? So like.
No, you're fighting a big turtle.
I don't think that these
name's more.
Who is? Wait, what?
Never-ending story.
Something they want to use to keep players connected.
Never-ending story.
Yeah, the movie Never-ending Story.
That, no matter what
Is it about the dragon?
Some people are going to be put off by that, but personally, I kind of like
You make me say that right now.
And yeah, in general, it really emphasizes the sense of freedom.
I think it was called like.
Between your characters,
Start with a D. It was like.
Grapple, as well as the animal transformations, combining all of these things, open up a lot of
I'll log into my Epic just to see what the fucking name was.
They referenced how, for example, there might be no easy way to directly get into a fortress.
Marvel Snap is kind of fun though because it's short games.
Short games?
So
like what is it?
Yeah, it's either it's a card game, but it's like 5 rounds or 6 rounds. You know, or I'm sorry, 6 rounds or 7 rounds. If you get that that one world that gives you bonus round.
Only type of card game I could ever play was Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, you kind of think of this in the same way. Like it has a casting cost and a power, and then you want to have there's 3 sites, like 3 worlds, and they have an ability each one, and you want to have the most cards in power play in each one.
Like imagine like a staff that's like some super powerful legendary artifact weapon that you can use as like a key to change some sort of
I saw that.
like weather control device
library.
like that, or you can cast a spell with it.
Dauntless.
Really cool,
that's what it's called.
Dauntless.
Yeah, I played that for a little while. It's not too bad.
Properly. It's one of those instances where it's like there's 100 ways it can go wrong and about 2 to 3 where it can go right, and I'm just worried that it's going to be one of the 100. You know.
Aspect of Throne of Liberty is going to be its storytelling, they said, with lots of interactions and dialogue with NPCs, cutscenes, but also just telling a story in the background as you play. They said, in order for the story and worldview to be
Anemone.
naturally in the game,
I bought a zero sugar A&W root beers.
That does not sound good.
So we can expect this
It's good. I melted that case.
NPC chatter in the background as you walk through town, telling a bit of the local narrative, or coming across lore events and relevant locations.
What the fuck are these anemones?
Exploring, all of which help build up the narrative of the world that you're playing in. Now, outside of the information in development,
Yeah, my channel or no for Discord?
For Discord? I don't think you've ever invited me to your Discord.
Of the game's action combat, and at a glance, yes, it does look quite
will
similar
be over
to
there.
what we see as an action combat system in Black Desert Online. Although it is hard to
But it makes sense.
be
I wouldn't watch
certain
people.
just
I'm
from
just
the
kidding.
trailer.
You can invite me, but I ain't gonna go in there while I'm streaming, cause
Yeah, that's fine.
Targeting system. I am not expecting this to be full-on tab targeting per se, a la World of.
I really hope that
Am I
they
looking
just
at?
go
Oh,
with
it's the
the
wrong
mix
thing.
system.
That's what I'm looking at.
The mix system where like auto attacks and
Invite
like
to
basic
server.
attacks are effectively tab targeted, but actually.
Alright, I'm gonna hop over there and then I'll still be streaming it and I'll leave your stream running.
alright. Oh, you're gonna stream it? Cause I seen you went offline, so I stopped watching.
Oh, yeah, I'm back on in Valorant.
Alright, I'll lurk on there.
Alright, thanks.
Yep.
Alright, later.
Later.
But from the trailer alone, we see plenty of examples of AoE and cleave So yeah, I'm expecting a soft lock system. You'll point your spells in the relative vicinity of an enemy, but you don't need to necessarily like aim for headshots, for example. We also see what look to be a few story cutscenes. We see a bunch of environmental interaction, like the opening of chest and activating these shrines. We notice a very minimal UI, which I personally love, and I hope this sticks in the final version. Overly busy UIs are.
I also agree with that.
Damn.
Really, like, the reason why UIs are also bad, it's like kind of a, it's kind of a weird or complicated reason, but I think it does matter. It's that whenever somebody's watching you play the game, they don't know what the fuck is going on if they're watching World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, or like Black Desert. Like, they have no fucking idea what's happening on the screen. There's just a million different buffs. You have no idea what any of them are. It's like tracking things, different numbers, information, etc. I've always been of the mindset, less is more.
Shit. Alright, I'm gonna play an ad real quick. Take a quick break.
I also like fucking Lost Ark's UI.
Fuck is this
I
shit?
think New World's UI is substantially better than that, though. So
And I'll be right back.
more of the simple UIs that you can add more things to it if you want to, but at a base level, it's not necessary. Clean and simple. Yes.
And then there's a bunch of large-scale PvE clips with a ton of players taking on these oversized world bosses. I think this is what's gotten most people excited about the game. This stuff just looks so cool. And then they wrap up the trailer with some PvP castle siege clips, which I also think look pretty slick. These systems and features and all of this stuff that we've covered that Throne and Liberty has, it all looks really, really cool. I am excited, honestly, and I'm very looking forward to playing the game. Although I don't want to neglect the first part of this video, the fact that the game has been stuck in what is sometimes referred to as development hell. I mean, it's been in
I feel like they said it might be in development hell, and that's an issue, but if it was going to come out this year, and they probably, like, what did they delay it? Probably like a few months or something like that? That's a very, very short time frame. It's not like they're saying this is coming out in 2024 or, 2026. It's coming out very quickly. So, I don't know. Like, I feel like we're gonna. This isn't gonna be like this. This is not like an oasis that the closer you get to it, the more it vanishes. It's right around the corner. So I think it's too close to release for it to be a thing that just never gets released.
For over a decade, far beyond the typical amount of time a game sees in development. I do imagine that they have reused or repurposed a lot of the work from the earlier versions. I don't think that it just all went into the trash can and they started from scratch in 2019. I mean, hey, just the fact that this game has a grapple hook, which we saw grapple hooks in that first 2011 reveal trailer, that's something, right? And while it can be concerning, I also don't think that a long development cycle or even changing game styles is necessarily a death sentence. We've had some high-profile examples in the past with things like the original Halo, for example. That game started out as a real-time strategy game before becoming a third-person shooter before finally setting on being a first-person shooter. I am not saying Throne and Liberty is going to be like the equivalent of a Halo. That was just industry.
Well, yeah, of course, right? I mean, there are sometimes like a game like it originally is like this kind of a game, and then over time it evolves and it becomes different. It's like New World was like that. It was originally like a survival game, like a PvP survival game, and like now it's like more of like a like sandbox with like some like theme park element MMO without really a lot of like forced PvP. So it changed a lot. Titan to Overwatch, yeah, many games have had this happen. I don't think it's it's not a death sentence.
Defining for console FPS, that game really set the pacing going forward, leading into the modern day. I don't think Throne and Liberty is going to be that. My only point is that I don't think that making dramatic changes during development has to be a death sentence.
No.
Has to be us writing the game off.
Exactly
but I do think that spending over 10 years in development could play a role into the game's monetization.
Well, it's also it's problematic because that's also one of the reasons why I think that's one of the big reasons why Diablo 3 was not very good. Is that Diablo 3 spent so much time in development that I think that they just had to redo things so often, and it was bad at the end of it. Because I think that that's one of the reasons why it spent so long, and it just made it worse. So I don't know, but like, all right, let's let's see what he says about monetization. Because, like, again, this is just all speculation.
They have yet to lay out specifics on this, whether or not the game will have a base box price, have a subscription fee, will it be free?
I just wish that you had a game that has, like, in my opinion, just have a fucking
Alright,
game
I'm back.
that you buy the game, or you can play a free
Oops.
trial of the
Fuck.
game if you
Didn't mean to
really
do
like it,
that.
you can buy the game, and you have a subscription type model like the Crystalline Aura or a Warcraft sub that either makes you able to do the new content or it makes it much more efficient. Like, like really, it doesn't need to be some bullshit.
Play, we are not totally sure. We can, however,
There's an anemone.
either way, this game will have microtransactions. Being a Korean MMO from NCSoft, they have a well-established track record for reference, and just about every one of their games dip into various buckets of paid.
I wonder if there is a mercenary that gives you like, that like buffs your strength and damage. Ooh, what's this?
You know, a new cosmetic mount or something like that. I mean, I don't really give a fuck that much about it. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, if you're paying a sub like in WoW and like you bought the expansion, then it's a big deal. But like if you're just if you're playing a game that's like pay to win, or sorry, it's not pay to win. That's like free to play. Sorry, it's basically the same thing at this point. And maybe you bought a box and that's it. You're not paying a sub relatively all the time. I don't think it's a big deal to have cosmetics being sold. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's like, but whenever you add in, the problem with like adding in pay for convenience stuff.
Let's see if I can handle a lot of this.
You make it profitable to be inconvenient.
See how well my character can tank. Oops. Fuck. Oh yeah.
And I think that's a very dangerous path to go down.
Pay for cosmetics and stats, so on and so on. I mean, it would be surprising if Throne and Liberty didn't have some combination of these things. So just keep your expectations in check. This will not be a set box price with no cash shop and no subscription fee.
You just can't have that because you can't have a game that's continuously updated if you can only sell it once. Like, it's not gonna happen.
Wait, those things are only level 21, so I don't know. Guess I'm doing alright though. A lot better than my warlock would be doing, that's for sure.
So they're gonna hide it. I like that. Okay, smart guy. Chooses his words very carefully.
That tells you about all we need to know. Now, with that said, and considering the fact that the game has 10 years of development cost to recoup, I expect Throne and Liberty will be either free to play or have a low base price of like $20 to $40, and then there will be a cash shop. It will have microtransactions, probably for convenience, possibly materials, and almost certainly for cosmetics for sale as well, and maybe some subscription or a season pass on top of that. That is my expectation until we hear otherwise. Also,
yeah, I think that's it. Like, in a perfect world, what is a perfect game with a perfect monetization structure? You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Elden Ring. You want to play the game. You buy the game. There it is. And then they might make more content later on, and you can buy DLC, and you can play the DLC too. You buy that too.
See how this goes. Since these are a lot higher level, I don't know how well this is gonna go.
But for an online service game, what do I want to see? I would vastly prefer something like the Crystalline Aura or a very heavy.
Not going too bad. Oh, my mercenary's almost out of mana. That ain't good. And he's out of mana.
Fund the game that is not maybe 100% mandatory, but it's like 80% mandatory, right? You kind of need it. It's the same thing as like in PoE. Oh, you don't need stash tabs. Yeah, I think so. Well, you don't need hot water either. You can just, you know, go get cold water and put it under a fire with a pot. You can make.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Like, fucking Paladin's the shit, dude.
Okay, we're not caveman here. You're gonna need hot water. So, I'm okay with that. I think that's good. If they
Check out my AAs here, bruh. Let's go ahead and improve. Oh, My holy circle.
The worst thing is whenever you have pay.
What's this one? That's the healing.
And again, it's because it
Yeah, I want to improve my AoE the best I can.
That's what the problem is.
For now.
I'm very
Anything AoE related is what I'm trying to boost up right now.
You've got that in Lost Ark.
Let's take him off of protect me.
Now the worst kind of pay to win is whenever a person who spends $5,000 is not as powerful as a person who spends $10,000. That's what the bad. That's the bad fucking pay to win. It's that a person can just spend more and more money and become more and more powerful. That's what's bad. If you have to spend under $40 of, semi-mandatory microtransactions like PoE stash tabs, try me a fucking river. I don't care. They have to make money to
All right.
keep making the game.
Not too shabby.
However, massive fucking pay to win like Diablo Immortal and to a lesser extent Lost Ark. And the only reason I say it's a lesser extent is because nobody can outgear gravity. However, Lost Ark is absolutely pay to win. I think Diablo Immortal is the
Damn, I guess I shouldn't have sold these status items because I guess I can still turn them in for status even though I'm not in a guild. I just need to find the right NPC to sell them to.
Called Project E. This game shares the same world and the same continent as Throne and Liberty, but is in a more Korean style and theming, as the E seemingly stands for Eastern. They have called these sister games. I'm not sure exactly how all of this will play out. We'll have to keep an eye out though. I just thought this was an interesting note. Okay, so what is next? Well, as of right now, the game is still scheduled to release in Q4 2022, which will put it sometime in the next 4 to 5 months.
Yeah.
Although it may seem unlikely given we still don't have a set release day, they reconfirmed a 2022 launch is happening as early as just a few days ago during their latest investor call. So this should be happening. And they also
And to be fair, to be certain on this was delayed. It has been delayed since that announcement just a few days ago from whenever this video was made. All right. Yes, the game has been delayed.
confirmed that they will be running 1 or 2 stages of testing prior to release. I suspect this will come in the form of maybe one private invite-only test and then a second more open but likely locked behind pre-orders or something test to take place just before launch.
It's very unfortunate that we're going to probably see a lot more of these early start type things that we saw with Lost Ark, where people get to spend money and they can start the game earlier. I'm not a fan of this. It sucks because, like, I hate this, but if I was making a game, I would do it. Because, like, it's so beneficial. Like, it's a win-win situation for a developer where they win twice. You make a lot of extra money, and on top of that, you get to get a head count, a smaller head count at the beginning of the game, so you have lead time to beef up your servers if you're expecting to have even more players than you had initially predicted. So it gives you lead time for, like, opening up more servers, being able to, like, test things at a smaller scale. There's just a lot of really big benefits to that. But I fucking hate it.
He said sub J.
It sucks, but I would do
Is that who Oxyfied we are?
Which is to say, we will be getting our hands on this game almost certainly very, very soon. It has been quite a long journey for Throne and Liberty from a top-down hack-and-slash game with click-and-drag-based combat to a more modernized take that looks similar to Lost Ark.
Hey.
Crazy, honestly.
Hey.
Who's that? What's up, man?
That's me that just said that in your stream.
That's me.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like Jay is not there. I don't know.
He is.
Is he?
Demigod? Jay? Ain't that your brother?
Yeah, he's watching. I didn't know he was watching.
Yeah. I check the viewers. I always leave the viewer thing up.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he's there. How many viewers does Happy have?
2.
Yeah, it says 2, but
me and
That's
Jay.
me and you. No, it's me.
Oh, is it? Well, then why does it show Jay's in his channel?
He might be lurking.
Oh, hold on.
Well, if he was lurking, it would show him viewing your stream.
don't know then.
Oh, I just seen the name and I'm like, oh wait a minute, that I remember that name because he used to fucking, when he fucking stream snipe me, he would say LOL in chat when he was watching my stream.
Yeah, if you look, my name's in there too.
I'll tell you guys, like, I will play this game whenever it comes
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, I will usually play pretty much any game that comes out that is a game like this. I will.
Look, I smell it, Happy. Cigarette smoke.
And I'll give you guys an honest.
Means you're gonna have a tumor.
Because it's a spend
Wait, what?
Probably on the first day.
I say it smells cigarette smoke.
I mean, obviously it'll go up from there.
He smells cigarette smoke?
Yes, I do.
That ain't good.
Means you're gonna have a tumor.
Is somebody there smoking?
No.
I think somebody outside is.
It's gonna be a fun time to jump in with everyone else, check it out.
Heaven?
You stole my kill, bro.
As always, it'll be a good time. That is gonna do it.
Okay, good, dude.
Guys, thank you so much as usual for watching. Very true. The content, and I'll see you next time.
Please plant this like.
Is it clear to plant?
I like that. I mean, like, obviously
Yeah.
the game looks very, like, I mean, I see a scene like this. It's like, okay, I want to play this game, right? I mean, like, this is my kind of shit. I mean, 100%
You just wasted that again, bro.
My kind of game. And so, yeah, I'm excited. I'm glad to see it. Pay to grind. I mean, like,
You're having a bad day with your alts.
I'm gonna go ahead and link you guys.
No, I had to get them. Well, I don't have to get them.
No, you don't. Not today, you don't.
Yeah, it did. But I mean, I had fun playing New World at the beginning.
I don't know. If I don't use them, I'd hold on to them the whole round, and then it was pointless to hold them all around.
I mean, I use mine when I need to, but mostly it's, can I get a res? Yeah, I guess who? Why are you playing that dumbass EverQuest 1, man?
It's not EverQuest 1, it's EverQuest 2.
But that's what I meant. EverQuest 2. EverQuest 1's better.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Wait. Dude, I played it for 20-something years. I just stopped playing it last year.
Nah.
Actually takes some amount of skill to play
It
EverQuest
takes
1.
too much focus, man. You gotta fucking, yeah, takes too much focus. I like to play brainlessly.
So I killed these dogs and I would farm them, and I had like a perfect farming method.
Plus, you can't fucking gather up like half of zone and fucking just melt them down.
Sure you can.
Yeah?
You gather up a whole zone and do it.
And 7 hours and 16 minutes
Hmm.
later, I was cutting down red fucking trees, and I tried to put them up on the auction house.
I can gather up a whole zone and do it in EverQuest. All day long with a Death Knight. I'm sorry, a Shadow Knight. You can do it with a Paladin.
I was furious.
Can do it with a Wizard. Can do it with a Necro.
Yeah, Tree Wolf's not
Whole zone.
whatever the fuck. Oh, Dancy, they didn't need to be up.
Swarmkite Bard. I can Swarmkite all day with them.
Nobody else needed this. I was so mad. I would have used
Plus, if I stream EQ1, I'm not gonna get viewers.
the high tier wood that you use.
Nobody streams EQ1. I got viewers when I streamed EQ1.
Stuff too. But
Dude, there's always somebody streaming EQ1.
same thing happened to me with mining. Yeah, you get the orange
Bot.
outcome and nobody wants it. I was so fucking mad. We're gonna watch Ackman's video. That's the other one I wanted to take a look at. I don't know how many of these we're really gonna get to today, but I want to watch this one.
Plus EQ2, I know what I'm doing.
And Ackman obviously got demonetized.
EQ1 is difficult to get the curve.
I think
Yeah, there's too much interface shit going on in EQ1.
and let me link this video again in case you guys missed out on it. This is a
Oh shit.
gaming a lot. I think I could say this. You know, there's like a New World event. It was like a press event, and like
Is he AFK again?
we got like he and I asked questions to like the developers and shit.
I'm reporting.
And so that's gonna come out of embargo, and like we'll be able to talk about that pretty
That's
soon.
died because I'm looking back to see where this guy is, and he's standing in his spawn. Oh, what are they getting into?
Wow! I just got swarmed on 3.
You guys breaking.
What's up, y'all? It's me. It's your boy Aspen. And today, we're fucking back. We're here to argue with idiots in chat and play video games. And I banned all the idiots. Why do they have golfers in that?
I don't love this gun.
Oh shit. Before you play, step 1, protect the community.
buddy. Hey, baby.
Don't grief or defraud people or win trade. Need to have this for wow. All right, guys, let's play the fucking game.
What the fuck are you doing?
I put the gate up so the dogs couldn't.
I'm talking to this dumbass fucking. What are you doing, Viper? Fucking trolling us.
Your mind's bugged.
Drop the spike. Drop the spike.
I thought I was out of it.
Alright, I'm out of here. I just figured I'd hop in and explain what I was trying to say in your stream.
Yeah, I was like, wait, Jay, what do you mean?
Yeah, I heard you say, like, I don't know who that is. I'm like, you don't know who fucking Jay is, your brother? Alright, later. Oh shit, my mercenary's almost out of mana. But that's fine, I'm wrecking it. This is nice about being a paladin, I don't really have to worry too much about the mercenary. Because if the mercenary runs out, I can heal myself. As long as I got the power for it.
Now, obviously we have a number of different classes that we're going to do. We could have the warrior, the mage. Decent enough, alright. And we also have martial artist, female. Very dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Martial artist, male. That does look pretty cool. And then gunner, male. This is a character I might play. I might even try this out. Gunner, female as well. There's that. And let's see. And also assassin. So these are the classes. So, wait, what? Look at the difficulty level. It literally says warrior's the easiest class. Look. Oh my god. Customize your character. Now, I want to have this character look as much like me as possible. Let's do it. Okay. I think that's a pretty good start. Okay, so we can go with this guy. I don't know about this haircut. This guy, I mean, this is way too fucking much. So, what about this one? No, bro. Like, I'm not about that hairstyle at all. Not necessarily. This is, I mean, that one kind of looks good. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, in my opinion, I think this guy, like, straight up, this guy right here is like this guy with the Schlatt face app, okay? So it's like, why would I ever play this guy if I could just play this guy instead? You know what I mean? So, what's the next one? Oh, the red eyes are fucking badass. I'm probably gonna do one of these tattoos here. The tattoos are fucking badass. Next one. This guy's a little bit old. I mean, guys, I'm not old, am I, right? Let me see if I can get the camera to work this time, okay? And if it turns itself off again, I'll complain about it again. So this... Bro, he mad. God damn. What the fuck? So, I think that we should start with this one right here, or this one right here. I feel like these two guys are the ones that look most like me. And by most like me, I mean most like what I want to look like. So this is 1, this is 2. This is 2, this is 1. Gentlemen, do you guys want to do a poll in chat? And I want to make sure that you guys understand this. This is a republic, okay? There is an electoral college that actually makes the votes, and there's only one person in the electoral college, it's me. But, you know, I'm just curious to see what the people have to say. 2, we're going to go with the absolute Giga Chad. You know what? I agree. This guy looks way more like me. You're totally right. So I had my original. You guys want to see my original? That's my passwords. Do you guys want to see my original Lost Ark character? I'll show you. So this is what I made my guy look like. I tried to make him again look as much like me as possible. Okay. Yeah. So that's I think what we're gonna go with. Basic faces. This guy and this guy right here. This looks like the face of a dude that pressures girls to drink at parties. Am I fucking wrong? This looks like my... Bro, I literally had this hair whenever I was 20 years old. This was the original Zach Rar hair. And the reason why I did it is because I brushed it over to cover my hairline that was starting to recede. And that's why I did it. It worked really well. My server is Galatar, by the way. I've said it before, but I'll say it again.
Alright. Let's go to the other side.
Hello, I'd like to speak to the manager of Hell, please. We're not doing this. Looks like he's trying a little bit too hard. Fuck you guys. I think we go with this one, and then blending is gonna be like... Oh, that looks kind of good. Bro, is that it? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro, that's it. That's it, bro. Change outfit? Okay. Oh. Yes, dude. Yes. Fuck yeah. I don't really like a lot of the different ones. Like, this one's kind of cool in a way, but I just don't feel like any... Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? That looks badass, right? This totally looks fucking badass. But I feel like...
They do have some pretty cool character customization in Lost Ark, but...
He's a straight up juggalo, yeah. And freckles, I'll do it like very lightly, so it looks like he's kind of dirty, you know, from like a battle. Yeah, the red eye, yeah, we're getting to that, okay guys? And then eye color is going to be red. Oh shit. Oh bro, that looks fucking cool, man. Oh bro, that looks fucking badass. And alright, let's look at the voices, okay?
I wonder if people are actually still streaming Lost Ark.
Right? Right? Now,
Yeah, I guess a lot of people are still streaming that game.
because like these bottom ones are like, this is some like fucking like high school anime fucking bullshit. So it's definitely not gonna be, it's either one or two. I think we just go with one, man. I think one sounds good. That sounds badass. Yeah, let's go with that. Now let's look at the different different stuff. And what about emote action? What are these here? Oh my god. Okay. So, okay, that's badass. That's cool. And is this for TikTok? What the fuck is this?
Is this for TikTok?
What the fuck?
Hell no.
He just breaks out and busts a move like, oh my god. You gonna play? Yeah, I'm about to start, man. I just wanted to make my character as good as possible, okay? Alrighty. Gentlemen, I think that we have, right now, the perfect character. Am I right? Different outfit? Okay. I mean, this is so badass, bro. This is, bro, like, look at that. There's no way we don't go with this. There's no shot we don't go with this, man. We are doing it 100%.
I wish I could get my power back faster.
We are making this character. It is what it is. Let's fucking go. Character name. All right, well, I'll just go with Asmongold. There's your clip, guys. There it is. All right, let's go with Asmon. You guys, oh, all right. All right, Zach Rar.
I don't think I'm ready to take that guy yet.
You guys, oh, you guys. I could name my character Long Dick. Should I name myself Long Dick? How about just? I'm just gonna full send it. Fuck, Long Dick Johnson. I feel like, I mean, Amazon wouldn't have a problem with Long Dick Johnson at all, would they? How about I go with this? Fuck you, man! Who would steal that? Why? Alright. Okay, we have to figure out the right name. The perfect fucking name. Asmon God. We fucking got it. Boys, we fucking got it. We got Asmon God. Like, it's like whatever, like, who gives a shit? I think we're good to go. Is the 4-hour intro over? Is it time for us to actually play the game? I believe it is. And so it begins.
Greetings.
Hi.
Destiny has led you here.
Yes.
I don't know if I should try to fight that level 30. I think it's gonna rock my shit. But I'm gonna try. We're gonna try it. We're gonna see what happens.
Holy shit. Do I get to move around? I do. Okay. All right, here we go.
Now follow the path of the light.
Okay, let's follow the path of the light. It doesn't work. Yeah, I can't go anywhere. All right, so wrong way, dude. It should be fine, okay?
Just waiting for my power and Nevis's power to get back.
So, we can do this. Oh shit. Is this Thor? All right. Here we go, boys.
The forces of chaos are on the move again.
There we go.
That sucks.
The arcs once saved the world from the demons.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, he instant me, dude. No way. Not ready for that yet. I guess anything above over 5 levels above me is not gonna happen.
Okay.
At least until I start upgrading some gear here.
Got it? All right. So I click on my prophecy. Choose your advanced.
Yeah, I don't need this ring anymore.
So we have Berserker, Gun Lancer, and
All
right, so the Gun Lancer, Berserkers wield powerful great swords. So we want to look and see what this can do.
Wait, is this weapon better?
Like, I don't know what that is. Like, do I click this video?
No, it's not. It's not better. Why?
So look at that.
What does this sword look like compared to what I've got?
Sword. He can do all these badass abilities. Look at that. Holy shit. Okay, and what does this do right here? You can do a spin. Wow. Okay, there's F as well. Hellblade. I've never seen that before. A. And then S. Oh, you can move around while whirlwinding too. So this is pretty fucking badass. And holding skill. All right, let's summon a monster. Where's he at? Okay. Okay. I mean, this is... Bro, I think we go with this. Like, as I said before, like, I think Berserker is the obvious pick. It's just, there's not even a question in my mind that we go with Berserker. You know what I mean? Like, I'll test Gun Lancer because it's like, I might as well. But I think that I should go with this. And let's go cancel summon. And we'll do try another class. And we'll do Gun Lancer as well. Now, we're obviously not, we're not really going to play a paladin, right? So we're not even going to try that. But we'll go with Gun Lancer and see what that's like. Attacking fills the shield meter to protect yourself. Class tester. All right, let's do it. Dude, I look fucking beefy. Holy shit. God damn. Holy shit, man. Look at this. This is pretty fucking big. This is pretty badass. All right. Let's summon some monsters. Okay.
I might play Lost Ark again. I don't know.
I mean, this is cool. It definitely is cool, but I feel like we should go... I still feel like we should go with Berserker. Let's summon a boss. Okay. All right, so we'll try and just use some attacks here. And... Oh, this is pretty cool, man. I think that we go with... Bro, I feel like we go with Berserker, okay, guys? I really do. I think that we go with Berserker. Press Z? Okay, I'll press Z. Okay, this is defensive stance. Increases your defense, makes you immune to debuffs and pushes, but decreases your movement speed. All right, and then X is... Okay. All right, that is cool. Now, all right. I will. Do you guys really want me to try out Paladin? Oh, do you guys really want me to try out Paladin? Oh God. Okay. All right. Look at this. Can I have the character die? Look how bad he is. He's dying. He can't do anything. This is dumb, dude. It's dumb. It's so dumb. Okay, look. That's not. It's not that cool. It's really not that cool, guys. I feel like we go with, we end the test. Okay. I have decided. Actually, the best one? No. All right, here we go, guys. God damn, I look fucking good. Holy shit, I look fucking good. All right, guys, let's do it. The bias is off the charts. Well, no, here's the thing, is like, if McConnell plays, like, I don't want to steal his class. So it's not that Paladin isn't cool. It was actually cooler than I thought. But I have to play Berserker so McConnell can play Paladin. That's just what makes sense, right? Yeah. We have to play Berserker. I choose this destiny. Let's do it. Holy shit, look at that. God damn. Look at that big boy right there. Holy shit. All mine now. Wow. That's... Bro. This is the starting sword. This is what you start off with. Okay? This is the first one. Okay. So let's go ahead and try this real quick. Talk to the NPC. All right, G. No, we're on Galatar. What the fuck do you mean? Okay. The forces of dark grow ever stronger, but take heart, my child. The future has not yet been decided.
Completely expended all my power.
Okay, so I go and I follow my destiny here? Okay, let's go follow our destiny. So who's this? Wait, oh shit.
You will now take your first step in the quest for the Ark.
I'm Indiana Jones.
The future of Arcasia is in your hands.
Okay.
The light of the world must not fall to chaos.
It will not. I will save the world. I will save the world by myself. His face. Look at his face. Who is it? The champion has arrived. What the fuck is that?
A pillar of light. We better get moving.
This is me. Go. Where?
To meet old friends.
All right, now I just gotta wait for Nevis to get his power back.
The stars of destiny call to us.
Stars of the what? The what now? Come back, you crazy.
He doesn't get food and shit, does he?
Okay, so did I literally get summoned onto Arcasia in a giant pillar of light? Old man looks like a child. Yeah, I know. It's like Yoda, you know.
Accolade.
Look alive, scrubs.
All these are accolades, and then this is his gear.
That's me. Look at my helmet.
That's so stupid that you gotta wait days upon days to be able to equip gear to your mercenary. I feel like that's so stupid.
It's the title screen.
The forgotten land.
Wow. Oh shit. That's cool. That is really fucking
His
cool.
power regen is so bad.
At all. Okay. There we go. I'll turn it off again. Oh god, this thing's so dumb. Okay. Yeah, of all the days for it to not work. Well, I mean, I guess that's implying that it doesn't work every day, which is not true. Okay, slower than a turtle. Wow, so I've been insulted twice and I haven't even been able to play my character. Okay. Inventory, character profile. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's move. Are these other players or is it just all NPCs? I wonder what it is. Okay, so what the fuck? Wait, come back. So I think that this little image here means that it's part of the MSQ. Yes. I know how you sailors are. They aren't exactly the most pleasant type. Wait, this is how I started in Final Fantasy, too. I was just thinking about this. Yeah, this is actually how I started in Final Fantasy. Holy shit. Not exactly a pleasant type. Well, what matters the most is you arrived here in one piece, so it's time for you to start exploring the land, huh? Yeah. Be wary, though. The landlubbers can stab you in the back anytime. You say you're from somewhere cold. Well, that's quite a weapon. I bet I can't even lift it. Here, take this. They're supplies from the Truer expedition. Okay. I don't know how dangerous this mission is supposed to be, but I hear the client has invested a large amount of coin on this adventure. It contains a special weapon that was initially crafted by the Umar blacksmith, so check it out. Okay. So let's open up inventory.
Equip gear from your inventory.
I'm already getting an upgrade? I think that's so fucking funny. I didn't even get a chance to play my character, and I'm already getting an upgrade. That's how good I am.
Cannot do that.
Look at that, boys. Starting with level 60 sword, obviously. Okay, so...
You got the right kind of eyes for this job.
What are you trying to say? You can always tell a quality adventurer from some pretender by the eyes. See? He liked the red eyes. There you go. And people of quality are hard to come by in the Forgotten Lands these days. Actually, the team ain't so bad. Excuse me. So the treasure payoff must be huge.
This is two-handed.
About it. What do you mean? Gurkha filled me in on this one for the whole ordeal. It seems like
can I rock a two-hander?
Put out a huge reward to help him find the hidden treasure.
I can.
War fought in this place a while
Let's
back.
see how that goes.
By local authorities, but I guess they opened it back up again. I always figured anything of value was destroyed in the war. Okay. All these fire attacks make me wonder if we're not walking into it. Wait, what was that?
Yeah, look at my alternate advancements here. I got a point to spend. Okay. Let's go ahead and increase my hammer ground. Ooh, 8 damage. Let's go.
With fresh water. Okay.
Gotta get that maxed out.
So let's go ahead and do this. Water, sweet water. Oh wow, God, so much better. Thank you so much. I had no idea seasickness could be this bad. Thank you very much. I had a hunch that you were a kind soul. I'm glad I was right. May I have your name, kind adventurer? It's Asmon God. Oh, Asmon God. Quite a unique name. I definitely won't forget that one. I am Morpheus, a priest of Sacria. I'm seeking treasure beneath the hidden city, ancient city of Trua. Treasure. Seems like you haven't heard from Gurkha. Allow me to follow you on the details. Archaeological data deciphered by a church has revealed that this land contains treasures from the prophet. Okay, that makes sense. Obviously it does. Archaeological data deciphered. Yeah. Oh, I was reading the same thing again. The news resulted in many adventurers joining the hunt, but nothing has been found yet. More and more people are hearing about a land of gold and opportunity, which means the church had to act fast if it wanted to find the treasure. Wow, that's just like real life. The church is stealing the treasure from normal people. That's amazing. This is a mobile game, right? Yes, it's a mobile game. If I pick up my computer and I go somewhere else, I can still play the game on the computer. So, what's next? The church decided to hire many skilled adventurers to explore this land on their behalf. They also decided to send priests such as myself to oversee things. I didn't think I'd be selected for such a dangerous job. The one over there is Gurkha, who leads the expedition. Okay.
Hello.
Cool. Let's try it over here. Let's see what this guy wants.
Pick up the pace. I'm the captain of the Trua expedition. Call me Gurkha.
This is the weird guy with the stupid hair. Sure, all well, but Trua was an ancient city destroyed long ago in the war. We have only one mission in this cursed land. It's to find the treasure requested by the priest by following clues left behind in the ancient city. All of you are expendable. If you do anything foolish or cause trouble, I will not hesitate to leave you behind. So this guy sounds like me whenever I'm raiding. All these maps are made by the events party. Press tab to access your map anytime.
Check the map as often as you can.
Okay. Tab. Oh. All right, let's go. Oh, fuck. I've got to do this.
The advance party that came first said they had finished exploring the area, but there was nothing to gain.
How useless. Starting today, we're going to explore the deeper regions of the land. I must warn you, if you don't report any treasures or suspicious clues you find, you'll be in deep hold on. That overwhelming sense. Some sort of creature is near. Be on guard. Okay, finally, we've got some fucking combat. Let's do it.
Captain, trolls in the camp.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay.
Yep, two-hander is where it's at for a paladin.
Alrighty, boys.
Don't even need the shield.
Bigger than everybody else's. Like, look at this guy. He's got just like a normal size saber, and I have this giant fucking axe, giant fucking sword. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. This isn't really too bad. I'm just hitting random buttons. Well, they're all dead. Okay, and you actually have a roll like Dark Souls 2. Okay, let's kill these guys. S. Oh, this is the ability right here that I put all my points into. Got him. And, okay, I fucked that up. I'm trying to get, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what my abilities really... Jesus. I need to use that ability all the time. The R does so much fucking damage. Jesus Christ. Okay, and these guys are almost all... Bro, like, I'm killing them. Holy shit.
What a waste of energy.
Yeah, I see that. I want to hear the routes and approach to the advanced party's investigation.
I just got a notification for Ashley Creation posted. Mark your calendars. We are happy to announce that we are hosting a 24-hour stream to support Extra Life and Rady Children's Hospital.
That ability all the time. The R does so much fucking damage. Jesus Christ. Okay, and these guys are almost all... Bro, like, I'm killing them. Holy shit.
What a waste of energy.
Yeah, I see that. I want to hear the routes and approach to the advanced party's investigation. We have to hurry find it ourselves. Only those who are not seriously injured will be treated and go together. Hey, priest, you can do that, can't you? Okay,
so these are all the same level as me. And just watch how I fucking shred them.
Quite terrifying. What's this little pussy bitch talking about? Shut the fuck up. I came here on the condition that I would not be a burden, so I've got to do my job too, right? Like, use a little help. Asmon God, would you be able to help me?
Look at this shit, just shredding it.
Yes.
And I'm not taking much damage. Like, that's awesome. So far my build is doing pretty good.
Claim the Founders Pack? Ah, who gives a fuck? Everything will work just fine anyway. The tent was burned down during the raid. Oh, nice. Okay, so let's go talk to this guy again. They're not going to be saved by Jesus. Is that what you're telling me? So you're really going to hit me with that this early on? Danger's not yet passed. Don't prepare what comes next. We'll just lose our lives like this.
It's freaking awesome. Paladins are strong.
Okay. Place on hotkey F1.
Paladins are really fucking strong.
So
I'm using a two-hander and I'm not taking that much damage. And I'm able to just melt mobs.
Express gratitude. What is this pussy bitch talking about, man? Definitely have potential based on how you took down those trolls without breaking a sweat. Those are some pretty great combat skills you're using, Asmon God. Oh, this is where it teaches me about the combat skills. Alright, let's try this here.
And I forgot, I'm converting like half of my EXP into fucking AA.
Battle in their own unique style based on a class of virtues. Keep things fresh by checking what's available as K for combat skills. You know how to manage your combat skills, right, Asmongold? Yeah, I do. Sounds like you got it all figured out. Yeah, that's me, man. I just got it all figured out. That's right.
God, I'm so smart. I figured.
Ooh, what's
so much
this?
stuff
Divine
out.
Inspiration Adept.
Before you start the expedition, check your combat skills and figure out which skills.
Hell yeah.
Combat skills and look around. Okay.
Gotta reactivate that.
What we're gonna do is we want to go with this ability right
Boom.
here. This ability is the good ability. It's called.
Can't wait till I get my next AoE upgrade.
We never know what's gonna happen, so it's best to prepare for the worst.
Yes, we do. We played the beta. Feel exhausted. Exploration hasn't started yet. Gurkha seems very passionate and full of greed. Okay, well, let's go ahead and we'll go with him. Don't know if we actually find treasure worth as much as Gurkha's dreams. None of the information we have mentions its true value. It could be something extremely dangerous, or it could just be an ordinary rock. Or maybe it could have something to do with the arcs. Fabled artifacts of great power. Many people
Uh-oh, battery on my phone is dying.
The church takes the ark very seriously. This is a secret, but we're guessing the prophet's treasure that we're looking for may have a clue to the ark. Oh, I think we found.
Yeah, this two-hander's awesome.
Okay. Easy.
Everyone gather up.
Maybe you should take up farming. Yeah. Can we set them freely whenever? Yeah, I get it. Okay, so... Oh, they need me to do it. Yeah. I mean, they gotta have... I mean, look. Got a really big sword. What do you expect? Okay, let's get on the boat. Cinematic? Okay.
It is believed the ruins of Trua are protected by the gods.
Yeah.
Alright guys, I think I'm gonna take my headset off for a bit. It's starting to irritate my head. I really need to get a studio mic and
I really like the way that the isometric game
new audio setup.
It makes it feel like it's not isometric.
These giant statues were built in the year.
Trua. Any Truaers?
Regulus himself created the Ark, the ever-burning light of creation.
Oh my god. Okay.
The Ark contains great power.
I would have never expected that.
Power to create and power to destroy.
God damn, I look good. Holy shit, I look good.
If only we could figure out its location.
You gonna flap your gums all day, priest?
This guy's such an asshole. I love him.
He's right. We should be quiet.
Okay. Come here, boy. You look ill? Nah, I'm chilling, bro. I'm just chilling. This is totally normal.
Look. We made it.
This is a really nice area. You know what? Like, for an isometric game, I actually really That's not the best fucking ability in the game, bro. Like, that is 100% what we go with. We always do that one.
You destroyed the bridge.
Spin to win.
What about the others trapped on the other side?
Don't whine at me. Did you have a death wish? It had to be done.
Damn, this guy really is a dickhead.
I was just making a rational decision to save
You made the right call, man. Fuck the priest. This kid's an idiot. You made it out alive, didn't you? You're faster than I thought you'd be. You'll be useful later on. Take your actions into consideration. Provide a compensation. Don't get cocky. casualties? None. We should continue. All right, let's go. Okay, and let me open it up. There are letters written on it, although I can't read what's written. Okay. Speak friend and enter. Yeah, this guy's my favorite character. Yep. Yeah, this is my favorite character. When in doubt, blow it up. Neil, bring me the demo equipment. Give it to Asmon God here. Listen, Asmon God. Set this up, crash over there, and then run like him. The fastest one here, so you have the best chance of getting clear. Alright. So they're setting this up to me. Okay. I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna stand in it. Oh, seems good to me. I did it, guys.
It won't budge.
Oh yeah, it actually didn't move at all. Examine the entrance again. Even the explosion didn't take it out. How about 2 explosions?
Damn, that stone ain't gonna budge.
Is there another way?
God, he's such a bitch. Oh shit. Oh shit.
The path, it's open.
Do you ever stop crying?
It's open.
Okay, so I have to tell you guys, it's pretty funny to me that like this intro, you sail in from a ship, and then you basically like you come up to an area and you look out at the vast expanse. This is just like the New World intro. It's the same thing whenever you think about it. Okay, let's go talk to Morpheus again.
What is this?
Okay. Oh, what just happened? Did the entrance to the collapsed ruin, did you open it up? Lights appeared and opened the door. I didn't see anything, neither did anyone else. It seems like Asmon God just opened the door. Yeah, I'm in a different shard than you are, and so I'm in a different part of the quest line. I'm not sure what happened, but something strange is going on here. This means that I am a chosen warrior of light that is here to save the world. Faint letters on the door. I couldn't read it precisely, but it talked about waiting for a chosen one. Guys, I wonder, does anybody wonder who the chosen one is? Yeah, well, I wonder who that is. I don't know what that's all about, but I'm glad you're here. Yeah, it's like I'm trying to create the light. I'm a warrior. I'm like, you could say I'm almost like a warrior of light or something. Better get a move on, huh? Yeah, let's get a move on. Now what? Let's talk to Gurko.
That fool priest. I came all the way here, and we found nothing.
Oh, yeah, it's about right. Sure is an old city here. No city, no treasure. It's nothing but dead ends every time. Are we gonna get paid? Or is that not real like everything else? Well, it's the church, so they're probably gonna kill you.
Calm down.
Something's in the air.
Huh. No, let's see.
What the? Wow. It was invisible. I see. Okay. Okay. We found it.
Here all along. Why'd you do that?
We're gonna be rich.
It's Pandaria. Well, let's go. We gotta kill some more trolls. It's the land before time.
We're here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I remember I watched those when I was a kid. 2008 graphics? No, I think the graphics are actually fine. Yeah, I don't think the graphics are, as I said before, like graphics for me are like a benchmark.
Hey, wait for me!
Do the graphics meet the benchmark? If yes, then I'm fine with the game. They don't have to be perfect.
Why isn't it opening? Neil, get me the explosives.
What an idiot. I'll just open it myself. Because I'm the chosen warrior of light.
There must be a secret device that can open the shrine somewhere.
How
Let's
to
find it together.
Bro, like, this guy should be wearing cat ears. This guy, this is what I would imagine a cat boy to be like. Raise the fallen statue. Damn, I moved that shit quick. God damn. Okay. Check the key of light and resonance that comes over there. Okay, good. Yeah, thanks a lot, bro. Okay. Now what? I open the gate. Really? All this stone what are we about to fight, Medusa?
Look.
Treasure.
Wait. Hands off the treasure.
You're gonna fuck. Oh my god, they're all gonna die. They're all gonna die.
Stop, you greedy fools. Look outside.
It's a chimera. This is why I got the whirlwind skill.
Whoa.
This is why I got it. Let's go. Okay. Let's go with it. Dude. It's really no big deal. Look, let me tell you something. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Oh, man, dude. Look, dude, bro, imagine playing a paladin. It's almost whirlwind time. Let's go. Got him. Nice. Okay, and I also got a chess piece too. Fuck yeah. Okay, got this guy. Come on, kill him. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. I need to rebind some of these things, so I'm more familiar with it. Yeah, I beat the game already.
Screw the contract. Let's grab what we can. That wasn't the deal. The guy with the sword makes the rules, kid.
Damn right, brother. Hell yeah.
Stone, it looks valuable.
This is my favorite character, man. This is my favorite character.
No, don't touch it.
Look at what's his eyes? How does he know what it is? Look at his eyes closed. What is that? No, not me too. Wait, it froze me too. What the fuck, guys? Oh my god. I'm gonna save him. That's my boy. Yeah, I'm saving him.
Please, don't let me die. Get back. His greed would have killed you both.
Wow. So we
Stand
lost.
back.
So every cool character's dead, and we just have the Cry Boy here. The hell? They killed my favorite character.
Where does this road lead to?
They call them Emo Harry Potter. True.
There's just two of us now.
That's correct. I know it sounds crazy, but I keep thinking we're being watched. Yeah, by a lot of people actually right now. Very insightful of you. Dangerous traps, demon attacks, not even human greed. I have no idea what we're getting ourselves into. I'm looking forward to finding out more. Hopefully we can make it to the end together. Asmon God. Okay, sounds good. And use the mysterious portal. What the fuck, dude? Wow.
Which way should we take?
Wait, what? Which piece should we take? Just get all of them. Okay, so we just gotta move around here? Oh, shit. Oh. Okay.
Are you alright?
God, he's such a pussy, man. Oh my God.
Let's look for a way up.
Okay.
It's so dark in here.
All right, let's skip through that.
Do you
And we'll go
see
through
anything?
here, climbing up here. Cool. Pussy man? Yeah, I know.
Over here. I found it.
All right,
Take
let's
this and
go.
up.
Wait, so he used me as bait to fall down instead of him. This is some bullshit. We found the Ark. There it is. It's right there. I've seen this in Indiana Jones. He's like Patches. Yeah, true.
What's this?
It's a blue line. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Wait, oh shit. Alright, it's on me. It's on me. Okay. Alright, I'll try him from the, I think it's hitting from the back. Bro, I'm already good at this game. I didn't even think of that. Bro, I was just playing. I'll try it out with this. That's the person that like I talked to at the beginning of the game. I know. It's obvious.
Once again. You, the pride of lions, to the beginning.
I am a lion. Why did I, from that angle, look like Ty Lopez? This is not what I made my character to look like. From that angle, I looked like Ty Lopez. What's that? Oh, he dead. No, he's not dead. He right there. What y'all telling me he dead? He not dead. Can't believe you're being a huge monster. I knew you were talented as my god. That monster was nothing I've ever seen. So ancient and powerful. Must have been like a guardian protecting the prophet's treasure. So what was the prophet's treasure? Was it a story about the Ark? It was a prophecy about a lion's pride. I see. The only pride I know is a place called Prideholm. The outskirts of Viramathras, protected by the Sacrian Order, there is a small town called Prideholm. Perhaps that's the path that you need to take. Okay. Asmon God, thanks to you, I've learned a lot. But he hasn't learned to not be a bitch. Prophet's treasure is waiting for you all along. Okay. So it was all about my prophecy.
This is where we part ways. But rest assured, we will meet again.
Do we have to? Yeah, we really don't have to, right? I mean, we don't really have to do that. Well, how about we don't meet again?
We have a destiny, you and I.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? It's Medivh.
The pride of lions.
Bro, there's no... I was about to say, there's no way that's not an evil bird. I know an evil bird whenever I see one.
Prideholm it is then.
Wait, damn. Bro, he just evolved into a Giga Chad. What the fuck?
We can't keep destiny
So, basically, he's an Assetian. That's it. Okay. So, all right. So I did want to go through the whole the prologue and everything, right? I know some people are like, oh, why do that? Why do that? Because I wanted to. I wanted you guys to be able to see the whole story. Like, as I said, I might not read every single line of dialogue, but I want you guys to understand what's going on.
He's coming here to search for something.
Yeah?
He just passed by. Where is he?
So he was faking it all along.
Is that really him?
He looks far too young.
Does he really have healing powers?
Does he have healing powers?
He looks rather frail.
No, I thought Bard was a female-only class.
A very famous priest.
But he is kind of a girly boy.
Welcome to Prideholme.
Holy One. Oh.
Thank you so much for this warm welcome.
Father, Varu and the rest of the village eagerly await your arrival at the cathedral.
Yeah, I bet.
In that case, I guess not.
Wait, oh shit. Okay, so this game is all about saving girly boy priests. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Ah. This is good.
Thank you for saving me. Are you headed to Prideholme?
Yep, I am. Follow this road and you'll abide in Prideholme. Ride with me to my village, okay? So I get in the wagon. So this is now the Oregon Trail. Warrior exclusive, bound to roster on pickup. Okay, let's open that. So do I want to use this? Oh, wow. Oh, I bet it's probably like a relic or something like that? Where the hell did it go? Oh, I have no idea. It's a skin. Oh, is that it? It's just a skin. Okay. Who gives a shit about a skin? All right. I mean, to be fair, I do care about skins. But it depends on which skin.
So, what business do you have in Prideholme?
Pay to win skins? Yeah, with that helmet, 5 charisma, I mean,
Searching
like,
for the Ark?
that's all it's gonna take.
You know, most people believe the Ark isn't me. Truth be told, I'm also looking for the Ark.
So when does he
I
die
hear
of
there's a
dysentery?
tablet in this village
Yeah,
that
look at
contains
little
secrets
bitch.
about What's... Perhaps we could travel together.
Bro, like... God damn. You're gonna die. You're finally awake? Yeah.
Hang on!
Jesus! Oh my god! This horse is out of control! What the fuck? What happened to him? Bro, that horse just did all those jumps, and he just died. That's so sad. Nobody even gave like they don't even give a shit. It just went off there, despawned, he's done. Okay. Wait, who did? Let me guess. It's the ass end. Yep. Easy. Alright, where the rest of them at? Where the rest of these little pussy bitches at, dude? Get the fuck out of here. Alright, now what? Dude, I feel like I'm pretty good at this.
Goodness. Are you not hurt?
No. That's really, if you've never seen such suspicious before. My word, where did the time go? The people must be waiting for me. The Ark's relic is in the cathedral. Please find me once you arrive at the cathedral. Okay. Let's go over to the cathedral. And it's right over there. Oh. This is a nice looking area. Damn. 2 of 10 difficulty? Yeah, and that's the thing is like a 2 of 10 difficulty on a 5 of 10 skill player like myself. So what's he doing? Oh, he's healing people. Holy shit.
The pain is gone.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Wow.
So many gods. And his wounds have healed.
It's you again. You're here.
I'm here.
Hail to ye!
This adventurer saved my life.
So that was you.
Well, you're wrong.
This adventurer also says.
Oh, is that so? Then we have much to discuss.
Okay.
Is this the tablet?
Indeed. This tablet contains all the old passed down for generations.
Oh, it's like the one that I saw in the prologue.
As you can see,
The horse didn't deserve to be turned to
Such a
McDonald's
large
burgers.
I wonder what happened to it.
McDonald's burgers don't deserve to be called made out of horses.
when it arrived.
It's unfair to horses.
I think it went missing during the transport. Our attempts to recover it have failed.
I've never had a Big Mac in my entire life. I need to do a stream where I eat a Big Mac. Just once.
No one really knows how the portion of the stone tablet disappeared.
We should have had a security camera. Even the people at the old chapel at the time don't remember exactly what happened. We must be missing something. Why don't you visit the tavern and talk to the locals there? Okay. Thanks so much for protecting Father Armin. How's he a father? The kid's like, he's like 19 years old. He's 19 years old, man. Yeah, I gotta get McDonald's to pay. They have to pay me $100,000 to eat a Big Mac. Okay, so this is all the stuff that I've got to do. I guess just throughout time. Oh, wait a second. I was supposed to claim a reward. Okay, claim reward. I get $1,000. Hey guys, by the way, you know. Hello, adventurer. Father Varut said to expect you. He wants to take you to one of those horses. You can get to your destination faster riding a horse. Just remember, you can use your mount's special unique skill if you press spacebar while riding. Choose whichever you like. Oh, I get to choose a horse. So I get a brown horse, a white horse, or a black horse. In my opinion, yeah, I would normally go on a white horse, right? Because Gandalf with Shadowfax show them the meaning of haste. However, this character, I think I think they ride a black horse. I think he rides a black horse. What do you guys think? Am I right about this? Okay, let's go with it. Oh, shit.
Father Armin.
Damn, dude. Damn, all right. We got ourselves a mount already. That was fast. Okay. I remember whenever I did the beta, I didn't get the mount till like way later.
You're the one.
Okay, let's go inside here. Nearest. All right, boys. We gotta put on our best behavior.
The other half of the stone tablet in the cathedral? I didn't even know it was half a tablet to begin with.
Yeah, of course you didn't. I don't know. Maybe Illyria does. She's more involved in the village affairs than I. Why don't you go see her? By the way, you don't seem to have an adventurer's tome. Every adventurer worth their salt has one. Did you lose yours? I'll give you one. You can check it often while traveling. Okay, can I talk to her again? All right, rapport. How do you do this? You cannot talk rapport because that is a heart. How do you prerequisite complete the quest? Okay, so we're not ready for that one quite yet, but we will be. Okay, so let's look over into the other house, and we're going inside here. Okay.
The stone tablet in the cathedral? Oh, the slab engraved with something about the Ark, right?
Damn.
Kind of naive to believe a made-up story like that.
Oh my god. Shop. Okay. Made-up story like that. You can ask Rudin, the Adventure Association. He was there when the stone tablet got moved. He was just interested in Mrs. Legends as you are. Pasted about the tablet near the Plaza Fountain. Okay, let's go over there. So we've got to go find the right guy. Yeah, the game is actually not called Lost Ark. It's called I Lost Ark. All right, where is this guy?
Ah, you're an adventurer looking for the Ark.
How could you have guessed that thing? How could you have possibly guessed that? Wow. So, Stone Tablet, they were when it moved. I don't remember exactly what happened. Yeah, you do. You lying. Wait, Nal was wish me that day. Oh, we got to go talk to him? You haven't really recorded anything. Well, I'll teach you how to use it. Click the vista next to the cathedral and record it in your adventurer's tome. The memory will last a lifetime. It's at the top of the stairs in the back. Check the vista by the cathedral.
How do you like Pride Home, adventure?
That's not a vista. This is a tree. That's a motherfucking tree, dude. Oh. Oh. Wow.
Lovely weather we're having today.
Okay. Yeah, it's nice. Okay.
Good job. Every time you fill out the tome, the association will reward you.
Okay, cool. Why? To thank you for providing an essential guide to future generations of adventurers, of course. So if you find any information about the Ark, record it in your adventures term. Do you still have any business with me? Oh, that's right. You like to wear Nalwiz. All right, let's go talk to Nal. So how many of you guys are actually watching the stream? Give me a second. Come over here if you're watching the stream. Okay, this one definitely is. Okay, there's a pretty good amount of them. All right, cool. Holy shit. Wait, hey, the one that has like the fist weapons, can you dance? Yeah, can your character dance? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it can happen. Hey, goggles guy, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Hey, horse boy. God, I'm getting fucking... Yeah, get out. Move. Okay. Guys, I don't want to join a guild right now. I just kind of want to chill and play through the game, okay? I might join a guild whenever my camera starts working. So I'm never going to join a guild. That's what I'm saying. Where's McConnell? He'll probably play on the server if he plays. Okay, let's talk to Null.
The piece of tablet? What? Are you seeking the Ark? You're like Rudin.
What is this? The Ark is just some legend. Nothing but a myth. Actually, this tripart is believed to be made of the stuff that gods used to make the Ark. Beautiful, isn't it? Look at that wonderful aura. The perfect lines. Oops, talking too much again. Why don't you take a look? You might uncover something interesting. Okay. Aren't these like teleport shrines? Yeah. Okay.
Did you find anything special?
No.
You'd think if there was a clue to the Ark there, someone would have found it already.
No, because I'm the chosen one and you're not. The triport's made of transportation, connects different places. 2 words, magical teleportation. Oh, really? Oh, I thought it was non-magical teleportation. Thank you so much for the clarification. Guys, I thought it was fucking teleportation, guys. Yeah, you gotta use the ship. I could assume that. Okay. Tripod costs us money, so he can do some really awesome. Triports you see in high traffic areas like Triholm are wonders to behold. So look how shiny it is. So let's go ahead and go to this. Oh my god, look at this guy. Holy shit. We got Tarantula over here. What the fuck is this thing? God damn, where'd that motherfucking antler? Yep.
Hi there. What can I do for you? The tablet about the Ark?
Something else, actually. I didn't know such a thing existed, but the song I just played is related to the Ark, as a matter of fact. It's called The Song of the Escape, and has the ability to help its performer escape from danger. Amazing, right? Many people dismiss the Arks as fairy tales, but we bards keep their legends alive through song. Song of Escape. Sheet music in your inventory, okay. And Song of Escape. Got it. F2. Oh, I see now. Used to quickly leave dungeons and islands. Well, that's very convenient. Yeah, you guys are giving me really good advice. Most of the time, whenever I ask to keybind, people are like, you want to know what the keybind is? Because you a noob? It's Alt F4, idiot. I wonder if he's going to do it.
The stonemasons of Log Hill might be able to help.
Okay. Well, then let's go over there. The tablet. Something Arzal manages to rate to tablet. May the light of the Ark be with you, adventurer. Okay. I got a swiftness robe. Reading everything till 50 when the in-game starts. I feel like the difference between like me reading it and me not reading it is like 20 seconds, man. It's not that big of a thing. If things become very tedious, we might skip some of it. Absolutely.
But we're not really there yet. So here's what I think that we should do, guys, okay? I think that we should put all of our points into Whirlwind. And then also, we're going to put another point into Whirlwind. Oh, they don't let me. Oh, why not? It costs more points. I'll keep going.
Talking about the missing piece of the tablet in the cathedral. I don't know where it is either. Why do you need it?
You know, I don't know. This is what it is, right? Okay, the ark's made up by bards. Check out the useless rock. It's only good for taking up space. Okay, talk to the guard. Sounds good. Let's do that. Wait, what the? Bro, this guy's riding Cerberus. This is 100% a store mount. There's no way they put Cerberus in the game. Holy shit, that's cool. You have it? No, I don't. Open your pack. How do I open my pack? Top left. Welcome challenge. Left. Okay. Okay, yeah, real funny, guys. All right, let's claim the Platinum Founders Pack. Oh my God, look at all this shit. Holy fuck. Oh, there it is. How do I activate my mount? You can only pick one. No way. No way, bro. No way. This did not just happen, right? There's no way this actually happened. No, you can have a red. I know I can have a red one. Oh my God. Alright. Fuck. Sounds good enough. Let's go. I'm not gonna use him, alright? I'm using my black horse. Okay.
Thus began what is known as the Chain War. A fitting name for an unending eternal war.
Oh shit. Buy another platinum pack. Oh, duh. I mean, yeah, might as well do that. Yeah, it's a great idea, man. Why didn't I think of that? Just buy another platinum pack. All right, let's go click on this one.
The war was so terrible, even the gods wanted no part of it, leaving the people.
Well met.
That's terrible.
And so
Absolutely
the
horrible.
there. The world began a search for the Ark of Legend. They believed
Can I
the
put in a
power of
ticket?
the Ark was the only way of defeating the demons once and for all.
Amazon. I didn't read Amazon. I wanted the red one, but I got the white. Amazon, can I get the red one? I need the red one. It's so much better. Amazon, please. Is that what we gotta do? That guy's badass. Look at that. Is that Regulus? The guy with the arc?
A small band of heroes eventually.
No.
Races of the mortal realm rallied alongside the Sidereals
Okay.
to defeat the demons and finally put an end to the Chain War.
Well, great. Good for them. I mean, that kind of settles it, though, in that case, right? It's just pretty much done. Easy. Blockchain war? Yo, chill, dude. Okay, here we go. Dark Demon Castros. Wait, oh. Wait, I can summon him. That would be very awesome. Yes. That's what I do. Why did they, what happened? Did they lose it? level up my character with normal gear. I don't want to use any transmog. I want people to see the progression of my character as I get better and more powerful throughout time, because I think that's more interesting and it's more engaging. I don't give a fuck about the rest of that shit. I'm gonna have all the best gear in the game. It doesn't matter to me.
The stone tablet is me? You mean the slab moved out of East Oratory?
Yeah. Let's find some clues here. Okay. Sounds good. Let's find some clues. Bro, imagine not playing Berserker. Like, that might be the life right now. East Oratory. Oh. I'm entering a dungeon. Grave robbers. Let's go. So, alright, this is my strategy. I'm gonna run in, and I'm gonna whirl. Okay? Now I'm gonna use the big attack. So, imagine being a gunbreaker, or whatever the fuck it was. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Ooh. Ooh, look at that, dude.
Oh, thank you for your help. Please tell Aln what happened.
That was close to a shortcut over there. Okay. Wait, did I already beat the dungeon? No shot. No shot. It's a scenario. Okay. Alright, so I can't get my ego for this one. Alright. It's not that to beat the game. Are you telling me that I already beat the game and I'm only level 11? Wait, what, dude? Oh my god. That's crazy. Am I a god gamer? Go back and slide? Okay. Oh. Well, thank God for that. Yeah, thank God for that. We've got it. Wow. Alright, so this is my roll. I really like the roll. I enjoyed the roll. Damn. That was very valuable. Okay. Talk to guard Mizel. He's watching. Right through the toxic skills. Okay. Please kill all of them on the way over. I'll turn it back on in a second. God, this camera's such a piece of shit. Okay, no, I do not want to hear about my servers. Okay? I don't want to hear about it. It's gonna upset me. The camera's lost sight. Yeah, apparently. You know what's so crazy? Is that I do so much more damage than everybody else does. Like, it really feels like there's like everybody else and me, and that's just the difference. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like level 11 and I'm already owning this game. Watch this, dude. Look at that. Look at that shit.
Well met. I have information about the recent movements of the grave robbers.
I was doing the same thing on Paladin? No, that's not true. Pick up some supplies, okay. I have to collect boxes. That's just what I wanted. You really clear? Did you really do that? Did you really kill all the mobs? Yes, I killed 4 of them. Okay, teleport over there. I don't really give a shit about that. I'm just gonna pick up the quest. I'm not gonna worry about it right now, though. Follow the traces of the tablet. Register. Oh, I have to get this thing here. Got it. Click the activated triport to get there. Okay, teleport. And...
Please tell us if there's a problem.
Okay. There's a problem. I haven't done a dungeon yet. I want to do a dungeon. I want to fight a boss. I want to fight a boss. It's difficult to kick off. Okay, what does this guy want?
Is that why you came to me?
No, it's because it gives me experience. I can teleport back over there myself, right? Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Holy shit, this is the whole map. Damn. Can I click on this tree? There's a lot of shit to do here. Oh my god. The fuck? This isn't React content? Yes, it is. I'm reacting to a video game. What's wrong with that? It's the same thing as reacting to a movie or something like that. Is this stream live? I've seen this shirt before. Well, listen. I'm the reason I'm wearing the same shirt is because oh, I thought it was about the fucking DC.
I've just finished studying the grave robbers.
Yeah, it's obviously I'm gonna do that. Okay. So a man named Kugo, searching for something around there. I think he might be searching for the tablet you're looking for. Okay, you tried to use some skill yet? Yes, I have. You're amazing as I thought. The special skill I'll use Kugo. Guys, what's the special skill? Okay, I'll use it on Kugo. Oh, there it is. I didn't even need to use it, man. God damn, what is this again? Alright, let's go talk to him. Cat? Okay. Alright. Cat pet selection chest. Contains a pet cat of your choice. Okay, here we go. We got Janice, Naran, and Lizette. I'm liking Jamis. Because it's almost like Jambo. Because, alright, here's the thing, right? Is like, this one reminds me of Minx's cat. And Minx's cats are like, there's a reason why they, look, I'm just gonna say it. They would not survive natural selection. Like, these are the most pathetic cats you've ever seen in your entire life. She has the lazy one that doesn't do anything, and then she has one that's even lazier than that, and he just lays on a pillow, and she hand feeds him. And so, no, the cat's supposed to be feeding me items. I'm not feeding the cat items. We're gonna go with Jambo instead. Let's go with him. Oh, cat. Wow. The leader of all cats in Vern, brave and fair, James is the true king. Wait, I thought it was James. Wait, it's James now. Okay, so is he summoned? It is. Holy shit, look at him. That was so stupid. God, mine's so much better. Wow. I really did get the better one. Everybody that didn't pick my cat is wrong. True. Okay, you can change the name. Okay, alright, we've got Jambo here. There we go. Let's do it. Tom McConnell? Oh, that's a bull. So, let me get this straight, guys. Basically, every single version of Cerberus is cooler than the one that I got. Is that right? I want to make sure that I fully understand. Yes, okay, so, alright. And it's even got a crown. Yeah, it's true.
This is where Arthur saw the grave robbers.
That's crazy. Follow the path through the thicket to the north. It can be dangerous, so be prepared. You're not planning on traveling there on foot, are you? Quite far away, so you better ride a horse. Ooh, I get a new weapon for this one, too. Alright, Toxiclaw Riders, Robber's Hideout. Okay, here we go. Quality soul. Oh, my old one was fucking up. I'm gonna use it as soon as I can. What's there? What? Okay, now I actually get to fight a boss. Here we go. Okay. Oh my god! What the? Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh my god! And there's my sword! And my helmet!
I ordered my people to pull out the tablet.
God damn!
You keep an eye out for the guards from the hideout.
I went Berserk's mode. When you're buying a new camera, I don't know. Like, if it's really annoying and it keeps happening, it happened to me yesterday too. I can just buy a new one. Like, I'm not gonna. The thing is, like, it's $2 grand to buy a new camera. Like, I don't want to spend that money because it's like, why spend money? But if it becomes annoying, which it clearly is, it's been doing it. So it didn't do it on the first day wish I knew more about the camera. But you know, Rexel actually recommended this camera. Coles Valley. Okay, let's go over there. Can this object be okay? Shoe deal. Okay, I got HP potions, and what's this one? Did you talk to on? I guess I'm just gonna pick this up. Might as well. Yeah, Rexel recommended me get this camera. Like the way I look at it is like, I mean, Rexel was like the OG. He made so many, like, Rexel was probably the reason, I remember right, like, Rexel's the reason why we have donations on Twitch. It's such a big deal. Oh, Vista. Yeah, it's a very, very big deal. So I figured I'd just, you know, do whatever he does, right? And so that's what it is. That's why I have the camera. Okay, here's what I'm thinking that we do. I put all my points into Whirlwind. And so we turn Whirlwind, we remove the D. Whirlwind. That's the goal right there. Yes. Maybe you'll find looking for it. Talk to Madoff, the shelter keeper. Okay. Do we have to kill the dads?
Hail to ye!
Okay. Oh, I did this quest on the beta. I remember this. And this guy keeps killing my mom. So he's trying to flex it. Okay. And pick that up. Got him. What the shit? Asmund is back? Yeah, I kind of just randomly came back today. I didn't really know, like, because I was... Like, as I said, man, like, I was getting in my head about it. It's like, dude, like, I don't know if I'm gonna come back, man. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. So, like, yeah, I'm just glad that I'm glad that I'm back. I'm glad that I have the friends that I do to motivate me to do it. And, you know, I'm just glad you guys are here to support, man. I really appreciate it. Thanks a lot, guys.
In Kosh Forest are overrun with Toxiclaw robbers.
I would have never guessed that there are bosses in the area. Wow. I've heard stories of stones being crushed for a while now. Let's see how it worked, destroying the site. Okay. So, we've got to go stop them from destroying the tablet. And I might as well pick this one up, too. There we go. So we got another dungeon. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I've been enjoying playing the game. It's nice. It's just like, it's a very calm, relaxing game. And I'm sure it'll get harder a little bit more in the future. But right now, I mean, I'm just fucking popping off, you know? Probably like a mob that's gonna spawn behind me or some bullshit.
Well, looks like we got some competition. You ain't going nowhere.
Yep.
Get 'em, boys.
Okay, you wanna play that bullshit? Let's go. Let's see if I can hit him from behind. Nice, got him. Bitch ass.
Are you okay?
We got him.
Robbers are after the tablet piece? What do they want it for?
To sell it, probably.
That's one popular hunk of rock. You're too late. I already gave it to the boss. You'll never get it. From our demon.
So we gotta kill a demon.
I feared as much.
We gotta deep dick a demon.
This is far too powerful to be human in origin.
How to get early access? You buy one of the Founders Packs. It costs a bit of money. If you're deciding whether you want to... Yeah, after I finish all the content. Worth it? It depends on what your finances are, man. It depends on how you view things as being worth it. But on the 11th, we can play for free. And also, we get free drops on the 11th, too. So we have other things happening as well. Okay. Yeah. Features Raise Robbers 11. Okay. Alright, we gotta go beat the dip zone. Oh, I just looked at my health. I'm at half health. Oh. Hard, I double expect rewards. So should we do normal or hard, guys? I think we get... you guys ready to get hard? Who wants to get hard together? Let's get hard. Okay. Let's do it. You wanna move to Toxiclaw Cavern hard? Yes, I do. Let's do it, boys. You'll get one hit? Well, let's find out. And jump over there. Yeah. Did we put it on hard or not? I don't know if this is hard mode. To be fair though, these are like just like the first mobs, so it could very easily get harder later on. See the damage I'm doing is actually pretty good. It's just the problem is like I take a lot of unnecessary damage because I'm not good at like controlling the mobs. That's one thing I need to get a lot better at. And like figuring out like how to do it in the right way. These guys are actually pretty hard to kill. Look at that. It's an elite archer. Do I get... as soon as I get a lifesteal ability, it shouldn't really fucking matter, right? Oh.
I hope
it's the guy from the cinematic. Or the prologue.
For your sake.
Yes. The tablet piece.
Potions by 100. Chug them? Okay. There's no lifesteal? Fuck. Okay.
So this is the key to discovering the secret of the Ark.
Yes.
The rest is in that cathedral.
Oh shit.
Perhaps it's time I go.
So we gotta fight the hard balls. Let's do it. Where he be at? Okay. Oh, he charged. Oh shit, I messed up. Oh wow. Holy shit. Okay, I did not expect him to do that much damage. Holy fuck. Okay, W and get fucked. Got him. I fucked up a little bit, okay? I forgot to use Z, you're right. Fuck yeah. I guess what we should go with now is like double slash maybe? I'll hold on to my points for now. Wow, that's a huge fucking upgrade. That's 30 eye level? Oh my god. You can respec at any time using freely. I'll figure... Oh. Oh my god. Oh wow. This is not good, boys. Well, I guess I should probably like save the city and kill all the demons or like something, right? I mean, like, I feel like that's probably like... Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to like to know where I need to be and where I don't need to be. We'll go up to the top and say, "Oh, look who it is! Look who it is, boys!"
I knew you'd come.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go. Big dick time. Big dick damage. Huge. Get the fuck out of here! Wow. I hope there's not another boss in here, but we'll see. Didn't I hit it? Oh, I hit it twice. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, wow.
What does the tablet say? Do not make me ask again.
I have nothing to say to a demon.
True.
Oh, you'll say guilty, old man.
This guy's edgy as fuck. Uh-huh.
More victims?
Oh, shit. It's Harry Potter and Voldemort.
A priest with a little fight in them. My turn.
Wait. It's actually Harry Potter and Voldemort. Holy shit.
You'll pay for what you've done to these people.
Harry Potter, no! Believe in... Oh, shit. This guy's been smurfing. Damn!
Such power.
That's the power. Yeah, that's the power of friendship. Delane.
Interesting. Sadly, I think it's time to leave. But don't worry. We'll meet again.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, okay.
Varut! Amen. You use that power again.
Yeah, he's getting his ass beat. What the hell is that? So he can't use his demon powers. Mom was a succubus, that's what he's saying.
This tablet, now complete, describes
Nephilim's
the
angel
secret
and human?
location
Oh, I
of
know.
the fabled Ark of King Luterra.
Okay.
Stay in this village for a couple of days. I'll share what I learned from the tablet when the situation here becomes more stable.
Okay, yeah, sounds good to me. You need to get some rest and tend to your wounds anyway. What have I done? Oh God! Shut up, Farouk. Okay, are you alright? Alright, sorry if I surprised you. Not really. Oh shit, okay. Alright. Wait, I've been laying in bed. We're not falling asleep. We're not fucking falling asleep, dude. Oh wow. Ah, this piece of shit keeps turning off again. I wish I knew why it did this. I have no idea why it does that. Okay, before. I have to cook right now. Come back later. Oh wow. Wow, she has to cook right now. Okay, so let's go back into the cathedral and talk to the guy. Oh, we got it back.
The Eagle Seal.
Okay.
The Sword Seal lies beneath the salt desert of Udia in the kingdom of Morai. However, in order to get to Udia, you'll have to cross the rugged mountains of Ankumo. I will pray for your safe passage in this project.
Wait. Why didn't we play on regulars? That sounds fake. What the fuck? If I want to stay safe thanks to your help, I think this is good enough. Okay, well this is good enough. Rude and Negro. Alright. Great. Oh shit, I leveled up and everything. Great. And let's see what Armin has to say. Galaturds. Okay, should I cross the border, go to Anakuma Mountains, arrive wide salt plains, that's how you... Oh. Oh, so now you're not gonna finish, sorry. Alright, terrifying monsters near the border. Okay, not that you'll need it, I suggest you get a horse. Really? I would have never expected that I would need a horse to cross a long distance. Thank you so much, Edma. I really appreciate your insight into the world.
You're the adventurer Father Armin told me about.
Yeah. It was protected by the altar of blessings until their power disappeared one day. It's probably because of the demons that appeared along with the plague. Wow, the demons disabled the fucking altar of protection. I would have never guessed that. How could I ever have guessed such a horrible thing? Okay, so let's go back and talk to this guy. You say the altar is overrun by red ghost spiders. That's not good. It's possible. Now it's red ghost spiders. Whenever anybody reminds me of the white server, might have to time out for like 6 years. Oh, we got 2 quests here. Okay. Let's get all ones up. Okay. So, got this right here. Got that right there. There it is. Streams feel like a day with the boys? Yeah, I agree, man. I definitely do. Okay.
The springs in the area are contaminated.
Really? I thought the water was green naturally. Yeah. PoE, dude. I love PoE. I was playing. You have to purge the entire city. You have to purge the whole city.
Plague source somewhere. Oh, I bet I know where the plague source is. It's probably the fucking dungeon. Wait, oh, I thought it was. Shit.
Demons until the end.
Like the proud
border guards they were.
Come on, man. Alright, by the way, Bruce is grown left with the record farmer Armin. Okay, so we've got to go talk to Father Armin and give him the record that the priestess left there.
These are records left by a pilgrim who was looking for the Ark a long time ago.
Yes. I'm the priest of light, and this is my duty. Go now, I'll catch up to you. Alrighty, and leave the border.
Thanks to Father Armin.
Okay. So we have to go to the monastery. Well, great. Awesome. 1.1 million watching Lost Ark. There's a lot of people watching the game, man. And a lot of people want to see what it is. Like, I'm quite surprised, to be honest with you, that there's so many people that are excited about it. Help me find a medicine kit. Okay, sure. Yeah, alright. Wait. How stupid are you? It's right there. MMO quest in a nutshell. Yeah, that girl's dumb. She's dumb as hell. Best fetch quest I've ever seen. Well, I prefer that, you know, like rather than having to run all the way around. What a lazy chick. I know, man. She's hot, so she's used to guys simping for her. And I guess I'm just another one. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just another one. Okay, now what?
This place is a complete
Well
met. Useless. And anyone who tries to help just gets sent off.
The city must be
The situation is really dire.
I know what's happening.
Please help us.
Okay. Let's kill the villagers.
The last time, the demons placed some strange orbs in monastery orchards.
I bet those are probably going to be part of why people are getting plagued. Okay, let's go get these 2 quests, and then we're gonna ride over there.
I don't know what to do.
I've never seen disease like this. I don't know what to do. Disease is similar to a snake bite. It's progressing so fast. A mystical stone with healing properties kept hidden here. Maybe it can alleviate their sickness. Ask him about the stone. Okay, so we have to find a magic crystal. We have to go talk to the crystal mom and get the shungite, and then we're gonna bring it back to Father.
I don't know about them. Brother Daimon may be able to.
All right, let's go talk to Dylan. Let's go over there. He's going to help the guards. Wait, what's this health bar? Oh shit. Okay. Nice. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, look at this helmet. Look at this shit, dude. Like, it automatically gives you items according to your spec, rather than having to farm the item over and over and over from the boss. Yeah, I know what it is. It makes sense.
I saw the spider's fall. The stone you mentioned. I think it's the serpentine jade. It has superb detoxifying properties.
Okay. I'll have to use it on chat. A cave called Aqualock's Tail, not far away from here. Right now it's swarming with demons. It'll be too dangerous to get in there. Oh, that's the... Oh shit, here's the dungeon. Okay guys, should I really do this on hard? I mean, this is... Fuck it, dude. Let's go. Let's do second dungeon. Here we go. It's easy, guys. We just beat the boss, and then it's done. Alright. Got him. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, now this is a real boss. Okay, dude, that was really good, guys. Yo, I'm good at this game, right? Okay, now it's time. Jesus, we got ourselves a perpy boy. Okay, Serpentine Jade. Okay, so now we have the Jade that helps him heal all the people. Let's see how it works. The three-headed mount? Oh, we don't talk about the three-headed mount in this stream.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, we don't. I don't have one.
I owe you my life.
Damn. Okay, great.
My friend and I are on our way way to Udia in search of the Ark. Father Varut said that we must look for the Morai ruins. We were wondering if you've ever heard of it.
Morai? Yes. I think so.
Okay.
According to legend, it was the capital of Incavia, right up until it sank. I believe the nomads of the Salt Desert would know more.
Well, let's get the fuck over there.
Came from Incavia.
Which doggo did you pick?
Before you set out, get the tome of the pilgrim from Brother Ulred. I'm sure it will prove useful.
Gonna bring that up? This game is fucking predatory. Yeah, I know. I've actually already spent $600 on this game. I didn't even open up the store page. I just had to check my my bank account, and it said I spent $600 on Lost Ark. And the charge said for pay to win items.
And look for a way to get to Morai ruins.
I already spent 4K. Why 600? Guys, I'm joking. I don't really mean that. I'll follow you and I'm joking to play. How did you escape backlog sale? By rolling. I actually like that thing where you did like the triple. That almost killed me. Like I just walked out of it. I used Sonic Speed. Good job, Sonic Speed. Use tripod. Teleport voice you want at once. Whichever is better depending on the situation. Take this information about Udia. I hope it'll help. Okay, so now I guess it's time that we go over there. I spent 5K and I haven't logged into the game, man. Oh, what's up, Rich? How you doing? You've been killing it with the Tempest Bandits. See, like this is about where I stopped in the beta. So like all this is new to me. I remember I killed that boss, and to be completely honest with you guys, it was way harder on the beta. Like whenever I killed it, it was a fucking cock and a half, man. Oh Jesus! We've got the head.
Stores. Keep an eye on
Okay. We have to kill Mr. Bird. So,
what brings you?
Can we just right there? I mean, just kill him. Like, guys, like, didn't you see the cinematic? The bird. They don't even know. Dustin sent you. Why didn't you come back? He always makes excuses. One day his stupid excuses is gonna give me an aneurysm. I'm sorry, I yelled. It's Tasha. Okay, sounds good. Got that done. I don't even know
Why would an outsider aid us?
because I'm a good Samaritan, and you have trust that gives me experience. There's nothing you can do to help. You and the priest over there, well, true, he's been helping us. You want to help us too? I'm sorry I yelled. I've been on edge since the bandit attack. Hope everyone's okay. Help the people that are missing. Talk to Valgan, and he'll help tell you more. All right, sounds good to me. Let's go over there. Recover our bags lying scattered outside the village and give them to Valgan. All right, let's do both of those. No problem. Okay, I'm not a thief. Well, great. Wait, no wonder these guys get their shit stolen. I just walked up to him and told him I wasn't a thief. He told me everything I needed to know. These guys are dumb. World boss in this zone 2 north.
You drove the bandits away.
Okay, whenever I get closer, what were y'all just fucking saying? What were you guys literally just fucking saying? Okay, all right, we're gonna talk to the monument. We're kind to do this. Well, okay, please destroy them. So now I feel like I'm playing Final Fantasy. So we come over with an objective, and we talk to the quest giver that's supposed to help us, and he tells us to do something else for him instead, and then he'll help us. That's great. Is click to move annoying? Bro, I played PoE. I put collectively between PoE and Diablo 3, I probably put close to 10,000 hours. So click to move is not even a thing to me. Yeah, it's like, I didn't even notice that it happened. All right, let's talk to Baldy.
The monument? Oh, that's good to hear.
I sure did. It's cursor-based? Really? I didn't know that. He said he would look for more monuments with Red or indebted to him. Message from Zarka, who's been keeping an eye on abandoned cities. Despicable bastards. We're going to ransom the captives and bring them to the Radiance. Okay. Well, let's go fucking deal with that. If they lose their leader, Archer, get rid of Archera and rescue Archer from them. Okay, so I've got to kill this guy. Well, yeah. Alright, that's cool. I'm down for that. Is this game good? Yes, it is. I've been enjoying it. So far, it's fine with me. Just like leveling in like many other games. It's not really too crazy. Just got a lot more I ruined. The reality's so harsh. Remember the shaman, Thunder of all dimensions. The shamans possess mystical powers inherited by their ancestors. She might know something about Morai. Okay, so we literally have to go talk to a shaman. Something's really going on.
Kaisar, king of Ethiopia, the dark sorcerer to acquire great power like that of the healing tablet.
Wow. The dark sorcery was the pay-to-win story. Yeah, in case anybody was wondering.
The capital of Morai fell into darkness.
Okay. That's crazy. Enter secret. Yeah? You'll enter the lone insect's demonic cave shortly. Okay. Here we go. Let's do it. Look at this pussy ass bitch. You're gonna get destroyed. Look at that, dude. What a easy mob. That's very what a good guy. I may not be a good guy. Ransom innocent people. Okay, shaman among the captives, an old woman. She keeps calling down curses on the boss and testing his patience. Okay, so he's pissed off about it, and we basically got to go deal with that. Get some food, red herbs, and burn the herbs. Is this WoW 2 or shit different? No, it's not WoW 2, it's Diablo. Diablo 3 2, alright? No, it's Diablo 3 2. Not 3. Okay. Bandit, look at you. Is this all from Locon? You don't have to worry about me. Okay, great. I'm the formal enforcer of the Thorngrip Bandits. Well, why are we talking to you?
Hello.
You're busy. Times Bandit's critical weakness. I want you to retrieve something of mine in exchange. Okay. Retrieve a wooden box buried just over there. Okay, let's go do that. Already done. Already fucking done. Whoa! You're more incredible than I had imagined! You took care of the situation so fast! True. Very, very true. What server are you on? I'm on Galatar. Improvement was me a moment for me to my belongings. Okay, good. And weakness is iron cages they keep in the captives. I was enforcer of the bandits, but I also helped them construct the cages. Whenever they were going to imprison nomads, I purposefully loosened the bolts. Wow, what a nice guy. So me the plot and combat mount. No. No. Okay. No, I will not. I can't show it to you. It's this is a problem. It's messed up. So yeah. Okay, here's Thunder. There we go. Wow. 2 minute smooth launch in like Diablo 3. Yeah, there was some goofing around at the beginning, and it was hard for me to log in. But like, what was it? Like maybe a half hour or something like that? That's fine. Captured on my way to the gathering. Oh, this is the gathering of the Juggalos. Yes, I've heard about this. This game is new Final Fantasy 14. I don't know about that. I think it just depends. Final Fantasy has, in my opinion, it has a great community. It has great single-player content, and it also has which one? 200 Bandits, Captain Nomad. I'm not gonna do that. It's like a world of Destiny. It's like it's got the good storyline, and it also has the raids, right? Raids, storyline. Those are the main things. We're gonna fresh meat here. Might as well complete this one at the same time. And it also has a cat. I don't know if this game has any cat, but my understanding is that it's dead game. All true. So dead. So dead. This is the most dead game ever. Yeah, there's only 500,000 people online now. I think that the game will probably, like, this is what happens in a lot of these kinds of games, is that they get very popular at the beginning, and then people lose interest. Will that happen with Lost Ark? That's how I see it. I'm not going to worry about it, or try to invest myself in it, or anything like it. I'm just going to let the game play itself out. I'm going to enjoy it.
To find the forgotten kingdom that fell into darkness, I wandered through the desert for what seemed like an eternity. However, I eventually found traces of it, and will be heading there soon. I note this here in cause I fail. To any seeker of Encavia's remains, remember this.
What?
The entrance to Morai is opened by the water that holds the light of creation.
Okay. So we have to find the light of creation.
Gates of Morai are opened by water? The answer must be hidden in the shaman's ancestral knowledge passed down through generations.
True. Hard to find by, but Thunder might know something about this. I would have never guessed that the shaman would know anything about water.
I remember that. I thought it had to do with the ritual for me.
Wait, I can report her? What the fuck? It's ancient right to call rain and Udia. Okay, so you have to go check the condition of the drum in the meeting place. Check the harmony of it. Okay. The sound should be able to reach far. Ooh, I leveled up.
Well
Fuck yeah.
met.
More questions? Picture in your corner. Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Well met.
Damn, she's going wild. Oh my god. Okay. I guess we gotta kill these guys. Got him. Easy, no problem, boys. We just go over there and get their ass. Oh, this should be the last one. Defeat the giant worm.
Nomads don't know who you're messing with.
Okay.
There is no escape.
If this guy has a lot of health, I will pop Z on him, okay? And if I hit Z, it does more damage, right? Okay. Okay. What an idiot. You think you can negotiate with a trimmer? It's not gonna happen. Save or ignore. You gonna live like a bitch? You gonna die like a bitch. Eat him up. There we go. Oh. That's just fun. Yeah, that's fucking fun. Okay. Come on, let's go. Okay, Z again. That's right. Oh my god. same. Really surprised to have seen Who'd thought I'd see the mythical giant worm in real life? This is the second one I've seen today. Okay, survive whatever's ruined the kingdom. It's been wandering the salt desert ever since. Okay, that's cool. Let me type in general chat. Area, does there any bosses up or no? They say no, there's not. You broke those things with spirit too. The straggler is still needed to be around. Okay. So she's gonna prove solar salt. Okay, so we gotta go worm tunnels for the other salt and land boss. Get out of channel 8. That's the one that's bro. That's it. This says in channel 8, but I can't get into channel. They won't. It's here. It's in channel 8. I'm guys. I know, guys. I know. Okay. It took me 5 seconds. I know. Rainmaking requires a lot of materials. Ground carapaces, salt turtles. Okay. Talk to Thunder.
Now
I'm trying to see whenever it'll be up.
we may begin the spell. Please, place the salt on the altar.
Okay. I've actually never done this before. I hope it goes well. Ah, that's good. Thank you very much for telling us that now. Okay, let's do it. Make a wish and put the offering on the altar. Oh, it's gonna raise the ruins up. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wow.
Look! It's glowing!
Does that mean I have to click on it? Oh, it's going down. Wait, is it? Wait. So...
Morai, the old forgotten city of our people. It wasn't a myth.
Cool. Morai's really here. It's already been here. Thank the gods. I knew my mother wasn't lying to me because you haven't seen Morai like this because of you. So are you going to enter Morai now? When the Incavia disappeared, it happened very suddenly. No one happens. Oh, fuck. It might be a dungeon.
Wow.
Okay, let's go talk to Saikuno.
The Morai ruins have appeared.
Okay.
This is what the monument meant.
I feel now that we're one step closer to the Ark. I want to set out right away, but there's something Thunder has asked me to do. I'll have to take care of it first. Why don't you go first? I'll follow shortly. Okay, so he wants me to clear the dungeon up to the last boss, and then he'll come in and one-hit it again. Yeah, I've seen this before. Okay, let's go check for the boss. Let's check for the boss one last time. Oh, the red circle must be the boss arena. Okay, all right, let's go. Got him. Getting it. Bro, I was out of that, bro. This game's broken. The other boss was a real cop. This guy is not a real cop. Nice. Holy shit, I got a lot of items. Okay, all right, all right. Oh, look at that helmet. Look at the helmet. Look at the helmet. Okay. Well, I got the same helmet I already had. Let's go ahead. Everybody look at my gear. Damn, bro. I look fucking good. I look like a pimp. Where do I need to...
Well met.
Oh, are these the ruins of the ancient city? It's Mr. Bird, which is obviously an evil bird. It's obviously an evil bird.
See if anyone's home. Fallen Kingdom.
Okay. Let's do it. Hello? Why is the A1 steak sauce at the Bastion station? For lube, obviously.
Morai. We did it.
Hey, Hey, this is Texas. This is what we do down here. Okay. Do I go solo? I solo the fucking dungeon, right? I say fuck it, let's do it. Yeah, I'm gonna go solo hard dungeon. Let's fucking do it. Giga dick. Easiest shit of my life, man. Let's talk to Armin.
Oh no, I can't even see an inch in front of me. It's too dangerous to go any farther. Please wait, let me light a torch.
Alright, let's go.
Lord of all gods.
Yat!
This should help us see the path.
Wait a minute, I get... That's that, I gotta get... We got. I had to stretch it a little bit. I'm out of juice. True. What the fuck is this? It's the jade. Whoa! That's what you call a bad omen. Yeah, that's not good, bro. What's this?
Only the light of Genesis can extinguish the darkness. What could this mean?
We have to get a tuning orb. You still having heating issues? I'm not sure.
There must be a way forward. That breeze, it's coming from those rocks. The ruins must be through there.
Just look at the mini
I can
map.
make a path.
Jesus Christ. Wow. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. He did something. I mean, he does do a lot. Oh, okay. Alright, boys, let's do it. Let's beast.
What did this to them?
I don't know. Sorry. How'd you get 20 so quickly? By playing the game. It's crazy how that works, huh?
Saikuno, no!
There's too many of them.
Shouldn't have used up all your juice on that stupid ass
Find
beam.
another way. Go on.
Okay. He's running away. Okay. Let's keep moving.
Okay, let's click on it. I mean, my stuff's probably completely garbage, but it's not a big deal. Upgrade to give your charge a shield on hit. Really? I should probably do that then. I'll have to look at that in a minute. Okay, let's go try this. Okay. Is it gonna raise up out of the earth? No. Oh, I gotta go to the other one. Yeah, I think that the more I get used to like kind of grouping the mobs, the better I'll be. This dungeon's huge, go wall to wall always. Well, I don't know about that because I don't have the good potions yet, and I'm not really sure how to do that yet. But, what can I do? This? There. Okay, that was almost bad. That was almost fucking bad. I just have to get more used to paying attention to shit. You know what I mean? You pull out the cash shop, Rich? Damn, it took you that long? Oh. Oh, okay. Is the movement good? Yeah, it's alright. Jesus, how many of these fucking guys are there? Holy shit! Enable your health bar above your head. I might do that. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Settings. I'll look at that later. Oh, fuck. I was playing PoE and I thought I could get away from the labyrinth. And apparently fucking not. I'm kind of nervous. Should I just go? Okay. Alright. Can I just close this? Yeah. Can I turn that off or something? Is there a lever? These guys are friendly. That's cool. Okay. Holy shit. Gotcha. God damn, I actually got hit by one of his attacks. Fuck. Yeah, we beat his D again. I'm just not used to, like, I'm not used to hitting that button on my controller, you know, or on my keyboard. So it doesn't come natural to me. That's why. I'm gonna rebind a lot of this stuff, so it's easier. Okay, are they gonna chase me or something? Looks like they're not. Oh, we gotta break it down. That's cool. Okay, now what? Oh. Double Moko seeds! Oh, wow! Look at that! Let's go back over here. Okay. So, this is probably gonna be the last boss pretty soon.
As you command, I
jump. Okay, let's do it. Okay.
They're here.
Wait, what's happening? Okay. Let's go. Wait, oh, I was not looking at the hole. Okay, E, you're dead. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Alright, let's do it. I am very nervous right now. You guys think you guys sure I should have done this on hard mode? You guys sure about that? Like, I mean, I don't know. Okay. Okay. Why couldn't... Oh, I don't want to spoil it. But why couldn't he do that in fucking Heaven's Ward? Why couldn't he do that in Heaven's Ward, man?
Got it.
Bro, Saikuno's fucking kill-stealing me again. This is disgusting. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's go. Okay. Q. Alright, we're deleting him. Nice. Oh, we killed him. Fuck yeah. Damn, man, those blue mechanics are hard to deal with. Fuck. So I didn't know if it was gonna like turn into some other phase at the end there, and kind of fucking, you know, really hard fight or some kind of shit. That's why. Good job. Yeah, but it had like phases. So I didn't like how much. Damn, bro. Are they gonna do some fucking Harry Potter shit again? So they disenchanted each other? Great, where's the loot? Yeah, it's not my problem anymore.
Saikuno, no! Oh no!
Are y'all ready? That's a big fucking chest. Boys, we have 100%. We are 110% here. We're not gonna get artifact power in the chest, okay? This is gonna be a fucking brand new legendary sword. It's gonna upgrade. Here we go. Open the lovely chest, excluding magic energy. Wow. So I got the new chest piece, and I got a new necklace. Fuck yeah. So the sword I got was unfortunately a side grade. I already have this one. Let's see what it looks like. Ooh, I feel like this one looks way better. Like, this one definitely, like... No, man. Like, I think maybe we should use the epic one because it's purple. Okay, so now let's go ahead. We're going to use the Song of Songing. Wow. Wow. Okay, so what else do we have here? We have to, I guess, talk to Thunder. All right, let's head up, and we'll do that. That was a good fight. I enjoyed that fight. That was actually fun. Okay, bosses and loot, doing juiced maps. Yeah, I can see that.
You don't look hurt.
That's because I'm not. Glad you came back safely. Column of light shoot from Memorial Ruins. Has me worried. Priest who disappeared with you, the demon who's fighting. Oh no, let me read his fortune now. Give me a moment. Oh, she's gonna read the fortune of Saikuno. Okay, what is he gonna say? North Redland, it's Ozorn Hill. There's another shaman named Foxfire there. You should go ask her for help. Okay, let's go do that, folks. Yeah, famous outsider, right? I've never heard, I heard you were very helpful to me. I can't say I love the situation. Warning that you can set up nearby campsite. Okay. Foxfire. Oh, that's it. There we go. North asking for help. You should say, oh, that's good. Really good. Yeah, definitely. Mister, please don't leave. I need your help. As a village archaeologist looking for carriage, she got attacked by the wife who found them. While hell broke loose during the scuffle, my horses got away. Alright, let's go get that. Okay, pick up the stone. And that's great. And we'll talk to this guy. And I get my payment. And okay, let's go ahead and we'll
used the same model twice. Daylight fell in this place a short while ago. Vestiges of an ancient kingdom, depths of a ruined castle. That's where you can find the person you're looking for. Now, hurry. He seems very exhausted and dying with your help. Okay, so we got to go over that way. You can play with controller. That's actually pretty cool. I'm glad that you can have that. Yeah, absolutely. You gonna play Elden Ring on PC or PS5? Always PC. I play everything on PC unless I absolutely have to not play it on PC. Yeah, I don't like playing anything that's not on PC. If I could play on everything, Shaman would be some area I would more about Sally. Here, poisonous roaches. Like, sorry. Okay, it's fighting a demon XR here. Going on a similar area, talking about paladin. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize. We switched Aikido, it's fine. So it's not this fun. I just bought this chair. It's a $400 executive office chair that I bought from Office Max. I got it like maybe 3 weeks ago. Okay. But I actually cut out the side of it and I pulled out a lot of the fucking padding. So it's like this is a modded chair, basically. A good chair, I shouldn't notice it. To be honest, like my best chair I've ever had is my old chair I bought in Sam's Club. And that was probably the best chair that I've ever fucking had. Okay, here's the payment. Got it. How heavy is that sword? Oh, it's very light.
I've never seen you before. Who are you?
Okay.
A powerful humanoid demon has appeared. This is the first time I'm hearing about it.
Well, surprise. Okay, think bad. Demons have been acting strangely because powerful demon you're talking about. Big demon can out safely at Sapra Cave. Okay, so let's go over there. See what that is. Using the same chair 16 years now? Yeah. I mean, to me, yeah, I've used the same chair for a while too. Actually, yeah, I have. Absolutely. This game looks amazing. It's a good game. I would say a lot of people say the construction stuff, like the leveling stuff, is not really the main draw to the game the same way it is for some people in Final Fantasy. So I would really feel like this is the most the game has to offer. But you'd have to just look at the rest of the content besides. What could it be? Oh, wow, it's a research journal. Who could have ever expected that? Then check out there in Astro, go to Sapper Cave. Everything's taken. Okay. We gotta open it all up. Oh, I have to see the bird out? What? Wait, where's the messenger? There's no pigeon. Because that's not a messenger pigeon, that's just a pig. Yeah, where's the bird? Okay, so done. Okay, got you go caravan. Helping the people, we don't forget you. We hope the best for you. Wow, how nice. So should I go down to the dungeon? Or should I go food sacks to Playa? Should I go up? Yeah, where should I go, guys? Dungeon? Okay. Before I do dungeon though, I want to do the dungeon. That's the southwest. Interesting dungeon. Here we go, boys. Let's get it, let's do it. Now, I got one more after this too. Secret detail. Oh shit, it's a new mod. Alright, did I get anything good? Ooh! Alright, that's one upgrade right there. Fuck yes. And fuck yes. So we've already upgraded 2 pieces, and now we'll go look at the other one too. Is the game soloable? Leveling? Yeah, it's soloable pretty much.
am going to talk this time. I just gotta switch all my volumes back around here. I really need a new audio setup. Back to game. And then that should be that. And then change this. Game. And boom. Should be good now. Alright. So yeah, this paladin's starting to fuck shit up, dude. Alright, let's get this lore and legend off of here. I don't need to track that. Ooh, I got a Caladim quest. Can't wait to go up in there. Go back here and turn these in. Go ahead and gather what I can here. Yeah, there's no way in hell I would be able to do this on my warlock. Like, paladins are definitely way more tanky. Would be nice to get maybe one more AoE somewhere. I doubt I'll get another AoE though. I'll just have to start stacking double cast or double cast ability. I gotta get that dude some eggs. We go through here. I might have to start not converting any AA or any experience into AA experience. I'm starting to really be underleveled. But I kind of want to see how far I could push it. I think that's the best way to get a good gauge on the ability of the paladin. That way I can build my AA tree around the ability to take on high level mobs. I think that would be a good idea. Here. I guess I'll go this one first. I notice his single target attacks aren't too strong, but man, when I fucking AoE shit down, shit seems to melt. What's the best way? Does anybody know the best way to get like upgraded abilities other than finding them and crafting them? Is that the only way? By the way, for anybody interested in knowing that this is max settings. And I seem to keep a decent frame rate. No, that's not where I want to go. Wait a minute. Is it this cave that takes me here? Or is there a way over here? No way over there. Shit. Here to collect your ration list. This way? Oh wait, that's the way I came in, ain't it? Fuck. I don't remember now. It's in here. I kind of wish that they didn't do the whole showing quest icons on the map, like so you'd like kind of be forced to explore. But I feel like someone would have that shit modded and make like a, you know, jerry-rigged map of the game anyway, like most MMOs do. How do I get to the other side of that? Maybe it's through here. Oh shit, I might have found it. Sure did. Sweet. Alright, what do I gotta kill over here? I need to... find the missing caravan crates, which are probably in here. Really? Alright, well. Gather up all this shit. I don't know, for being as old as this game is, the graphics aren't that bad. Like when you can push max settings anyway. That's it? Only one crate? I don't know. What is that supposed to be anyway? Like a rock snake? I guess that doesn't affect them at all. Still does good damage though. Can't wait to see how I go in Paladin. That's gonna be fun. I'm pretty sure all that shit in there is heroic. Probably clear out this whole zone's quests before I start doing the Paladin dungeon. Alright, how many more boxes do I freaking need, man? Ooh, did I just get a helmet? I think I did. 121 mitigation. Let's go.
Well met.
AC, I'm trying to take a quick nap. Man, it looks like you're dead, dude. Oh, for its time, dude, I feel like the models and animations for this game are not that bad. Pretty legit. Like, could you imagine if this game was being developed for this age? Like in all the new engines and shit, like for what they had with the engine that they ran this game with, like I think they would definitely dominate the MMO genre, dude. One more box. One more crate. There she is. Alright, now I'll go back, turn that in, then go up there, do that. Go over there, do that. And then I will be, I think, damn near done with this zone. It's funny, if I know I'm about to run into an enemy, I'll gather more shit around it. I hate fights where I only fight one monster. Hope tanking is pretty straightforward and like not difficult to figure out. Like if I gotta sit there and fight DPS to keep the threat up, it's gonna suck. So I'm trying to get my AoEs to do the most damage they possibly can. I think that's the best way to keep threat high, is by doing the most damage. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if I have any AoEs that do any threat. Do my AoEs give threat? Inflicts damage. Stuns targets. Heals group, does damage. That doesn't look like anything gives threat. I hope I get a good threat AoE. Shit. Back here. go turn this in first, actually. I hope I get a new cape soon. This cape looks trash. I look like a straight up noob. Ooh, 30 resistances. Let's go. So completing those things give advanced alter. Oh wait, it gives EXP, huh? That. Sort this shit out real. Item can be placed on the wall on any. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Almost out of food. Have to get some new food here soon. Night sky doesn't look that bad. That's pretty cool. I need to get me new audio setup. Well, I just need a good studio mic. And then maybe one of those circle lamps. shit, I got an 8 point. Double cast. Done. I don't need any more of those. I just need to put points into one of these. I wonder how important this is. Like, which is gonna give me more damage? Crit bonus. That works. I feel like that's most important end game once you have enough shit stacked up. Go ahead and start grabbing this. Got another buff. Hopefully that's a good buff. Something quick.
1080p Full HD canvas delivers 240 Hz for a competitive edge. Both versions feature aim accuracy, 1 millisecond response time, and OSD settings via cam, allowing for specific settings between games. To see the complete list of canvas monitors and monitor mounts from NZXT, follow the link in the description below.
It's amazing how fast information travels. After this video went live, Igor's lab did some digging. I'll put a link to this article down below, which is very informative. Pretty much identified the problem fully. So this is the adapter. If you haven't seen our first video, you could probably just not watch it because, spoiler alert, we weren't able to get the adapter to fail. But Igor identified something that I suspected was happening in here, but it's way worse than I suspected. So inside here, if you take a look, there are 12 power pins. So there's 6 power, 12 volt, 6 ground, and then the 4 extra pins which makes this and Steve know the sidebands. Sidebands are not important in this. But if you look, we've only got 8 wires going into there. So when I looked at this, I said there's got to be some sort of a distribution block slash PCB, solder joint, whatever, to turn these 4 wires into 6 wires on both sides. Now that's exactly what's happening in there. However, if we take a look at the photos right here from Igor's article, and again, highly recommend you go down and look at this article and read it, the issue has not as much to do with the power draw of the card, doesn't seem to have anything to do with the pin sizing, because here's the other thing too, you make a video like we did, and we get everybody and their mom reaching out saying, I'm an engineer, or I work for Microfit, or I do this, or I do that. And the problem is this, but every single person that's definitively saying what the problem is being contradictory to someone else saying what
Contradicted?
the problem is, and they all are saying that they're the ones
The
that
fuck?
Know. But what Igor found through the help of Be Quiet is the fact that there's a very, very thin piece of foil metal, and they call it foil metal. When they say foil, I think of like aluminum foil, which is very thin and flimsy, but it's not. It's just a thin, flat piece of metal that the pins going into the GPU side are soldered to, and then the 4 power wires and the 4 ground wires are soldered to on their corresponding side, which are then insulated from each other to distribute the power across the pins. Now, investigating the failures, it's always been noted that the outside pins are the ones that are the most burned. So if you look at this photo right here, this is one I put, I think I've showed now 3 or 4 photos since our initial discussion about these failing of folks that are showing their cards are either starting to melt or have completely melted, or folks that had no idea they were even melting until the most recent one said he had no idea it was even melting until he took the plug out to kind of reroute the wire. He saw the videos and he was like, I should probably reroute this wire and not have a bend on it. And he pulls it out and he's got a melted cable, or not plug or pin, but like the key, the plastic key was melting. So he was like, what the heck? He didn't even notice it until he pulled it out. And that's where the danger comes in. So what Igor found was that it's not bending it up and down this way that's as much of a problem, which is what I was trying to do.
Bending it sideways.
Side to side bending like this is why you're noticing the outside pins being the most melted, because it would break off potentially, or not break off, but it would
crack.
Or
Yep.
break in the joint of where the wire meets that PCB flat PCB. No, I keep calling it PCB. It's not PCB. It's just a piece of metal. But it forces a wire to break off there, meaning now one of these are no longer connected.
So all the power is going to the other wires.
Sideband / sense wires work.
Right?
As long as this is seen as ground, it will still tell the card, hey, 600 watts is available to you. But now you got one of these completely not plugged in. And the cards are going to draw 450, anywhere between 300 watts, about 380 to 400 watts under like rasterization load, depending on your resolution. And then as soon as you put it under any sort of a ray tracing load, the wattage goes up to over 400 watts. Now you're doing it with 3 wires, where even though that's still where 450 watts would be, you are now having a much higher resistance of power running through that foil piece, creating a temperature increase in the plug, leading to the failure. And what ends up looking like is happening is 2 of them are breaking, which is why you see the melted on both sides. because if you're bending it this way, like that, you've got the radius pulling on the outside wire, and you've got a couple things happening here. If we look at this wire right here on the inside of the radius, as I bend it, you can see it sort of pushes it. But you can break a solder joint both by pulling and pushing. So somehow, I think what happens is some folks, the really badly burned ones, like the one that went kind of live on Reddit, might have actually broken both. Which means now you have up to 600 watts because the sense wires are still grounded, and the ground is more than likely still good if that's not the one that broke. Now being drawn through two. That level of heat coming through only two.
How is it my AoE damage does more than my single target damage?
Where the temperature is hot enough to be on the plug. People started doing some crazy tests, like I think it was Galax put something like 1400 watts through one of them, through a load tester.
Oh yeah, I didn't even get to look at this yet.
A power supply load tester thing. They just crank
Oh, it's just a heal.
and a thermal camera on it. And it hit like 100
Increases max life.
under those conditions and was just starting to melt. So if it takes 1400 watts to start to put enough heat to melt the wire, the plug through all the cables, obviously it's not taking that much if the resistance is high enough with only 2 of these plugged in, or 3 even, because of a broken wire. So here's what
The recast on that is crazy, so we want to cast that first.
recreate this himself too. Now that I've sort of sacrificed this cable, and I'm not going to use it, I want to cut it open and I want to see for myself.
Recast. 5 minutes. Okay, this one's the longest.
Because this rubber is like molded on there.
And then what about
I still stand
these?
by what I said in my previous
9 seconds.
video about you're pretty safe as long as you're using like
45
this guy right here. Like,
seconds.
this is the Corsair replacement cable
Hmm.
for the 4090 adapter, the 12-volt high power.
I might have to
what they're
create a
doing there
macro just for
is
my
they have
heals.
1 wire per pin. So the dedicated ground wire for every pin found on the 12-pin side of the 16-pin plug. 6 dedicated grounds, 6 dedicated 12 volts, and these are a heavier gauge. They're heavier gauge, they're not solid core, or like I thought they might have been. They are a heavy gauge, twisted or braided gauge, or stranded. That's why this is a safe solution. It also got me thinking, because a lot of people ask, well, if this plug is so bad, remember, we were concerned about this part of the plug. This is not where our concern should be anymore. It's that part, in between the cables and the 12-volt high-power plug. People were going, what? 30 series had these plugs. All Founders Editions had these plugs. Why weren't they failing? Well, if you look closely, NVIDIA did direct pin to wire. They all have a dedicated wire and pin going into them. Because this side of the plug is essentially the same. The key might be different, just make sure you can't use it. Whatever, I digress. This was kind of like their introduction to the 12-volt high-power plug. And then the 16-pin, the sideband thing, is I think that was where Intel kind of came in and was like, hey, we should do something else with it. And that's, I think, where the sideband came in. These weren't failing, even with the 3090 Ti or the 3090, because of the fact that they were dedicated pin per wire. So they took something that was working and they made it not work. All right, we got to cut into this bad boy. Okay, so there's the solder cable in there. As you can see, the 1, 2, 3, 4 soldered across this foil piece underneath it there, and that's where the 6 pins meet it on that side. The plate that they're soldered to is very thin. So the thinness of that plate carrying this much current increases the resistance, and that much extra resistance equals heat. All right, so I want to point something out as we're still load testing this and waiting for the temperature to stop rising. We're at 47.5 C on the wire just above the solder. But I want to point something out. This right here is the broken solder pad that broke as he was trying to pull the rubber off. So that shows how delicate this was. We're noticing the solder on mine doesn't look as gross as this one. This is pretty gross. Like, put them side by side and get close to the break mine. But mine doesn't look as bad. So his broke off, which means these 3 cables right here are now responsible for all 6 wires that need the voltage and current. So I need to test this 2 ways. One, I need to break the wire off where it already wants to break, but leave the pad attached and see if there's any change, and then break off the pad like he did. His starting to look like the defect is in the build quality and the soldering joints. This one's built properly, I would say. This is what Igor found, is that there's no room for mistakes if it's not. Like if the solder is bad on it. This is such a weird territory to be in because knowing that there are ones out there that can makes this a scary situation. But obviously they're not all like that, which is
Be careful with your guys' power supply cables for your 4090s. Don't bend them sideways.
Okay, so I have to do a little test first. Just like this, to make sure with wiggling around, I don't have it now bridging. I'm going to test OCP or overcurrent protection in this. If it was somehow touching now, ground and 12 volt, if I flip this
Need to
switch on,
collect 10 sturge eggs.
Trip it. And it did not, so we're good. 60 degrees on the plug, and that's exactly as expected because let's rewind a second here. I showed you Igor's pad broke off, completely separating it from the bar. What I did essentially by cutting the wire and having the pad still be connected is just unplug it like you would not plugging in that fourth connector with my side cutters. Effectively doing nothing to the circuit in a negative way, with the exception of tricking it to go to 133% power limit, which where if I were to disconnect that wire because of the sense wire, I would only be limited to 450, so which is within spec of the card, and 3 cables is within spec for 450. All right, so now the pad is completely removed. All right, so let's think about this. 61.8 on the outside plug, which isn't that odd. The transfer of heat from the pin through the plug plastic to the outside, that's going to be a pretty terrible transfer of heat until it's eventually hot enough to start melting. At the end of the day, Igor has already kind of made his assessment, and I think it's based on my limited knowledge, he'll like a lot more than me about that sort of stuff. So I think the problem's already been found. It's just proving to be harder to recreate it than I expected. All right, so lunch is about to be delivered, and it's been hovering around the same temperatures. 64.3, I think, is the highest I saw it get, and it sort of starts to come down. The next logical thing here would have been to cut another wire off. But now we're getting into like super odd territory of, we're now forcing a failure. And like Igor knows exactly where the faults are in this. It's just, it still seems like it might be a very kind of a specific set of circumstances that have to be met to make the thing fail. Now, what I still have to do is pull it out and see, does everything look proper? Whoever I feel like NVIDIA sourced these plugs from, it seems to be very inconsistent, the level of quality you get with soldering across the board. Let's cut it open. Well, that actually broke without me. I was going up and down, and what happens if it goes sideways? And it went, look at that, clean break. Do I try it? I'm so worried about damaging the connector. Okay. So we're actually at the hottest temp we've been at yet, and we just crossed it. All right. Any sort of deformation of this plug? Nothing at all. Maybe Paul had better luck. I don't know if Paul's actually trying to do this. I think he might have just put it into like a bridge to the inside, but it's pretty much where we are going to have to just end this subject. NVIDIA has requested that any of the cards, they told the AIDs as of this morning, they told them any cards that have a problem, they want them for inspection, but they need to be looking at the plugs too, not just the card. In fact, Igor and Be Quiet even said they submitted their findings to NVIDIA, and NVIDIA really should be, they really should be listening. And if you're running a custom cable, and so far there hasn't been any reports of custom cables failing from the power supplies, except for, I think Be Quiet did have one, someone showed a wire, like the pin themselves depinned, which has happened to me a million times on both Molex and PCI Express, so I don't see that to be that odd here. But if you're running a cable that has one wire per pin, direct pin like this, and not using NVIDIA's bridge solution thing, I would be perfectly confident running a 40 series and not having a problem. The problem is not the connector end, the problem is the way they built that monstrosity. That's it. We're done talking about this. Unless it somehow cures world hunger or cancer, I have no more interest in talking about the plugs. Just don't use the adapter.
Careful using that adapter, guys, for your 4090s. Alright, let's find a new video.
What's up, guys? Jace 2 cents here, and it's been a hot minute since I've.
Ashes of Creation has a major problem. They just posted this 2 hours ago. Uh-oh.
Has a major problem. This is very clearly. I wonder who the problem is. I wonder who it is. Here we go.
Step 1. Insert generic.
I feel like this is gonna be like a clickbait.
Done. Step 2. Dramatic music. Okay. Right, I've got that one. Step 3. Make an outlandish statement to get views. Okay, here we go.
Alright, it worked.
Stop! You violated the law.
This video is going to piss a lot of people off.
Okay. Thank God. Thank God. I am so glad that we have a video that's interesting rather than the same fucking. Am I reacting to somebody reacting to me reacting to somebody?
Why can't they play games while they react to people reacting to reaction videos?
Let's go. Regurgitated bullshit. Here we go. That everybody says.
We got the bold man reacting to and Mr. Top 10 MMORPGs to play with no friends.
If you know you're making content that's going to piss people off, you're just looking to incite people, you're looking to get that reactionary view, that reactionary response from people.
I mean, I mainly got pissed off by this.
Because it pumps your views up. That's why people do it.
I have no problem with making content that makes people mad as long as there's not like a clear victim to the content. I love hot takes. I love wrong opinions because I think wrong opinions are thought exercises because it makes you think about why an opinion is wrong. I think people do way more thinking whenever they're thinking about why an opinion is wrong than whenever it's right.
So much so that but what exactly got said? Well,
Ashes of Creation
What about an EQ2 player? Yo, what the fuck? So since it went from day to night, or night to day, these things spawn? Okay. They're stronger. Oh shit, dude, I just pulled a champion, dude. Oh my god. Will I die? Nah, I don't think I'll die. As long as my mercenary don't run out of mana, I'll be good. Of course you guys are making it up as you go. Yo! What is this level 34, man? This thing's gonna kill me. I ain't gonna be able to kill this, there's no way. I'm not doing shit for damage to it. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of mana. Or power.
And it's not even made for all
Yeah, I can't kill this thing yet. There ain't no way.
There's a lot of generalization going on.
He's almost out of mana. I'm out of mana. Yeah, nah. Pick this shit up. Let's go. Get out. Fail.
Let's listen to the scientists again. Let's see what they say. Okay.
Dude, it's still chasing me.
Oh, she's 18 now.
Oh my god, am I gonna be able to get away, dude?
Let's move on. Let's preemptively move on.
Dude, go home already.
Because he doesn't like PvP. The thing is, I actually
Leave me alone, dude. Dude's still chasing me. What the fuck?
and I've never.
There we go. Holy shit, bro.
Okay. I don't care. Listen. I don't care what the law says. If I see this, I'm fucking the shit out of it. Raw dog.
So for someone who's predominantly PvE to come look at Asher Creation and say, hey, PvP's gonna ruin the game, it comes across as very entitled.
Until you play the game
True DNA.
and experience the mechanics of the PvP, you're not gonna know.
I can't speak for him. I don't know what he does. But if you want to look at PvP games, you know, and this is just on Steam, for example.
Can't compare it to other PvP games because it's not gonna be the same.
Play PvE. Obviously, I've
That's
done
it.
a amount of PvP
Right?
on Dark Souls, especially Dark Souls 3. I played that quite a bit. You also have games. I mean, Fall Guys is a PvP game. This is a PvP game you can play against other people.
No PvP games are all the same. Okay, can you compare at first-person shooter PvP games to MMORPG PvP games? Oh shit, I might die here too. I didn't let my guy get enough power back. Yeah, I'm dead. Ooh, I'm not. Wait. I'm an idiot. I may survive this. I don't know, dude. I think I might be dead.
It's really about four primary pillars of our development. It's about our node system, which is part of exactly how the world works and interacts with the player. It's also about our meaningful conflict.
I don't know. I don't know, dude. Nope, I'm dead.
I'm also going to ask you, the viewer, to help come up with a solution. If you think of a way to improve upon this system to protect normal players from griefers, leave it in the comments below.
Well, it's been a great day today. Can't wait for more.
Undoubtedly.
What is that bitch crying for?
People don't like to be.
Well, I think that also, like, if you go back and you look at, like, what does he even say here? Like, let's just see what he says.
So about our meaningful conflict.
And I think that you can very easily make the argument that meaningful conflict in PvP really isn't ganked. Like, it's not very easy. Especially if
There's a difference between ganking and griefing.
I don't think that this is as strong of an argument as he makes it out to be. Yeah, sounds more like it just sounds more like Seizures and not like open world PvP that's always on.
Alright, this time I am going to wait.
Yeah, ganking.
Dude, that's why I need food too.
That's what I would assume that he meant by that, but we'll go ahead and we'll watch the rest of it.
People don't like to be griefed, and you know, as fun as it is, it's an arsehole thing to do. However, I've played open world PvP recently, which wasn't 20 years old, and you know what happens to
Oh wait, I got food.
Let me show
There we go.
You know, I think it's because you're called
Better than nothing.
Like when you call yourself after like a rat or something, people just have the wrong idea.
What game is that?
Oh no, it's not people.
Is that Mortal?
Hi. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's Mortal.
Oh no.
See, that's a pure PvP game. There's no, I don't even think there's quests and shit in that game. So it's not gonna be the same as Ashes of Creation, you know?
And killing a bunch of people. And the friendly guild who protect players, which is the one who's just snuck up and killed him, got their revenge and took all his stuff. And that has been mostly my experience of open world PvP. You have players.
I want to contextualize the game that he's talking about, because obviously you guys might not really know about it. We'll go ahead and pull this up.
It's a pure sandbox PvP MMO. You can't even consider, well, I guess you can consider RPG, but there's no like quest elements to it or nothing like that.
So this is the game that he's using as the gold standard as an example of what good online open world PvP is.
294 players right now.
Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, this is not a good PvP game. Well, I can't say it ain't a good PvP game, but it's not phenomenal. Or else there'd be a lot more people playing it.
Amazing balance. And the main thing is, it provides entertainment and excitement. But do you know what else has griefers? PvE. So maybe we should go around and cancel all PvE games.
Alright, what am I missing here? I need to search near the bugbears for the missing Iron Toe Brigade package.
You can grief and troll in PvE. The fact that you act like PvE is pure and non-griefable. When did I ever say that you couldn't grief and troll in PvE? Whenever I just
Holy shit, where'd all these come from?
There you have it, boys and girls. Let's cancel everybody.
What? So let's look at a couple of PvE trolling mechanisms, right? So for example, with the example that I had used.
Alright, what do I gotta do here? I need to eliminate several Kroll kill grunts.
I used to banish people's mobs that they were fighting in the Elemental Plateau and Burning Crusade. Blizzard actually fixed this issue and they made it to where you can't banish other players in the series. And it says that target is tapped. You guys have never noticed that. This is just, yeah, that's, so they actually did fix this. So that you can't do that.
Yeah. True. Well, you can report the player and contact the GMs and shit, but
I'm gonna propose a solution where everyone wins, where the PvP
that usually never turns out.
and the PvPers get what the PvEers want. One of which is to drastically improve their rank flagging system to prevent people from simply spending all this time by griefing people until they die.
Okay, so first suggestion was to keep the existing system but improve it. I have a counter argument. Have you actually played the current system in Ashes of Creation?
I don't think anybody has yet. So why is everybody talking about it right now if nobody's even played it and know what it is?
So like, where's the value in this?
Exactly.
One person's saying you're wrong because you haven't played it, and then another person's saying they're right because they haven't played it.
They're doing it to get the views, man.
I don't know about this.
Maybe not so much Asmongold, but
Perhaps the developers should
This is by far one of the worst suggestions
Yeah, don't separate the players. That's the dumbest mistake.
Because like, if yeah, this is just a ridiculous system. Because you have people that are on, you know, who are not part of the you already have existing barriers like language and region.
True.
You also have different servers, and those
But still, why divide it up even more?
interact with each other cross server. So if you have a server, that doesn't affect anybody else. I think the only reason why people don't want to use the server is because they're worried that if there is a PvE server,
There won't be anybody to PK or kill. Yeah.
You see kind of what I'm saying? It's like, why is this a problem for you? Unless, see, like you.
But people should not have the choice, because then it's gonna kill the PvP aspect.
That the PvP server would have better gameplay. So if the PvP server had better gameplay, then why would it matter if there's a PvE server if it's an inferior version of the game? There's a lot of people that play, quote, inferior versions of the game. Force people to not have fun. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I think that these people fundamentally are worried that their PvP server is going to end up like this.
I mean, it always does in almost every game. I definitely don't think that PvP should be a forced aspect, though. There should be a choice somewhere. Alright, I need to start taking off my EXP conversion. I'm not getting enough levels anymore, and I'm about to die. Motherfuck.
Like, yeah, that's why.
Alright,
Wars against like all the guys that are like.
let's go 25%.
You're like, man, fucking hate these guys. They're always farming our spots. And you actually have a war, and like all the guys that are like speaking Chinese, they all get together, and then all the fucking K-Konas get together, and they fucking go to war with each other in the game. I think that shit is cool. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. It's like a whole nother layer of things. Yeah, for an MMO, yeah, an MMO World War. I think that would just be so I would, like, for psychological reasons, I would love to see how that would play out. Absolutely. I think that would be so awesome. But that's not what the game's gonna be.
Together. Just a little bit. Also, who
different, and you have specific areas that are PvP on and areas that are PvP off on one server. Some nodes are PvP, some nodes are PvP. Some dungeons allow it, some don't.
once again, this is just another way to separate and divide.
Like, I feel like there's a lot of nuances. Yeah, and or like the Vatican or something like that. Like, this is again a structurally unsound argument, because we know that there will be places like this. So the idea that any time that this happens is bad is just automatically thrown out the window. So like, let's not make a binary good bad analysis.
True.
It just sounds like you really want to do a solo game, which it isn't. The fact is, when you have people zones and
Huh. Man, why do I keep running out of power so fast? And there's that fucker again, man. Yeah, I'm out of here.
PvE only zones, people just don't cross over. You end up splitting the community. For example, on
Go
New
up
World,
here.
flag for PvP, and not that many people do it. And that's not fun. If it was a case that everyone was flagged for PvP at all time, that game would be so different. And different.
What if I did this? Oh shit, I didn't see this other dude.
Yes, I understand that, like, it's very easy to go and say that. Yeah, he proved his point. Exactly, yeah.
In a good way. Instead, we have a watered-down version of what could have been, and we have PvE Care Bears.
Why am I still in PvP or in combat?
That's just not as fun as what it could have been.
To who? To who? And that's what I'm saying, right? It's like for him, right? And like that's fine.
Can I leave combat already? What the fuck?
It's not fun for you. You don't like that. You want to play a full loop PvP game, or maybe not full loop, but you want to play a PvP game where you.
Dude, I'm like stuck in PvP mode. What the fuck?
But I also think that it's totally fine to say, hey.
Or not PvP mode. Damn. They got me thinking PvP all the time now.
These are the amount of people that these games make, and the amount of people that these, sorry, not make, the amount of people.
Let me get into a fight. Maybe that'll help fix it.
You can never argue with it. That's the best thing about them.
Yeah, I think flagged PvP would be the best solution, best way to do it, in my opinion. But we gotta wait and see this karma system first. I mean, how hard would it be for them to change it, you know? Alright, am I gonna leave combat?
I don't know how to feel about these wings. I'm excited.
Dude, it's not letting me leave combat, what the fuck?
Let's see. People right there that are PvP flags right there. So this idea that like nobody goes around the New World PvP flagged is just simply not true. And I'm just using one example, right? So this doesn't really prove it or not. But what I'm saying is that the idea that like this killed New World and people don't do this, I feel like this is just not fucking true. I think there's a lot of people that go around and do PvP on it. Absolutely, I've seen it. I've played the game a lot. Here we go. It's a 4-hour video about 2 PvPers. Yeah, but we looked at 5 people. You're right. 2 people is not a very good measure. But I looked at 5 people total in the game. Here we go.
I have nothing against Lucky Ghost personally, but that video.
Well, that was fucking dreadful.
There was a clear lack in research. It was very scaremongery. It had a Raid Shadow Legend advert in the middle of it.
But you know what they do? Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This guy's a clown. This guy is such a shill.
Just a pro tip if you're trying to.
I mean, it's not really a shill, right? I mean, like, I would say like a shill is whenever you're selling something like underhand. Like, I mean, yeah, it's like a sponsor, right?
Dude, why am I still in combat? What the fuck?
How is it acceptable to have advertising inside of YouTube and have ads in your video that are unskippable
Guys, how do I get out of combat?
But somehow it's less ethical and less okay for you to have ads inside of your videos that many viewers can skip through. Logically, this doesn't make sense. I would view the more ethical thing to actually be to include your own ads and to not have monetization on your channel in the first place. Because the monetization on your channel leads to cookies, which leads to different things where you're able to be tracked, you're able to get more of your data so they can send you more personalized ads. Some people could view that as an invasion of privacy, but with a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor inside of a video, none of those things happen. So if you want to make an argument that having a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor is somehow insincere or it damages his perspective, I think that you could make that same argument to having any monetized content on the internet. And I think that the argument would be stronger even for monetized content that actually exists through the Google Ad program.
You got a good point.
Like fucking Raid Shadow Legends, a sponsorship in the middle of it. Like, keep that for your fluff pieces. However, there is one shining light to come from this, and that is, of course, Stephen Cherie's massive balls. The fact that Stephen commented and just doubled down on PvP and explained as to why it's going to be so great, just honestly gives you so much reassurance as a consumer.
I need to use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna run an ad. I'll pause this video though, so that way you guys don't miss it if that's what you're watching.
Which is, of course, why it will require considerable testing and feedback. So this clearly means that nothing is...
I'm still in combat. What the fuck, dude? Alright, I think I'm gonna have to log off and log back on. Actually, I think I'm just gonna call it here. Fuck it. Need to go eat dinner and probably crash. Wait, is today Thursday? It is. New episode of Rings of Power. Let's go. Alright guys, thanks for watching. If you haven't followed, go ahead and follow if you want to know when I'm live again, which I will be live probably in about 10-ish hours or so. I'll see